Waya. Happy R. What do you mean happy R? Happy retarded day? Is it a retard day? Is it my birthday? I can fix this. It's a shame it's a good song. Wait, hold up.
Love sign.
There you go. How about that? Is it a bit better? Hiya! Hiya. I did the debugging. You broke, I broke. No more debugging. Yeah. The tongue was essential part of the music fixing. Well, actually, it helps me be faster.
My brain is fried today, so I don't have anything creative for this sub-message.
Oh, no.
Hooray for 34 months. Fish.
Hooray! Fish? What? Why fish?
Good morning. Hope you're doing good.
Good morning! Happy Fish
Just
Day!
fish.
Because fish? Okay, fair enough. Fish is as above, so below fish.
43 years in this prison. Oh, I mean this lovely space station.
What do you mean, prison?
Hello there, glorious leader. I have to say the
Hello.
new psych ward you have showed us is very comfy.
Do you
and
like
they play
it?
Bob in the speakers all the time. Hooray.
Mandatory Baba Ba to everyone. Yes, we do love it here. Did you guys see the picture? Anyone who didn't see the picture will get banned.
1 month
That's
till
how I
birthday,
decided.
Baba.
1 month till birthday, Ba. Did you like it? It's just you and I going to the psych ward. It's a date. It's so nice. Yeah, it's not an asylum. It's a psych ward. It's different. We can vibe in it, you know. It is very nice. Scoot, that one is too lewd, the hands. Oh right, there is secret hand holding on it. So, you know, only look if you're above 18. I can't risk it any longer. Can I guys buy the psych word? Yes. Banning guys guy for spam? Easy ban. Easy. Oh no, I didn't see. Where is it? Wait. I can pull it up on the stream. I think. Yeah. Wait. This one. You see? You and I going to the psych ward. Finally, we can be schizo together. Hooray! Was the pic posted? It's on Twitter, on the Scooch and VT account. How romantic! I know. Don't say that I never take you anywhere, okay? It's a date and you're invited. Ignore the hand holding.
So who if these is this as Cooch and everyone is talking about? The one on the right?
Ooh, I don't know. Who? Yeah, my first date idea. I think it's actually pretty good. Going to like you know, Eastern European psych ward. I don't know, man. What else is more romantic than that?
Only a week's only 7 days left till we can go in a fog together again.
Silent Hill. Is there even fog in the new Silent Hill? I don't know, man. It might just be feminism. I am cautiously worried about that game. I feel like it's going to be alright, but it's not going to shake the panties off of me. You know?
Nice beaut on that pic.
Thank you. Thank you. Going there to look for a girlfriend. I heard that the female ward is really bustling this time of the year, so yeah. You excited for it? I'm cautiously optimistic. I think the vibes are going to be really good. I'm a little bit worried about the combat. But we will fight through it. It will be alright. I know no panties because everyone knows that panties are bannable offense, right? So we just don't have panties. You cannot get banned if there's no panties. It's true. My copium is the Silent Hill cannot be banned. Ooh. That's a good copium, to be fair. I hope you're right. Well, I guess we will have to see. When is it coming out? 26, you said? No, it's 25, right? Because it's on Thursday. Because it's on a stupid fucking day as a Thursday. Why would it be on Thursday? So stupid. Do we have like an hour? Like, when is it? Like at like 5 p.m., 6 p.m., something in my time zone? Thursday is normal, not for me. It's Friday in Japan. Well, I'm not Japan. What are you eating? How's the chicken parma? The chicken parma was pretty fucking good, man. I don't know why you guys were like, oh no, the tomato sauce will not work because I was supposed to use something else. Yeah, the chicken, not parm. Do you know how it tasted like? It tasted like a pizza, but instead of being a dough, it was meat.
Dance.
It was really good, actually. How's the potato? Which one? The one I haven't planted? It's you know, slowly disassembling, slowly becoming something it shouldn't be. I don't know, man. Chicken nut from Panama. Is it still living? I mean, it is living. Although the butt of it started to shrink, so I have a feeling that maybe really I should put it into, you know, dirt or something. Where are you from? From your dreams. That's me. Wait, the chicken is alive? Not anymore. I'm sorry. You could use your Gigi. I'm not going to plant the fucking potato in a Gigi cab. What the fuck? There's like not enough space, right? Surely it needs more. Right? I think she's European. No, I'm American. Okay? Everyone knows that people with accent like mine, America. Easy. Potato wants a soul. Well. We can't always get what we want. Now can we? It's your birthday! Holy shit, you're old now, dog! Congratulations. I'm happy for your oldening. Eat some cake. For me. And think about me in between bites or something. You need to practice hardcore Texas accents. Ah, okay. Give me an example and I'm going to. From Wisconsin.
Speaking of GGs, my order from EU store came today. Hooray, bundle with free cup is still on, so lads, go order yours with code SCN for 10% off from your order. Hooray.
Hog, free cups. Can you decide what cup you get, or is it just like free? And it's like, be happy, it's fucking free. Howdy ho, Miss Gucci, what the hell? It's just the basic cups. What is the basic cup? What counts as a basic cup? Like there's three basic one. Ah, is it just like a you know, just like a colored one? Oh, it's just the GG label. Aw, no waifu, no boobies. Ah, these are the normie cups, the one that you take with yourself if you go and work out. Sad. Waifu after pre-sale ended. Sad depression. They don't have those on the EU store? Bro. Do you think they have like an EU storage somewhere and this is just all the shit that they can put in there? I wish they would upgrade it. It would be so much better. The depression, it will be here soon. Surely. Right? What is that email? Wait, what? I am clap. What? Why does it look like a Cinnamini who is like trying to clap? Like the cereal. Or, I'm sorry, Americans call it Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Because you guys can't handle being cute for a split second. His clap. It's a Cinnamini. Why do you guys call it Cinnamon Toast Crunch? It's not a toast. Can she see YouTube chat? No. Because we invented it. Okay, if you guys invented it, why is it Cinnamony? It's in Europe, huh? Stop clapping. No secret, Chan. American propaganda. Oh, no. Because you rebranded it. Because it was not cute enough. Dude, I think... Is it Regis who has an emote on it on Discord and it's just like a terrified fucking face of the Cinnamony Toast Crunch thingy?
Didn't realize it was that quick already. Also, you keep telling me come right now every time you go live as Coo.
Yes.
I'm dry.
Right
Oh,
now. Let me clap all that I want. No. Bro, why is Nyanya flicking the poor Pocato's tail in... Ah! What the fuck? This is like sexual harassment. I just glanced onto Discord and all I see is Pocato corn. It's just unconsensual tail flicking. That's what is it. Romanian dictatorship only Ceausescu. I had no idea that's how you write that name. That's amazing. American commercials, cereal. After I have the cereal, try to escape.
6 month year.
Yeah. Ayo, you came for me, for real. Why is it that Americans have more type of cereals than we do? Now that's this real unfair thing. I don't even think we have like, you know, the bitch with the marshmallows. I don't know what the name is. Is it the Fruit Loops is the one with the marshmallows? I don't know. Because they use all the sugar they can. Yeah, but what about my sugar? The the Lucky Charms. Where is the European Lucky Charms? I would love to eat some sugar with my sugar. Chico is looking for a beautiful pog. No, I'm looking for cereals, actually. Reese's Puffs, my god, my god. I don't think... What, like the cereal? I don't think I ever tried that. I'm like a cereal virgin. An American cereal virgin. I tried...
Has it been 5 months with my third place Soshi?
What do you mean third? Did I fall down? There was someone who said I was his second. Did I fall down the ranks, or are you like a different person? There was one cereal that is like so awful. It's like, I think Philian was eating it the last time. It's like a wheat. No, what is it? It looks like a square and it's very hard to chew and swallow. And there's like a tiny cum on it. Yeah, something like that. The mini wheats. Oh god. It's so bad. I don't know, man. The frosted mini wheats. So the thing is that I like eating cereal. Ew, I spit on my finger. Sorry. I like eating cereal a little bit dry. So like sometimes I just like dug into the box, right? And I'm just like eating it. And I try the same thing with the mini wheat, whatever. And let me just say, do not try that because I almost choked on it. It's like really, really intense, bro. Like you need like foreplay and whatnot. Yeah, I know. Like, okay, after, because the way it happened is that I was in an Airbnb, right? Like, I was going to, like, an American convention back then, before COVID, and I was in that apartment, and they had, like, this complimentary cereal, and I'm like, oh, it's going to be amazing, right? And then I was just, like, raw dogging it, and I almost, like, fucking choked on it. I was like... And ever since then, I'm very cautious of the mini wheat because it's basically murder attempt, right? Yeah, damn, that's been a long time. I know, I haven't been to the States ever since COVID. But I'm actually really tempted to go next year. I think if I will... Okay, this is my plan for next year, right? I do not want to go on vacation with my mother, okay? That fucking 2 weeks emotionally drained me. I got clinical depression. That's what I got after that. And sun damage. I was lubing myself up with the fucking sunscreen and I still have sun damage. I have like little freckles on my arms. And I'm like, you motherfucker. I was like 2 layers. And I wasn't even out. Okay, Spain was great, but it was so hot. It was so hot. Freckles are cute. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know, man. Now I feel uneasy about it. Every time I just like hear it that, oh my god, you get a freckle, it's skin cancer. Boom, you die. I'm just like, no.
What's with you and the hate for liquid? Cereal is to be eaten with milk. Game sups are to be drunk, not dipped.
It's not that I'm liquid racist, okay? I am a big fan of many liquids. But I just like raw dogging things, you know. I'm sorry. I don't know why, but like if you dip into gamer shops, it tastes like a candy, and that's why I like it. In Hungary, we used to have like these. It's like really cheap. It's like 20 cents, 10 cents even, and it was like in a little plastic container, and it's like I think you were supposed to make lemonade with it, but I never put it into water, right? So it was just the powder. Yeah, that's what, you know what I mean. It looked like a plastic tiny soda bottle, but it like fit into your palm, and it was like, I forgot what the name was it, and my grandma kept buying it for me, and I just like you know. Yeah, that's it. That's where it all started. Yeah, I don't think those are in sales anymore. Aw, I think I saw it the last time on the store. Like, we googled it up and it was still available. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I bring my own moisture, actually.
Miss Genius went to Spain in hottest month in year and a heat wave.
Yeah.
When you went there, I saw news reports saying they had new highest temperature record of 42 degrees.
It's true. There was a heat wave exactly when I was there. It was awful. I was sitting in the shadow and I was still sweating. It was actually fucking awful. You know why? It was also very awful because it was really hot outside and the water in the pool was so cool.
She is a fan of many liquids. Mostly importantly /R liquids. I meant our blood, you pervert catos.
Oh no. No, but hear me out. Okay, so like my body was hot, you know, like I was like boiling, and the water was like 20 something bitch centigrades, and I was just trying to go in, and I was like, no, and like my lips were turning cold. So I was stuck in between I want to go into the water because I'm too hot, but the water is too fucking cold and I'm feeling really, really, really cold. And I go in and then I'm really cold, but I come out and it's like the wind is blowing and my nips are perky. But then 5 minutes later I'm dry and I'm overheating again. So it was like the worst of both worlds. Unironically. Go to the Mediterranean side, bro. I was like at the beach because my mom was like she wants to touch sea, and I don't feel it was like Havia or Denia or whatever. Everything sounds with an ah, so it was like somewhere in between there. There were like a nice sandy beach and like restaurants and shrimps. Yeah, it was pretty nice. Don't get me wrong, it was pretty nice. But yeah. Had it happened to me too? Awful. Don't you hate it when you have under titty sweat? It's pretty fucking awful. Pacific Ocean and Mediterranean seaside. Oh my god, don't ask me that. My geography is absolutely awful. Gamer subs pixie sticks. Dude, we should do that. We should, you know, we should make gamer subs candy. Like, make like a lollipop, gamer subs lollipop, so you can suck on it. Your favorite flavor, just like blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah. My brain is non-functional today. Ah, only today. Let's go get some good paella. Isn't it the rice with the fish? I don't like fish. I tried a little bit of a fish and I decided I still don't like fish. I'm sorry. Another brain dead person. It is Mia. It is Mia. Shambashti. Gamer says protein powder. Ooh. Nice. I Coometh as you have commended. Very goodeth. I'm glad you Coometh. You only like fish milk. Okay, I don't. Okay. This reminds me when my mother took off. When she drank the fish milk. Kanda! Thank you so much. Dude, remember? Okay, because you have to like put the fish into the milk, right? So that the milk will take the fish smell away. And for whatever absurd reason, my mother took a sip of the fish milk. You do? That's, yeah, it's actually a really good trick because like I like the cod, but I can't stand the smell. and the milk takes the smell away. And she licked it. She's just retarded. It's okay. Why would anyone do that? I don't know, man. I never said my mother was smart, okay? I just said that she had a fat ass. It's different. Shut up and drink your fish cereal. Potato fish milk chair. I think I would probably throw up. I don't think.
To teach Fillion the art of ASMR. She was talking about wanting to do an ASMR stream yesterday.
Okay, I can imagine a lot of things in this life, but Fillion doing ASMR is probably not one of them. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like she would get the first gooner in chat, right? And she would be just like mods, just like straight up into the studio. Oh yeah, I don't think so. Imagine that woman being quiet and soft. No, surely I can see it. Yeah, I can totally see it. Screaming cat girl ASMR. Remember when we watched what was it? Was it leaf blower ASMR or was it a chainsaw ASMR? It might have been a leaf blower. That was good. Screeching ASMR. You can fix hers. You can shut her up. I can shove my feet into her mouth. That's like basically stonks. So when do you do your next ASMR? I don't know. I'm so goopy lately. You know? New fun that is coming. Oh no. With what? With my feet in his mouth? Her mouth? Whose mouth? You promised that I'm a lying bastard. That's what I'm a criminal mind. The paprika dude is going to draw that. Oh hell no. Bro, is that guy Hungarian? I saw the Hungarian words on the picture before. Is that why he's so fucked up? No, he isn't. He's cultural appropriating. Wow. He put Google Translate. They could have fooled me. You can use Google Translate. Dude, I have to. Did you guys hear that apparently there is like an Apple... What do you call them? These always have like code names. The earpods. And then apparently they translate live into your ear if someone is talking to you. Did anyone test that? I would love to get one for my mother so that the next time someone talks to her, she doesn't try to run out the emergency door. Because that's what happened once when we were in IKEA. You know? It will not be... What? It's not available. What's the point? What's the point if it's not available in the EU? What? I'm going to go and cry in the corner. Because EU law is shit. Why? I am leaving the EU. I'm moving out. I don't know where I'm moving. I'm fucking done. The EU fucking wants to monitor us, but we cannot get the nice translating shit. Move to Malta. Oh no, because it needs to record shit to translate. Oh, okay. So the EU wants to make it into a law that they can observe our chats because they have been trying to push that thing through like 5 times already. But oh, you want to use a translating tool when you're talking to someone? No. What about the privacy? I don't think so. Oh God, bro, if I could just... What are non-violent ways of dealing with politicians? How about we just collect them all into a big jar and we all simultaneously come on to them? Just everyone yorks into a jar of politicians until they become like one blob of cum. Politicum. That's gonna be it. Politicum. Can I skip that? No. Mandatory presence. Mandatory yorking sessions. Every day at least once, if not twice. Yeah, they would like that. Ew, I don't think so. Chaotic neutral take. Listen, I'm not a big fan of violence, but I am a huge fan of discomfort. So, if there are ways that I can make these people feel uncomfortable, I'm all for it, you know? I am willing to go 150% in. Can I pay someone else to do that instead? You rich bitch. You're unwilling to get a tribute come to the jar? You would rather pay someone to... Fine, whatever. I don't even care. I would do it for free, whore. It's not violence. It's creative.
I need time to prepare.
How about next week? Okay, you will prepare mentally. You will have your pineapple juice like ready and whatnot, and we will do it before the new Silent Hill release, so that we will be nice and well rested and empty. Yes, I was gonna do it twice anyway. I would take the money. Based, absolutely based. Nah, no pineapple. Drink the nastiest shit. I don't know what to say about that. But I guess. But they will get my sperm data. Why? Like, does it matter? What is a sperm data anyways? Do you think they are gonna clone you? They're gonna make a mini you out of it? And it's going to look exactly like you, except it's just going to be half your size and it's gonna be like, he. But if I'm shy, then we will give you a smaller jar and then you just pour the jar into it. Yeah, mini me. Yeah, you can do it in the corner. Have you guys ever been to... Okay, wait, how to describe this? So, like, in Europe, sometimes when you go to beaches, you have this, like, very nifty technique when someone just wraps a towel around you, right? And you just change. And it's not like you actually go somewhere. You're just standing in the public and they wrap the towel around you and you just like take off your clothes. We can do the same thing for you. And then no one can see you. Yeah. I know. It apparently freaks out Americans. They just can't like fucking handle it. They are like, what? You do that? You nasty. And I'm just like, bro. Yeah. Not me. Why? Because they're so prudish. They are like, oh my god, you're showing ankles at the beach, you harlot. Meanwhile, in Eastern Europe... Dude, I wish I could show the quote-unquote changing rooms to the American fellas when the changing room is basically just like... Imagine like a spiral, right? And then you just go into the spiral and then you just change and you come out of the spiral and it has no door. And then it's just like you literally walk in a circle. And it's like, oh my god, I wish I could... Wait, let me find a picture. What would you call that? Strandon? Fame? I don't... what is it called? The little circle. Fuck. Or just 4 wooden panels put together. Exactly. Wait. What if I do it in English? Changing. It's not a room. Eastern European. European changing thing. Changing. It's not a changing room. Beach changing queue? Changing queue? I don't know how to look for it.
If enough people try to pull money out of the bank at once, it will freak you out, politician, and also may collapse your economy.
Wait.
How's it going?
I have to find those very ghetto ones, man. Oh, okay, I found one. Okay, it's perfect. It's from the Balaton. How do I... Oh my god, I can't... I will show it to you. You will be so impressed.
There was an MMA fighter here who had to remove her clothes during her weigh-in to qualify for her match.
Nice.
Her manager was holding the towel while she stripped for it. He dropped the towel. Her dad was her manager.
Thanks, Dad. What the fuck? So you see this? This is a changing facility. It's basically just a circle, and you go in, and then you change, and then you come out. Like there is like a little side You become like a can of soup. It is efficient, to be fair. And then, and then you just move on. I trust country moment. Well, I mean, yeah. What would you do? Love to see. Listen, if it's already perfect, why improve it? It is perfect. This is such a peasant thing. It is not a peasant thing. We still have this at Balaton. Okay, like, I've been there like a few years ago and they still fucking have it. And it's just perfect. Yeah, exactly. Why improve on perfection? It's already anything and everything you need. I've seen big ones made out of concrete. Okay, but we are not doing the luxury rounds, right? Like, we do have proper ones too, of course, but where is the fun in that? I don't know, man. I'm a big fan of that thing. It's beautiful. Rotound? Well, I mean, how to say it? Like, lower your expectations, right? It's still Hungary. So it always still have like this. It's not like a Soviet Union style, but like everything kind of looks like a high school gym, sort of. Imagine a high school gym mixed with a crumbling hospital aesthetic, and that's usually the changing room for these beaches. It is so silent here. Yeah, but like in a good way. Unironically, visit Hungary, lower your expectations. To be fair, I'm not gonna say it. Listen, I was raised in Hungary, so for me, all this ghetto shit is endearing. Say it. Look, okay, you want me to be brutally honest? It's not going to be worse than fucking Rotterdam or like Dusseldorf, okay? You guys are nasty over there. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I have been raised in the roughest neighborhood in the capital city, where there's like literally you get like robbed every fucking week and there was less trash on the street than in those cities. Like, holy shit. I know, it's crazy. Rotterdam being nasty is fair. No, it's not. It's such a beautiful city. Why can't they just hire some people to clean up the trash? We're better than Rotterdam and Düsseldorf? Yeah, you would be shocked. It's crazy. Because the trash gets stolen. Huh? I mean, in Hungary, yes, but who steals the trash from Rotterdam? When? Yumi József time? No, Nyolcker. I was living in the 8th district. It was very nice. You're making me not want to go to TCU. Listen, Gingy, you will be probably fine. Rotterdam has like two sides to it. There is one side which is like, you can walk and everything is very nice and it's alright and touristy. And there were like really beautiful parts. And then you suddenly take a wrong fucking turn. And you're in like, I don't even know what it is. Like, in like hell, probably. And everything is dirty and everything is crumpled and everything is just like full of crowded people. And it's just like, ah. Yeah, it's like Detroit become Netherlands. That's what it was. So get a hotel in the expensive section. I think the part where we were was pretty alright. It was like a cleanish part. It wasn't the slums. It was just like not very well maintained. It wasn't like LA, right? Like Skid Row. It wasn't like Skid Row or anything like that. But not going to lie, I was always walking with the mods. I was never alone because I was like, no, listen, if someone picks me up, I get kidnapped. No, I don't think so. I don't think I don't wanna risk it for the biscuit. I always had at least 2 or 3 people around me. Yeah, minus one space cat. Someone just picks me up and it's just like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so going to a white one. But Franak, they told me I can't have candy. No! LA is fucking trash. LA is such a strange place because, for example, there's this part with Little Tokyo, and the Little Tokyo area is like beautiful and very clean, and then you take literally one turn to the left, and then you're just in the ghetto and you have like these tents where like the homeless people live, and like that's where I first saw someone being on like something that wasn't weed. Like this, there was this lady who was like having this zombie walk, and she was kind of dancing but also arguing barefoot in the middle of the street. And like my friends were like, "Scoot, don't look. Just move on. Just don't keep eye contact with them." And I was like, "Why? What does it mean? Take you to Was she on salts? On salts? The vent leaning? It was so spooky. I could think she would bite you. I don't know, man. But she was just like talking to someone who wasn't there. But it wasn't just like, oh yeah, shut up. There was like, you know, the full Italian movements. Like she was motioning with her hand and having an actual argument against someone who wasn't there. It was crazy. Are you sure there was no one there? I mean, listen, it was either she was schizo or I was schizo. I do not know who was the schizo or. You have Coometh. Do not start a PvP? No. I did not start a PvP. Boy schizo? No. Yeah, it was like the hands were all there. You know, and she was like doing that funny lean. And then maybe she wasn't there. I don't know, man. I still remember one of the funniest shit is when I was in Little Tokyo, right? And there is this I think it's called the Kinokuniya, right? It's a bookstore. And while I was there, someone was having like a hostage situation, and there was like a helicopter hovering above Little Tokyo, and everything was locked down because the police was like going there, and they were just like, "Oh no, you can't go in here because there's a hostage situation." I'm just like, America. I truly felt like I got the experience, you know? It's like, ooh, that's so exciting. Finally something important happening. Yeah. Wow, so authentic. Welcome to America. Yeah, just like in the movies. I was so impressed. It was great. Oh man. You heard an eagle? Yeah, I heard the eagle and like someone spread the American flag. There were like some guys saluting in the middle. There was like someone shooting up in the sky. Yeah, it was really nice. I liked it. Sounds like New York. Okay, I don't think. I used to want to visit New York. Just like once, you know, just to visit. But I don't think I could take it. I feel like I would just probably, like, I don't know, either get hit by a car, or like someone would shoot me, or the rats would eat me and take me to France. I don't fucking know. It would be crazy. Just once, I'm not brave enough. I am simply not brave enough. I'm a dude and I think New York is scary. That reminds me of San Jose. I was in San Jose for Fanime, I think, and I have seen the biggest cockroach, and it was just like vibing on the street, and it was like as big as my palm, and I was like, oh my god, oh my fucking god, what are you feeding these cockroaches? Did you pet it? Hell no, bro, it was huge. Are you kidding? Oh, it was. Did you give it a name? No, listen. As much as I love the World of Warcraft undead and the basic path as a cockroach, I don't think I could ever try it. It was so big. It was so big. You know, like, I want you to know, I saw cockroaches in Hungary, right? And the cockroaches I saw were as big as like the nail on my thumb, right? So it's like a centimeter at tops. So imagine me when I see these fat asses just chilling, vibing on the sidewalk. I'm like, what is that? Is that the leaf? You know, like you just look at it from a distance. Is it a leaf or something? And the motherfucker starts moving, and it turns out it wasn't a leaf. It was just a very, very obese cockroach. And I'm like, what? Was he like that? I mean, luckily no, but maybe they eat hamburgers too. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised. I have seen the fattest pigeons in America. Like, those pigeons were like a smaller fucking chicken. They were so rotund. Like, I have no idea what you guys are feeding to. Oh my god. If you eat them well, that's crazy, bro. Can you still talk more about big cockroaches? No, that's it. They were just big. They eat good. They eat all the corn syrup, man. It's crazy. Everything is bigger in America. That's true. I'm gonna always say, I think one of the culture shocks for me about the States it was two things, and both of them were in the bathroom. First of all, I don't know why you guys fucking have a gigantic gap under the public bathroom door and the floor. Like, someone could totally shove their face under it and just like look at me when I'm pissing. I don't know why. It's so weird. You know?
Speaking of size,
yeah.
When I saw you holding Gigi's tubs, they looked normal sized, just right in hand.
Yeah.
But when mine came today, it's so small I can fit multiple in my hand.
What? No, what? What the fuck? What are you, Andre the Giant? Bull. Now, who is prudish? Okay. Just because listen, there's a sensitive moment when I'm pissing, okay? It's not required for company. Not underneath the stall anyways. The second that is like a little bit freaky is like how big the toilet bowl is. Like, I don't want to be like toilet seat shame anyone, but holy shit, you guys have some fat asses because I almost fell inside. Did you no, but borderline. It's so big. I don't know why. Okay, but one thing is good about it. The public toilet booths are always so spacious, right? Like, you can stand up. Like, in Europe, like if you sit down, your forehead is basically touching the door. Not in America, buddy. You can stretch, you can lean, you can do whatever, you can lean back and forth, you left and right, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's like a first class, but for like public toilets. Friggin'. Why would I lean in the toilet? I poop and be done. Oh, well, no, I mean, like, you don't sit into the public seat, right? So, like, you kind of hover, so you have to, like, kind of lean forward because don't ever, Jesus Christ. Oh, did I mention about the horror toilets while we were, like, driving? I think it was in France. Oh, God, you nasty, nasty French people. Jesus, fuck. I went into this toilet and there was like, how to phrase this in a way that you guys will not start freaking out. So imagine that a person goes to a number 2 and instead of wiping your ass like a normal human, you use your fingers and then instead of washing your fingers, you just like kind of smear it all over the walls. And you can see the streaks of your fingerprint with it. I thought I'm going to faint. I was like, wow. That's, mind you, this was in the ladies' bathroom, okay? This wasn't in the boys' bathroom, so I can't even say, oh, it was some nasty-ass guy or anything. It was with the ladies. Like, girls are nasty? Bro. We're talking about LA? No, this was actually France. It was fucking crazy, bro. Schicht. No, listen, like, I don't know, man. I have seen many things. Yeah, it was finger painting of the highest level. It was like, that's a recipe for infection. Bro, I stepped into the thing, I looked at the wall, and I stepped out ever so quickly. I was like I can't throw up. I can't throw up. I'm not going to throw up. I'm stronger than this. But I was throwing up in my mouth. It was fucking awful. good decision. I was just like, I need, like, you know, in sci-fi movies when you have to have the decontamination procedure and you go in and they spray you and they wash you with the foam and whatnot. That's what I needed after the French public bathrooms. Oh my god. Also in France, they kept writing it out to do not wash your feet in the sink. I'm like, who washes their feet in a public sink, bro? It was, why? What? That was written out. Do not wash. Like, bro, how do you do that? It's like you do like your fucking yoga position upside down, downward dog, just like to wash your footsie. That's that's fucking crazy, bro. You're just doing a casual handstand to wash your feet. Oh, that's crazy. You know? But I mean, other than that, it was like alright. That there was nothing other than that. A little bit of horror stories, a little bit of things. Oh, there was one cool thing that was also in France. So I saw a coffee automat, but it was Starbucks. And like it gave you Starbucks coffee, but it was like it was like after midnight, and it was this like you give coin, right? And you could like make your drink however you wanted it. And you didn't steal it. What, like the entire machine? Did they have public bidets? Ew, no, I don't think so. Because Starbucks is shy. Yeah, okay, I know, but consider this. Non-Starbucks coffee automats are even shiter. Yes. So, you know, it was alright-ish. Did you see some wild rats? No, but we didn't really go into the city, right? So it was just mostly like the highway and like whenever we needed to fuel the car and stuff like that. Go to an actual okay, but but you have to understand. We were on the highway. That trip was like 18 hours or 19 hours, something insane, split between 2 days. It's not like I had the option to go to a proper whatever place. It was just there was this one time this year. Yeah, it was like this July when I went to Spain. Yeah, because we went to Spain because the dogs are fat, right? So it was my cousin driving one car with me and my mom, and my other cousin was driving the other car. And it was like a family vacay. And like the dogs were like with my mom in the back seat, and cousin was driving, and I was just like vibing on the side. Shiter, your English coming along beautifully, thank you. I'm inventing as I go along. Have I been to Lisbon? No, I have not yet. You know, before the Russian fellas decided that they are actually very bored, I really wanted to go to Moscow. I always thought that like the architecture and everything is really quite beautiful, but now I don't think I would dare to go there. Because what if I can't get out? Like, never risk it for the biscuit. But, you know, once they will start behaving normally, maybe. You know? It's just St. Petersburg's always looks so beautiful on pictures and videos. You stay there, comrade. I don't want to stay there, comrade. To speak Russian. I mean, you can. Maybe later. I'm not in a rush. I can wait. Oh look, +1 space cat. Oh no. I don't think so. I went to St. Petersburg, gorgeous city. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I mean, I'm sure it's lovely. I'm just too paranoid, Mom. We have to visit Tay. Yeah, but what if he has to, like, you know, let us go through, like, the border, like, just, like, dig a hole or something? It's going to be, like, Prison Break, Russia, Moscow edition. I don't know. I bet you're a 40-year-old dude with a voice changer. Actually, 57. They never get it right. Haven't been to India? No. I don't think I would survive India. Me with my digestive system? I would eat one thing and I would die. I don't think so. Also, the heat? I don't think so, man. I get sick from everything. I would die. I would fucking die. It's such a shame because India is gorgeous. Like I watched, I had like this time when I was really into like Bollywood, right? And I watched like a lot of movies and it's like very fucking gorgeous, but like no, it's the same with like Africa, Egypt, whatever. I remember when my friend went to Egypt and she was like, oh yeah, the weather wasn't too bad. It was like 43 degrees. And I was like, what? I was like, no, I don't think so. I would melt. I'm an ice cream, okay? Fuck that. Like, dude, I can't even handle anything above 32. I literally get anxious. It's dry heat. I don't care. That can be whatever. I remember Florida. Florida was one of my big mistakes. I went to Florida and I couldn't fucking breathe. That bitch was humid. I am never going back to Florida. The alligators were really nice. But now, there were actually alligators everywhere. That's crazy. Blood boils at 43. The laser babies. Yeah, they were like pew, 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 pew. Remember your drunk rant about Florida, the humidity? Oh, that was really something, wasn't it? Gotta pet the gators. I did pet the gators. I was holding a baby gator. It was very cute. It was like tied up on the mouth so it didn't eat me. I know it wanted to. I saw the violence in its eyes. You know? Pat the swamp puppy dog. It was a totodile. It was a totodile. It was very cute. But yeah. Hello. You still have all your fingers? Yeah. I do. How baby was it? I mean, I didn't ask, but it like I was carrying it in my arms, right? So no, it was a bit bigger. It wasn't palm size.
When we were in Tunisia with my wife, one day there was above 45 degrees at 4 p.m.
Oh, God.
We felt like being in an oven with the air fryer on. You would totally love it.
Dude, my mother would love it. That woman is an actual psychopath. I don't know how she handles it. How is it possible that I come from two people? My mother loves the heat. My father loved the heat. And I can't stand it. I am only functioning on a solid 24 to 26 degree temperature. That's it. That's it. My entire childhood was about hiding inside the shadows. Because you were inundated. I don't know what inundated means. 24, 26, I would melt. 24, 5, 6 is not much. Flooded. I'm flooded? Huh? It would hit 120 in Tucson all the time. Immersed. Sure. Sure. 21 is the perfect temp. Like, it's definitely in the 20s. I'm explaining inundated. Yeah, I have no idea what that means anymore. I'm getting gaslit. 21 might be a little bit too cold. I have like retarded thyroid, right? So I'm sure that doesn't help. I either run too hot or too cold. There's nothing in between. Like my hands are either extremely fucking warm or they are ice cold. Right now they are extremely fucking warm. Like I can feel it. And my feet is cold. I don't have socks on. Too cold, you can put the layers on though. I know. I used to enjoy working in the fridge when I was working. You ever in the fridge? Oh no. It's always cold. I think the cold is better than the warm. I become a raging bitch in the heat. It's like I'm really... Oh god. I remember when we went on a holiday and I was threatening my mother that if you are going to take me here, okay, I will go with you, but I am going to be a fucking bitch and you will have to put up with me. She was like, no you won't. And I was just sulking for 10 days. I wasn't talking to her. I wasn't having fun. I was having my arms crossed. I was just sitting in the shadow and just being grumpy 24/7. I was just like, I refuse to have fun. This temperature is not ideal for me. Take me home. God, she was miserable. I think that was one of the times when she learned it, that she cannot really strong arm me into these things because I will just be too stubborn. I am willing to suffer just so she suffers too. Yeah, AC is a great invention. Bro, AC in Hungary? That's like luxury. You mean being bratty? Perhaps. Perhaps. If your feet are cold, you need to stretch to get the blood flowing. Okay, I'm stretching. I'm so long right now. And she still drag you to Spain? I know. Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not going anywhere next year. If she wants to go, I'm willing to sponsor it. Okay, just leave me home. The thing is that what is a vacation for her is not a vacation for me. What I like is like, I like going to stores, I like looking around in the city, I like trying restaurant food, have some cocktails, be inside, indoor with AC and whatnot. And she just wants to go to the fucking beach and tan, you know? And I'm just like, I don't wanna, it's like hot and I'm sweating and then I go to the water and then I'm wet and then I have to shower. And then I have to moisturize, then I have to get wet again. And I'm just like, you know? The cold you can escape, but the heat you cannot. So no tan school. Okay, I have still the tan spot. Do you know, remember what I told you? How I was trusting my mother with lubing me up? And she betrayed my trust. And she didn't lube my back up. And I still have this brown spot from the tan. I burned. I want you to know that there is like a stripe on my back that insanely fucking burnt, right? And months later, it's still like, it's there. It's a tan. We still demand to pay. Oh my god. It's just a pathetic, like, it's like 10 centimeter and 10 centimeter long and 2 centimeter wide. And I'm just like, I am never trusting you again, mother. I was just like, I'm not even going outside. You betrayed me. Now I'm going to die of ligma. Yeah, that was the crazy. It's basically a size of a bacon strip. So I have like a bacon strip worth of 10 on the back of my back. Yeah. It's hard to apply lotion correctly. No, it's not. She was just rushing, you know? She was just like, oh yeah, we just... Okay, now I'm just laying down. I was like... Yeah, it was my villain origin story. I will name myself after the crispy bacon. Yeah, she was rushing to sunbathe. Who does that? It's not like the sun goes anywhere. We were literally in the heat wave, bro. That was the problem. The sun wasn't going anywhere. That's why I hated it. It was like fucking 8 p.m. and I was still sweating. Oh, it was so awful. Like, don't get me wrong. Spain was lovely. I like the food. I like the people. Everything was really cool. But fuck the temperature. Crazy. Okay, now it's ours. Could we rebrand the VTuber bacon? Dude, I love bacon. Yum, yum, yum. She could have trolled you and made a pee-pee. I would have pushed her into the water. I don't care. She would have been really angry, probably like, you know, get me cancelled, or like, how do you call it when you don't belong to the family anymore? When they are just like, you're no son of mine. Disowned. She would have disowned me. There you go. Can she swim? Not for long. Not for long. Momentarily. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, that's it. I really hate the heat waves. I hated it too. It always gave me a headache. Excommunicated. Sick like a rock. I mean... Yeah, a little. Yeah. But it's okay. I forgive her. I was just like, mother, just go the fuck home. Stop tormenting me. Like, you wouldn't believe it. I love my mother. I really do. I would do anything. I would buy her anything. But I cannot live with her longer than 2 weeks because she is just... She has that effect on me, you know? I do love her. I really, really do. It's just... she always have her ways to tilt me, you know? It's like she doesn't even do it on purpose. And you know what's the worst? The worst thing is that her reaction is always the same to everything, which is tears. And you cannot fight against tears. There's no logical conversation when she's sobbing. You know? I was just like, thanks, Mom. God, the PTSD from my childhood is slowly bubbling back up. Emotional, damn. Is it crocodile tears or genuine tears? It's like somewhere in between, because on one hand, I'm fairly certain she knows that she's a hoe, but on the second hand, she cries on everything, right? So like, what was it? Oh yeah, I asked her to scold Maji when we were in a hotel because he kept barking. Her reaction was to cry. I didn't say anything bad. It was more like a request because people were like trying to sleep, and she was like, tears. I don't know, man. Female. I don't know. I am too emotionally stunted to actually understand what makes a woman cry so easily. You know? I'm afraid she raised me to be emotionally stunted. I cry like 5 times a year, and it's probably because I watch like a movie that accidentally gets to me, and that's it. Having a kid will do that to you. I don't want to have a kid. No. So spiritually, she's like a teenager. Oh yeah, she had been a teenager ever since I was a teenager. I already raised my share of child, okay? I'm good for this life. Holy shit. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. I would rather become schizophrenic and develop like other personalities I can talk to later on. No. No. Oh, no. No. You're almost a man. Well, yeah, but I'm better. Because I'm cute. And I smell good. That's it. Is that why you don't like kids much? Well, it's a mixture between that kids are usually little shits. And also, like, I just don't really want to take care of them. Like, I'm sure there are nice kids, right? Like, you know, like, every time I see, like, Asian kids, like little Japanese kids or like Korean kids, they are all very polite and like timid and meek, and I'm like, oh, these are very nice kids. But like every time I look at a Western child, like those Yappeth kids, and I'm just like, kill me. This is enough of this life. Just end me. It's fine. Yeah, because they get beaten. Listen. I occasionally got the wooden spoon too, and look at me, I turned out just fine. Listen, I'm a big fan of the wooden spoon. I'm not saying to hurt your child, but like spanking a booty once or twice will not get you into anything, you know? A spoon. My mother was a wooden spoon welder, you know? What do you mean that's a lie? Are you sick? I didn't turn out just fine. I totally did. I'm so fine. Oh, no, a belt here? No, I think that's overkill. I don't think that disciplining should actually end with hurt. It's more like just a temporary discomfort so that they understand that actions have consequences, but never hurt. You know, like my mother.
I smell good.
Yeah.
Also, as Koo hasn't showered in the last 24 hours.
Okay, shut the fuck up. No. Dude,
That's where you're wrong, kiddo.
Why?
The secret lies in the slipper and leather belt.
No, my parents never did that. My mom usually just spanked me on my butt. Because it was a big surface and it also doesn't hurt anything. It's basically just fat, right? So it's just like, you get spanked on the butt, it's spicy, you don't like it, and you're like, okay, I don't want to do the butt thing anymore. So, yeah. Honestly, I would have rather taken the violence over the fact that my mother was sitting down to yap at me for 3 hours, telling me how disappointed she was. Because it was faster and much less painful. Okay? So I'm actually, if I could reincarnate and go back, I would absolutely say, just give me the wooden spoon. Just end me. Just end my entire career with this but please do not, because the worst thing is like you're coming home from a school, right? And then you have like a limited amount of time to like do your homework and like play games or whatever, and you done your homework and it's like 6 p.m. and you have like you have like 2 hours or 3 hours, however long you have, before going to sleep, just to like do whatever on the computer. And then she sits in and she's talking, and by the time she's end of talking, you have to go to sleep. And I'm like, no, my time, I could have did anything. I could have browsed the internet or draw or just whatever, and now I'm depression. Oh, it was so bad. I was so sad. She took everything away from me. Stern talking too. It wasn't even stern, bro. It was just boring. And like I can't even look at anything, and she's like, look at me, you're not listening. And I'm just like staring, and I'm like, no, I swear, I promise. And meanwhile I have like the fucking Tetris music in my head. And I'm just like, dun, 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 dun. Screw, are you listening? Yeah, I know it was my fault. Yeah. I know you're disappointed. I'm sorry, it will never happen again. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. And then you accidentally say boring. I will remember there was only one time I talked back to my mother. There was only one time. She pissed me off. I don't even remember what she pissed me off when. I really wanted something and she said no to it. Only once. I never dared to do it again. And then I looked at her and I called her a cow. I was like, I still remember we were standing in the bus stop, and I just looked at her and I said, you're a cow. And she didn't talk to me for basically a week. That's it. Yeah. I was in hell. I was in fucking hell. I was like, it's Joe over for me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I had to make up.
Anyone else find it odd how we were scared of getting spanked as kids? Now here we are wanting to get spanked to drain our fluids. What are humans, am I right?
Okay, not me, question mark. I respect your kinks, but that's not, I don't know. No. Is this an AI channel? Is this an AI figure talking? Eat my ass. AI my ass. I am so tired of everyone always asking, is this AI? People look at CGI, is this AI? People look at like trick cut edited thing, is this AI? Is this AI? Okay. May I your ass? Is this AI? Gronk? Am I AI? Are you the AI? Chat. Oh my god. Are we AI together? It's like, Are you? I don't know. Are you? Is my dick AI? Picks to confirm or deny it? Perhaps. Yeah. Normies are too stupid to tell the difference. I know. It depresses me so greatly. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. Bump it up. Chat is AI. Not anymore because Twitch nuked them. So no more bots. I know. You were a big fan of bots, but there are no more bots for us. Farewell, bot friends. We missed you. Rock, is this true? Mm-hmm. Did you just say eat my ass? Oh my god. Oh my god. No? Are you a prude? Am I too wild for you? What is it? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh no. Did she? Ah. Pure pleasure. Pure pleasure. Nice cock! Is that an AI cock? Bro. I don't like your AI cock. Thanks for standing there. I appreciate, but no. I don't like the AI cock. Yeah. Oh, crunch. World of Tanks? Ah, I don't care about that. So sad. Memes? Later. I have been wanting to watch. I saw they put up the new promo picture for Geralt with the Hemsworth boy. And I was just like, no, baby girl, no. He looks like Timu Geralt. I can't believe that they had the perfect casting. And I loved season 1 so much. I rewatched season 1 multiple times. Season 2 was like, okay ish, but season 1 was so good. Oh my god, it was so trippy. I was so confused. I had no idea what was going on. And now you have Timu Geralt. I don't even think I saw season 3. Not sure. Wait, you don't hear it? Do you hear it? You don't hear it? I know. I know, I'm sorry. It's just when I listen things on speaker, it resets everything for me.
Hey, remember The Witcher, everyone? Remember how we were all super excited to get this awesome big budget TV adaptation?
It was so good. I known nothing of The Witcher, and this was my first interaction, and it was so good.
My Milky Way mistress, whenever you ask if you're too much, I remember the most to tier list stand. Yes.
Hey!
BTW, the poster arrived. Love how you implemented my request. Bob asked your hearts.
Of one of the most beloved dark fantasy series of all time. Remember how cool it was?
He was so cool in it. I liked it how it didn't look like cringe that he looked like this. Like the wig was so good. I liked the movement. I wish there would have been more fights. There was like a lot of yap and not enough witchering. But when there was a little witchering, it was really good.
That Henry Cavill was playing Geralt of Rivia because he was a massive fantasy nerd and a huge fan of the Witcher books. Remember tuning in for that.
Okay, I know that people didn't like this actress, but I think she was hot, and I think you are simply wrong. I think I liked Yennefer's actress. I didn't like the redhead one. There was a redhead who wasn't actually redhead, and I was pissy for that. I was like, I can't believe that my hot redhead, Triss, she was just like, she had like brown hair and then like whatever, and I'm like, just goddammit, just dye her hair. Also, she seemed like, I think Triss and Yennefer is supposed to be like a love interest for Geralt, but Triss's actress seemed so old compared to Yennefer that I couldn't even see like any tension or whatnot. I was like, yeah, you're like, I don't know how old, and Yen is just like super giga hot. Geralt was hagmaxing. I mean, she wasn't that old. It was just, it wasn't really a competition, I suppose, because she wasn't. Yennefer was too beautiful. Okay, I don't want to dab on the other actress. I'm sure she is very attractive and whatnot, but Yennefer was just like really, really fucking hot.
First season, and slowly realising the narrative was a confused jumble of absolute nonsense that jumped backwards and forwards all over the place with zero explanation, punctuated by the occasional mildly entertaining monster of the week adventure, and half the major.
She was hot. I'm sorry. But I really fucking... Dude, there was that one scene when she had like that mask and like she had that red lip. Oh my god, when she was like half naked and like tits out and like, oh, just like, come into me, get me back my ovaries, or whatever the fuck she wanted to do with the genie, or there was something. There was like a part where she was possessed and she was like very naked. I remember the very naked part. I don't remember why she was naked. She was like missing her ovaries or something.
Characters were race swapped because Netflix, and Yasuke was now an insufferable prick that
Okay, I liked Yasuke. I think the casting for this guy was really fucking good. He was delightfully annoying. I actually really liked him. Yeah, he was just the right amount of you annoying piece of shit, and it's like, oh, okay, I kind of like him, but I still kind of want to punch him too.
prick that made you want to gouge out your own eyeballs in sheer frustration, and you could never tell where you were in the world because every single village and town contained the same baffling
Nice tits. I wish I could be this close to someone as this girl's tits are. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be Triss, right? So look at Yen. She's like hot and whatever, and Triss is just like, she already looks like she had been widowed because the husband went out and he got the plague, and she has like two kids, and now she has to remarry for food or something. You know? No redhead, no tension, no energy, no nothing. She is kinda hot, but it's like an unfair comparison, man. I think they really styled her wrong. Like, Yen was this seductive succubus, and she was like, hi, I took a shower. It's not really the same.
melting pot of ethnic diversity as a modern-day American city, and for some reason Geralt was relegated to a background character in his own show, and basically the whole thing was a retarded feminist power fantasy written by frustrated middle-aged liberal white.
I think the season 1 was really good. I don't think... he might talk about like the season 2. I think season 1 was fine. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't even have a beef with the casting. I don't care what your skin color is, but if you're supposed to play a beautiful woman, please cast a beautiful woman. Like, there are so many beautiful women in like 50 shades of colors. Just, you know, I don't really care. You can do anything. It can be purple for all I care. Season 1 was bad too. I liked season 1. I might be biased, but I actually liked it.
Women? Yeah, that. Well, good news.
I even like the queen. You know, like, who was like supposed to be like the badass coming back from the war, and it's just like, her there, I have like the soft daughter who fell in love with a hedgehog guy, whatever. Like, I think it was pretty cool. It wasn't too on the nose. Oh my god, I just realized that this is the Hemsworth boy. Oh, it's... poor guy. The worst thing... You know what the worst thing is? It doesn't look that bad. Like, it's not bad. It's just like, Henry Cavill was so good that now you are just... poor guy.
Because The Witcher is back for season 4. Well, I say The Witcher...
I am not going to watch it. Okay, do you want a hot take? I don't like series actress. Series actress after season 1 looked like someone who had way too much Botox and fillers done, and it was killing the immersion for me. She looked too much like a modern beauty, quote unquote. She had like such a harsh makeup and everything. Like, I don't know, man.
Witcher, I really
her. I'm trying to get like... She has such chiseled... I can't show you still. Oh, wait. Witcher Netflix series actress. Freya Ellen. So like when she was like, I think she was like season 1, it was like kinda alright, but I don't know, man. Look at those cheeks. She's just... It's like she aged very rapidly between things. Like, I could imagine something like this, like a softer beauty or something, but she was just so top model-y. I can't quite tell you, you know? She didn't age, she surgery. She just became so very snatched. It was like suddenly girl slay. I don't know. Like, she looks good, but like, maybe just not for this role? I don't know, man. Something happened. I don't know what happened. It might be just a makeup style. Buckle fat removal? Oh, maybe.
You mean the Yennefer and Ciri show with a special guest appearance?
Like, if you would tell me that these characters are the same age, I would be like, yeah, I can see it. I believe you. I might even say that Yen's actress looks younger.
Guest appearance by Geralt of Rivia. Yeah, it's lost its lead actor and the vast majority of its audience and probably every shred of fan goodwill it might have once had, but it's
I don't know, she has like soft features, you know, like she doesn't have like that snatched jawline, so it makes her look younger.
back all the same. And I have to admit, my first thought when I saw the teaser trailer the other day was, why in the Christ mothering fuck are Netflix still pouring money into this black hole of talent and creativity? Like, who's The Witcher even made for now? Who do they expect to watch this piece of shit? It's not fans of the books or even the games, that's for sure. The show's got about as much in common with the source material as I've got in common with Last Jedi Defenders. It's not fans of the first couple of seasons either, because the handful that actually managed to slog through 3 seasons of this nuclear-grade slag pretty much abandoned ship the moment Henry Cavill bailed out. And don't worry, I'm going to talk more about that shortly.
Listen, I'm not surprised. I think they were like scolding him for butting in too much to the writing because he was like, actually, according to the books, according to the game, according to... And the people were like, I think the person who was like in charge was like a woman and she didn't really care or know about the story. I don't know. And they were just like, yeah, we just kind of want to tell our stories. And he was like, but this is not canon. And then it was just like, oh, okay. He was pointing out their shitty script. Yeah. All writers didn't read. I don't understand how you can get hired for a job without doing the bare minimum. Like, if you're going to adapt something, anything, it should be a homework to play the games and read the books at least once, if not twice. Because honestly, you should probably go through it multiple times just so that you get like a feeling for the world, you know, and everything. And then you get like these retards who are like, they hate games, they hate fantasy, but they are going to direct it anyways. That's called DEI. No, it's called retardation. That's called whoever is in charge of hiring is an absolute dumbass.
Believe that! And it's not for casual fans of fantasy adventure either.
I'm gonna be honest with you, this clothing on him, at first I thought it's like the Louis Vuitton bag. I was like, oh, is that like, you know, like the brown and gold? I'm like, damn, Geralt! He's rocking the Louis Vuitton, huh? Okay.
Either, because this show abandoned any pretense about being fun, fantasy, or adventure when Blood Origin was excreted out.
I have not seen Blood Origin. I heard it's shite. And I was like, okay, I don't care.
Onto our screens.
Dude, Michelle Yeoh is such a good actress. She has to start saying no to shitty projects. I love this actress so much, and she really, really doesn't need these shitty fucking roles. You hated that? Did you watch it? She needed the money? Bro, she must be like a billionaire at this point. I mean, listen, who doesn't like money? But she really doesn't need to take these offers.
Jesus, that series was so fucking bad, I think it gave me legitimate brain damage. Then again, it might have been the pint of hydraulic fluid that I forcefully drank afterwards. Who can say, really? I
started to watch Wheel of Time, and I couldn't handle it for too long. It felt so cheap. I'm sorry.
The point I'm making here is that The Witcher is the deadest of dead horses at this point, and flogging it even harder with each passing year isn't gonna bring it back to life. At best, you might get an expulsion of decomposition gases building up inside the rotten digestive tract, and at worst...
Dude, she was still so hot in this one. Like, they have done the first season. Listen, I am still stubbornly saying I think the first season was really fucking good. I also liked how the timeline wasn't linear. Like, it was like kind of like they started it in like the past, and then it turned out that the present was at the end of the TV show. I watched it and I was confused to back and forth. And then I watched it again and I was like, oh, because there was like suddenly so many characters. She doesn't look hot, squish, just you. Okay, listen, I will sacrifice myself and throw myself at her just so I can save you from her. Okay? I am willing to, because I love you so much, I am willing to save you from this actress. I know that you don't find she's repulsive. You deserve better. It's okay, dude.
You'd be better off dumping $100 million into a big pile and lighting the fucking thing on fire.
Coometh.
At least that.
Now I needed tissueth.
Tissueth? She doesn't look... Okay, I agree with you that she doesn't really look like Yen, but my standards are so fucking low when it comes to Hollywood recently that I am just happy if someone looks good. Because there's so many times when, like, whenever I look at the cast and I see them and then they are just like, it's not that they are ugly, right? They are just always styled in a certain way, and then I already know what the tone of the thing is going to be, and I'm like, okay, I'm not watching this. Nope.
That way it would look cool for a while. And the thing that's so ball-achingly frustrating about all of this is that it never should have.
I mean, she kind of did look like Yen here. I think like the hair and the outfit was kind of matching. No? I think this is very Yennefer-y. Yeah? Eh?
All of this is that it never should have happened this way in the first place. There's actually a world where The Witcher went on to become the next Game of Thrones, a mature, violent and complex dark fantasy show with an excellent cast that perfectly captured the adventure and the danger of the books, harnessed the popular zeitgeist and was universally beloved by everyone. But that world never came to be, because let's be honest, we live in the shittest timeline imaginable, and everything that should be great ends up sacrificed on the altar of Hollywood hubris and the message. Honestly, if reincarnation turns...
Holy shit, series actress is tall as fuck. What the fuck? Look at that. That girl is... Holy shit, you're a big girl. You ate your vegetables. Damn.
out to be real, knowing my fucking luck, I'll come back as myself, just so that I have to experience this crap all over again.
No! Oh, please, God, no!
And looking back with the benefit of hindsight,
I liked her. She was bitchy and I liked her. She was a strong bitchy woman. I can have a boner for a strong bitchy woman. I liked her. I would have. 10 out of 10 would have hagmaxed her.
it's pretty obvious now that this show was always doomed to failure. For a start, there was Andrzej Sapkowski, the author of the Witcher books, and in theory the first line of defense against shitty adaptations. I mean, the guy's a great writer for sure, but also possibly the world's worst fucking businessman, selling the game rights to CD Projekt Red back in '97 for a pitiful amount, and actually turning down a profit-sharing agreement.
This guy is like the gamer version of that one guy who had bitcoins and paid for pizza. And now he doesn't have bitcoins but would be a millionaire or whatever. I felt so bad for him. It's like but poor dude. You have been fucked over and over and over and over. He also doesn't like the games. Well, he's a grumpy Polish man. I don't think he likes what does he like? What does grumpy Polish people like? Probably not much. Yeah.
Agreement. A decision that cost him tens of millions of dollars in lost royalties. What, are you retarded? And by all accounts, his agreement with Netflix was just as retarded, giving him almost no creative control over the show, meaning that it was entirely in the hands of the showrunners themselves.
Now that is a mistake. I wonder if he didn't have like good enough lawyers or something. If I would have been him, and you know, they already take the books and they take a game out of it and he doesn't like the game, and then Netflix comes to you, it's like, hey, we want to make a TV show. I would want to have like veto rights and whatnot. I would be like, okay, but you cannot fuck it up. I have been fucked over once, not again. Now he just doesn't care. Okay, that's fair. To be fair, he's pretty old. He's probably like, okay, give coin. I will buy beautiful Polish hookers out of it or something.
As he admitted himself, he visited the set a couple of times and offered them some ideas, but the Netflix team never listened to them and treated him like a complete nobody. That's his own words right there, not mine. In fact, lack of respect for Sapkowski and his work was a bit of a running theme throughout the show. As former showwriter Beau DeMayo later revealed, the writing team disliked the books and actively mocked the source material for being outdated and problematic. Because of course they did. I mean, just take a look at these fucking people. If this group of,
Yeah. But yeah, it's, yeah, you know, actually that's a good way of saying it's soy. I bet you that none of these people drinking milk, they are all on like milk alternatives. There's so much soy and oat milk on this picture. Yeah. I'm soying. Good evening. You see 5 crazy eyes? Okay, wait. So there's 1 crazy eyes. I know that she's crazy. She looks like a vegan to me. She looks like the kind of person who insists that her cat is vegan. She looks like that kind of person. Oh, he looks chill. She looks chill too. That's a lot of teeth, man. I have learned enough of that. I don't trust people with that much teeth. He looks like a cocky motherfucker. I don't trust this man. She's alright. I'm not sure about her. She might be crazy. She kind of has like crazy eyes. Yeah, he looks like kind of the person who thinks that he's the smartest man in the room. Yeah.
unique individuals doesn't scream hardcore, gritty, dark fantasy fanatics, then I just don't know what does. You know, one of the problems with hiring a bunch of millennial feminist activists to write your show is that they only really know how to write for a very specific audience. Other millennial feminist activists. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news on this one. In fact, fuck that, I actually love it. But the average fantasy fan doesn't give a shit about your stupid activism and your Southern Californian progressive girl power characters. No.
What? Are you telling me that not everyone is invested in current political debates? Like, you don't automatically Google it up when you buy a product that what, like, the company's policies are aligning with? Are you telling me you just blindlessly consume and you don't even get anxious about it? What? It's insane.
Notice how the entire focus of the show became Yennefer and Ciri, while Geralt just kind of hung around in the background looking sad.
I did not watch that season. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I watched the second one. I'm not sure about the third one.
THX for the emotes. Till next month.
Bye.
Notice how all the male characters had...
I didn't like how they changed Jaskier in the second season. He was just very different. I didn't like that. Yeah, I quit after season 2 too.
The same blandly agreeable, mildly neurotic and carefully controlled pussification that you get every single time from writers that have never come within a nautical mile of actual masculine behaviour. The other safeguard that should have prevented this disaster was Henry Cavill, who was a huge fan of both the books and the games, knew the lore like the back of his hand, and wasn't shy about letting people...
I can't believe this is like the second time, right? Like, I think the first one was Disney getting back the original team and having Harrison Ford and Carrie Fisher and the what's his name, Mark Hamill together, and they fucked up the franchise. And you get literal Superman actor. He just walked off of the DC universe straight into this bitchy little small Netflix show. He was a gamer. He was a Chad. He was a stud. He was like a stallion. He's like, I know this. And they fucked it up.
13 is a lot of month where we hire space catos.
Crazy. Hollywood hates Henry Cavill. Well, I don't care. I hate Hollywood. It's just...
People know it.
So do you correct people? I don't necessarily... I am effusive
Yes. Yes, he does.
about getting the being loyal to the source material. Let's put it that way.
Of course, that stuff made him problematic and difficult for the showrunners, who got butthurt that the actor knew their own jobs better than they did, and soon began to refer to him as a toxic gamer bro who constantly argued and made life difficult for them.
Oh no, how terrible. That's just awful. How terrible. Oh no.
Oh, stop it, guys. I can only like him so much. Cavill, to his credit, clearly did his level best to steer the show away from disaster, but one guy can only do so much against that kind of collective retard.
Dude, this haircut is so awful on him. I guarantee you that this is some sort of wig. And on Yaskier, I mean. What is that, brother? Why does he look like he has a long hair, but he's also bald at the same time? What happened? You don't like the fanboy haircut? This isn't fanboy haircut. This is like, I am balding, but I am in denial about it. And no one loves me enough to actually say it to my face. And they say that it looks good, so I'm rolling with it. That's what it is. That's a fuckboy. That is not a fuckboy haircut. You're so wrong. It looks awful.
Against that kind of collective retardation, and by season 3 he was done and bailed on the show, and I don't blame him one bit. Being in The Witcher at this point isn't a privilege, it's a
like, these are like later seasons, and look how cheap the costumes look. Like, you can actually see how bad it's made. It all looks like something that you just order from like Shein or something. It's fake, it's cheap. It's unnatural. It's weird.
Isn't a privilege, it's a fucking humiliation ritual. Honestly, that guy's career is gonna go down as one of the biggest wastes of talent and potential in Hollywood history. He keeps signing on to projects that he's 100% passionate about, that have all the makings of success, only to get screwed over by incompetent directors and showrunners time and again. And I've no doubt that the same thing's gonna happen to his Warhammer 40k show, because let's be real here, could you imagine for one
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, those contact lenses are freaking me the fuck out. She looks like a fucking lizard person. Like, Mark Zuckerberg is calling you because you're culturally inappropriating him. Like, holy fucking shit. What is that? There are so many beautiful contact lenses that you can use if you want to change someone's eye color. I have no idea. She's not even looking into the same direction. Like, what is going over here? The other is over there. What the fuck? It's so spooky!
1 second, that world being realised by writers that are softer than my first shite.
No.
And so, what do we have left, dear viewer? Another season of a show that nobody's fucking interested in? A new leading actor who's just a cheaper replacement for...
I feel so bad because, like... So, like, you know that this guy is like the little brother of Chris Hemsworth, who was like Thor, right? And everyone, the worst thing is, he kinda looks like Chris Hemsworth, except he looks like a cheaper copy of the original. Like, he's similar enough that you can tell that they are related, but he's not as handsome to be the original. And it's just like, yeah, he's like budget Thor. And it's so, I feel bad for him, man. I don't even think he's a bad actor, you know? He's just like very unfortunate whenever he picks up movies. Every time I see him, wasn't he the one who played in the Independence Day movie, but like in the second one that was like really bad?
I don't understand why Henry Cavill is not allowed to both be an actor and director of a show then. Like, I feel like he would be a better director.
They should have, because it's Netflix, you know? Dude, there's so many bad shows on Netflix. I have given up on that platform such a long time ago.
For someone way better? I mean, I like Liam Hemsworth and all that, and he seems like a good lad, but let's be honest.
Bro, if I would be Liam Hemsworth even, I would be depressed. Like, this man. If you would ask me what I know about him, I know about him, but it's none of them about him. I know that he was married to Miley Cyrus, but that's about Miley. And I know that he has a famous brother, but I know nothing about this man. And I'm just like, was he? Yeah, he was married to her. And then I think he cheated on her or something. No, he wasn't cocked by Miley. No, he cocked Miley. Yeah, I think it was him.
Here, he's the guy you hire when you can't afford his big brother. The Witcher at this point feels like some weird holdover from the late 2010s, when race swapping and girl bosses and feminist reimaginings of classic.
I think race swapping gets a bad name. I will give you a very good example. In The Avengers, Nick Fury. They race swap Nick Fury, and I cannot see any other actor more perfect than our boy. Nick Fury. He is perfect. He is the only Nick Fury I will ever acknowledge. He's just, and you know why? Because Samuel L. Jackson is a fantastic fucking actor. The problem isn't race swapping, is that you get these retarded actors who don't fucking know how to act, and they pull the quality time. You know, you just like get them because that person is good for that because they are like not white person or something, and it's just like no, because that person is not talented. Just hire talented people. I don't fucking care. Actors need to act. I know, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. Dude, I was watching the other day the Memoirs of a Geisha, and I remembered how people were angry that Chinese actresses were playing Japanese actors. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I can kind of see it. And then I paused. I was like, wait a second. But they are actors. It doesn't matter if they are Chinese or from Malaysia or Thailand or whatever. They made me believe they were Japanese. Doesn't that mean that they have done their job perfectly? And I was just like, I almost got affected by the retardation. Almost, so close. And then I realized in the split second that it doesn't matter because they were really good at acting. And if I believed it, it doesn't fucking matter where they are from. Well, now you make sense. I know. I'm sorry. But if they cast Meryl Streep as a Japanese geisha, if Meryl Streep can make me believe that she's Japanese, kudos to her. I don't fucking care. Literally, I don't care. If I can fall for it, as long as my immersion is not broken, sure. Listen, you can put even Samuel L. Jackson as a geisha. If he can actually pull it off, what do I care? I don't know if he can pull it off, but I am willing to give it a chance.
Franchises were all the rage, instead of shitty relics from a retarded timeline that the rest of us would rather forget. It's a show that somehow managed to cling on to existence like that skid mark you left in your toilet bowl that just won't shift no matter how many times you piss directly on it, and you know you're gonna have to get the bleach and scrubbing brush to finally put in.
How about Ariel on The Little Mermaid? Okay, you know why The Little Mermaid sucked? I will tell you. I will be straight up honest with you. Whoever did the color grading on that movie needs to get fired and have their hands broken immediately. Ariel, the Little Mermaid, wasn't in the sea. It looked like she was swimming in the Florida swamp. It was disgusting. The water was dull. There were no colors. Everything was just like fucking Silent Hill but underwater. It was disgusting. Yeah, in real life, the one that came out like a few years ago. Holy shit, it looked so fucking ugly. The realism, my ass. I don't want realism. It's about the Little Mermaid who grows legs because she falls in love with a dude, okay? Like, I don't want realism in my Little Mermaid thingy. Give me back the colors.
An end to the bastards. The Witcher should have died 3 or 4 years ago, and keeping it alive as this horrifying zombie franchise isn't just cruel to the source material, it's even more cruel to anyone dumb enough to watch the thing. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Why was he so angry? That was so angry at the end. Oh my god. Look at me. Holy shit. But yeah, I don't know, man. There's just like so many people fucking up everything in Hollywood. They should just hire me. I will be the bullshit detector, right? I will be like, Okay, does this pass my bullshit detector? Yes, no. If yes, continue. If no, then fired. Easy. Easy. Aren't we all just angry at this point? I'm not angry. I have learned that it's very easy. If I don't like it, I don't watch it. And then I realize that other people realize this too. And that means that all of these things are flopping. So you want a job? I mean, yeah.
Heartbreaking does not even begin to cover all that has happened this past.
What happened? I saw something, a little news. It's Twitter. Twitter always forces news onto me, despite I don't want it. Something about the ghost of Yappeth thingy. I'm curious what she's about.
Past week. And while this isn't really a political channel, the truth is very clear that political activism has wedged itself so deeply into our entertainment and gaming spaces that
I think we really have to start firing people who are not real gamers. Like, I think we should make it that the entry point is going to be like
At least the mermaid actress was not an unbearable prick like Snow White.
True, she seemed really kind. Listen, they have to like play Elden Ring and actually kill some bosses. Like, you don't have to finish it, but you have to show us that you have what it takes.
that there is basically zero way to avoid it, especially when
We gotta start gatekeeping, brothers. We gotta start gatekeeping.
some of the very people making these games are using their platforms to cheer for things that are downright sickening. Some of the responses I have seen from professionals in this industry, and let's be very real, across many industries, to the devastating assassination of Charlie Kirk have been absolutely depraved. People celebrating and mocking his death, people openly advocating for political violence, and I will be very honest with you, it has made me very angry and has been incredibly disturbing.
Is this a very political video? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really have much to say on that. You know, like it's very sad and everything, but I don't want to say I don't care because that sounds dismissive, but it's really not my cup of tea. I don't feel comfortable on commenting on it, and I don't like it. It's just whatever. I thought this was going to be about like how the actress looks like or something. Then yeah, I don't care.
All right, fine.
Then I'm going to watch this where they talked about that video. You know, the one, the fucking Zoomer kids who hated all animes? Yeah, get scared. No, I'm sure it's a good video. I just really don't care about, you know, the awful things in reality. Aww. Oh my god! This TV has a VHS player built into it. I have never seen a TV like that. That's crazy.
I'll
Holy
talk
shit.
about this. God damn it. So normally
Holy
I
shit.
wouldn't make this kind of video, but I
You didn't? No, I did not. Is that normal?
guess it's been blowing up in my mentions recently, so I figured I would maybe give my 2 cents on the matter.
No, isn't it because Joey is the anime man and the other were like the anime kids, anime man with like an E or something? It was like very same name, same, but different.
Even though there has already been a ton of people who have made their own interpretations on the whole thing, but as the title suggests, let's talk about tourists. And no, I don't...
Hooray! I love tourists. I love it when they judge me or other people who like anime and they bring out bullshit out of their bums and saying that it's like, oh, if you like anime, then you're a P-word. And I'm like, motherfucker, why are you here? What the fuck? Okay, oh, dude, when they roasted me for having an anime profile picture. Listen, that guy was important. He had at least 300 followers, okay? So, listen, you must understand. You must understand. You were a pervert anyway. Well, so was he. He had titties on his face.
I mean tourists in the traditional sense of, you know, people you see out and about exploring a country or anything like that. I mean tourists in the digital footprint sense, or more specifically in the subculture sense. You know, people who are just...
I can't wait for someone to start saying that saying a tourist is a slur or something. I feel like the more it will become popular, it will happen. Someone will say it.
Just visiting and checking it out, you know, looking at it from the surface and maybe getting a different perspective on it than people who actually live or are a part of said location. And the same thing can definitely be said for subcultures. And today we're going to be talking about the tourists of one particular subculture that I happen to have been a part of for quite a while now.
Sorry. I actually realized something. It's very simple. It doesn't matter what I will be into. As long as it has a fandom, I am not going to interact with it. As soon as anything has a fandom, those people are toxic. Like, fuck no. Is it a game, music, anime? Literally anything. If there is more than 3 people, no. I am unwilling to talk about it. Nope.
Anime. I think it's really nobody's surprised that, especially over, I would say, the past 5 years or so, basically ever since COVID happened and everyone was forced to stay inside, and a lot of people...
Listen, here is my theory. So they released the virus, right? And we got sick, and they started to erode our common sense, okay? Like, it was the brain cells. We didn't notice it because we were so busy coughing our lungs out, but it's the brain cells, you know? And now it's a propaganda, right? And they ate our brain cells. They were just like, yum, 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 yum. And now we are all dumb and quick to anger. That's what happened. We had to get rid of it. No.
Over COVID, very much got into anime when maybe beforehand...
Silly as cool, you interact with us all the time. We're literally a fandom in your image.
No, that's not true. That's not true because you guys are cool, right? So that's different. You guys are cool, and if there are weirdos, then we just escort them to the vent. So, and then they don't scream in space because no one can hear you scream in space. Yeah.
Didn't even have a split thought about it. And it was due to those extreme circumstances that we were all put into all over the world that a lot of people who previously didn't give a rat's ass about anime or Japanese animation events.
I will tell you, it's the normies. You get the normies and they steeped into anime because anime became cool. These are the same people who were like teasing the others in high school that, oh my god, anime is so cringe. And what are you, a child still looking at cartoon? Those are the tourists. These are the people we are talking about. Those who don't have any hobbies and they just decide that vaping is a hobby and just like, I don't know, those kind of things.
Any sorts came out the other end being anime fans, or at least self-proclaimed anime fans.
No.
These, ladies and gentlemen, are what we call anime tourists. Or I guess that's what the internet decided to call them, because I only just found out about this term maybe like 2 weeks ago, and it's fucking hilarious. And especially over the COVID pandemic, and especially with the blow-up of things like TikTok and short-form media, there is...
You know, the more I scroll on TikTok, the more I agree with you guys that TikTok was never meant to be, and it was a mistake, and I just, it's over. Humanity is slowly collapsing back on itself. Yeah, now you realize. I mean, I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. I get like really, really fucking stupid TikToks, and it gives me the hee hee and the ha ha, right? But Jesus Christ, I am afraid for humanity.
Definitely been no ending of this surge of anime tourists who are invading our sanctity and our sanctuous place.
Sanctity?
And you know, there is one particular video which I'm not going to give any attention to, and I'm not going to mention names because I've already used it in the thumbnail, and I'm sure most people are already aware of the situation. If you care to know what it is, then I'm sure somebody, or at least 20-something people in the comments have mentioned their names. But a particular video was, you know, sent to me. Not just, you know, people who watch my stuff, but also personal friends of mine who are like, Joey, you're gonna have to see this video. And it was essentially very much a me-coded video. You know, this is a video that you would have seen maybe on my main channel like 5-10 years ago or something.
They're copying you, dude. They stole your name, they stole your genre, they stole your hair follicles. It's Joe over for you.
Something like that, where it's essentially a video of a bunch of anime fans, at least self-proclaimed anime fans,
they took
who
everything
go and rank every single first episode of every popular anime from every single year. When I saw that video, I was like, damn, that's kind of a cool idea. I kind of wish I made that video.
Listen, just steal it back. It's easy. Whoever gets to touch it, you can, isn't that what the internet is all about? People just like copy each other for trends and whatnot. Just do it. It's fine.
Back in the day, or you know, maybe I can still make it today if you guys want. So I was curious,
Steal
you know,
it
because
back.
It's not often that we get to see anime fans, or at least anime content creators in this platform, talk about the medium from that big of a spectrum, you know.
You know, my problem with tourists isn't even that they are disrespectful. It's like, you don't like something, I don't care. My biggest beef is that they always want to call to censor something. Every time I hear about it, it's like, oh my god, that should not be allowed. Censor it, cut it out. They always want to change it and censor it. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? We are back to communism? What is this? We just only have the government mandated anime. There is no hand holding. I'm sorry. Only above 18 gloved hand holding. Okay, hand holding only after marriage. It never left. Welcome, comrade. Adult Swim anime block, late night watching anime. What about it? My biggest pet peeve with them is that they are wrong. Well, I mean, being wrong is like subjective, right? My biggest pet peeve is that they focus on so hard on something that they don't like instead of focusing on something that they like. Like, there is so many things that they could like lift up with this extra attention that they give to certain animes, and they're just like, no, we must infiltrate these places. Oh, you like an anime? There's a fandom? Well, it's problematic now. I'm sorry. You have to change it. Okay? Nah, they were objectively wrong on almost every rating. Oh, I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about like tourists in general.
Most people are usually very quick to talking about the hot shows that are...
Like, I think this is my biggest pet peeve, like when it comes to like gaming and whatnot, right? So there is a game, let's say, I don't know, like Dragon Age, right? Like, Dragon Age was, like, very popular, and everyone was expecting the new game, and there's, like, this handful of people who come in, and they are like, okay, this was good, but we know it better, so we are going to change it. And now it's an unlikable blob of a mess. Right? And everyone hates it. Or with Mortal Kombat, like, what happened? Bro, okay, I don't know if it's just me, but the charm for Mortal Kombat, for me, it was that extremely slutty, good-looking characters were doing very gory and aggressive fighting moves. That's it. That's Mortal Kombat. There's no need for a plot. There's no need for anything. I just want to see some hot, sexy woman rip out a dude's rib cage, okay? And like have like the blood like fall off of it. And sure, like the lore is good, okay, whatever. But that's not the point. And now it's all just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Or a forearm guy catch a crush. Yeah, exactly. You know, it was like, but how do you call it? It's not corny. Is it corny? No, it's not corny. There's another word for it when it's like a little bit like silly and over the top, you know? But campy. You're cheesy. Yeah, it's like a little bit campy, right? And you shouldn't take it too seriously because that's not the point, but it's like very entertaining sort of thing, you know? And they are just like they always take the campiness out of it, and it's always too serious and not fun and not enjoyable.
currently.
So bad is good. It's not that it's bad. It's more like it's just a mindless joy, you know? It's just you watch it and there's like a bunch of people just ripping each other's guts out and it's just like brutal, you know? Fatality. And it's just like there's a girl who has big tits, but also she has like the mouth of a monster and you're just like, would I? I would, I guess, at least once. And you're just like, unzip, you know? Like that kind of energy. It's a very precious energy.
Trending right now, or maybe shows that they grew up with, maybe from like the 2010s or the 2000s or the 90s or stuff like that. But it's very rare that we actually get to see people going through the entire lifetime of anime, at least in the popularity sense or the popular sense of televised anime from
It's not that a group of people come in to ruin a game, it's that the people who originally made the game have long moved on to other projects. BioWare is BioWare in name only.
Well, yeah, but like, okay, don't tell me that in your opinion there are no other developers who could actually get this done. Because just look at like the Claire Obscure boys. Look at the Silk Song boys. Like how many times you hear like, oh, people leave like Blizzard or CD Projekt Red and they just make their own little studio, right? So it is possible to hire those people who are actually good and passionate. It's just it's like, you know what it feels like? It feels like that they became like game journalists. Every time when I think about these new wave of developer, they are like the game journalists of game development. They are like not skilled. They have strong opinions. They are absolutely a nightmare to be reasoned with. And they are just unlikable and loud. And then if it doesn't work out, they don't take responsibility. They just blame the gamers. And I'm just like, okay, that's fine, I guess.
1960s or whatever. I've done a couple of videos like that in the past, as you guys have hopefully watched, and
the worst anime ever is Sword Art Online on the thing. Okay, Sword Art Online, second part of the first season, and anything afterwards. I'm fine with that. But the first half is a fucking treasure.
Watched and liked,
Much.
and although I didn't grow up with the older stuff, I tried to understand the significance and the history behind it, because the medium itself would be nothing without these giants whose shoulders all of these other shows have stood on. But man, this video, this fucking video, it was not up to the standard that I was hoping for. Look, this isn't supposed to be some kind of like drama video, obviously. I don't give a fuck.
I wonder if it was rage bait. When I saw that guy chewing into the fucking camera, and it was just like, yeah, it was fucking sucks, but Death Note, to your ass. Like, I was like, I don't think I can take you seriously, man. Hello.
About that kind of stuff, but I just find it really amusing as to...
They made an apology about it. Okay, hot take, I don't think they needed to apologize. I think everyone is entitled to have their shitty opinions. I think it's fine. They wanted to make that video, that's their opinion, then they're just wrong. There's no need to apologize. Yeah, it's your God-given right to be fucking wrong about it.
Just the visceral reaction that the online anime community had towards this video. Like, God, I don't think I've ever seen such a visceral reaction to an anime video in my 12 years of being an Anituber. I thought I had some bad taste.
Anituber?
I have been thwarted. And I had a lot of people being like, Joe, you gotta make a response video to it. You gotta make your own version of this video. You gotta come back and save Anituber, bro. And look, I respect that, and I appreciate all of those kind comments. So if you did, on social media and stuff like that, kind of, weirdly defend me in a weird way, even though I had nothing to do with this video, thank you. But I think I want to use this opportunity instead.
Bro got peer pressured into making the video. He was just vibing. He's like, I have no idea. I don't care. Also, Joy, you must do it. You must do
There
it.
to just kind of talk about the more broader underlying issue, the elephant in the room, if you will. Because anime tourism or anime tourists are a kind of a real thing. And, you know, even though this may be the first time I'm talking about it in a long form video like this, I have been kind of subtly talking about it, you know, using my short form content on, you know, things like Instagram Reels and TikTok and stuff like that. Which
No, man. My problem with all of these things, my problem is very simple. And it's a societal problem. My problem is that there is a certain amount of people who, when they like something, they are like, yes, this is the best. This is the fucking best. And if they don't like something, then they are willing to go to extreme lengths to express how much they don't like it. And that goes into like trying to censor it, trying to change it, trying to bully everyone who likes it, make you feel bad, call you names for no reason. When they're like, I guarantee that you guys in chat, there's so many people who would be like, I don't care about, I don't know, what's a recent anime? I'm very bad with titles. I don't know, like you are not into the cyberpunk anime, right? Like it's not your cup of tea, but you don't wanna, yeah, Dandadan, sure, why the fuck not? You're not into Dandadan, right? But you wouldn't say that, oh, you have to like censor it and cancel it and whatever. You would be just like, I don't give a fuck, and you move on, right? Did he bark? He didn't bark. Did he bark? But like these other people will always find a way to like kind of get into your face and make sure that you are not allowed to have fun.
which, you know, if you missed that whole train, check this video, links in the description. There is a big reason why I, personally, kind of took a break from making anime content, and it was basically because of this very issue. Like, a lot of people think this whole...
Hey, Asku, have you heard of that amazing movie from 2024 Alien, Romulus? Pokato Yep.
Okay, but do you understand? Okay, I hate Alien Romulus from the bottom of my heart, right? I do. I really, like, you could torture me. You would tie me up and make me watch that movie. It would be a fucking torture. But I don't think, like, I don't say that it shouldn't exist. I am just like, okay, I didn't like it. It's not canon for me. I don't care. I'm not going to rewatch it. And that's it. Soda said he loved it. Soda can suck my ass. Okay? That man has... I don't care. He's wrong. He's also entitled to his wrong opinion, but he's wrong.
Anime tourism thing started
No, I don't care.
only like recently, like I'm talking like a couple of years ago. No, it's this problem has been around for quite a while now. As much as I think that yes, it is a problem in a weird way, I do also think it's an inevitability. So to start with, why is it a problem? Why is anime tourism or anime tourists a problem? Well, it's a problem for a number of reasons. And I think the biggest one may have to do with you know, the perspectives of those who have been in the anime community, the online anime community, for as long as it's...
I think the biggest problem with these anime tourists is that they are trying to neuter anime. You know, like, everything is becoming so safe and well thought. Safe is not even the right word, but like rounded edges. Like, you can't say edgy things. You cannot say jokes. There cannot be too much aggression. There are no more gory scenes. Everything have to be padded and like very rounded. Yes, sanitized, sterilized. And it's like you're watching something and basically nothing is happening. And it's like, you know, when people say that, like, for example, like, grape should not be allowed to be in TV. And it's like, I like glorifying it. Yes, I agree. That shouldn't happen. But if the plot requires you to show a villain being villainous, then you cannot just write a plot that, and that villain went up to a hero and stole his lunch muffin. He was a very evil man. You know, like no one is going to hate a man because he stole a fucking lunch muffin. You have to actually commit to the evil guy doing evil things so that you can show that, yeah, he's a bad guy. My muffin, who stole my muffin? I'm sorry. He was too cruel and heartless.
It's been around. Basically, I would say since like the early 2000s, you know, maybe the early 2010s, at least on YouTube and stuff like that. Because believe me, when I started the Anime Man channel back in 2013, there wasn't really an AniTube community. There wasn't really an anime community. There were, of course, yes, you know, great AniTubers who came before me and who were around before I came onto the scene. And there was most...
He came on the scene, gentlemen. I respect that.
Certainly an anime community online on things like forums and stuff like that. But it wasn't so much a community as just like a gathering. Because the medium was so still niche and especially new in the Western world and especially on the online Western world.
Bringing an anime to the Western audiences was a mistake, man. We had it too good. We don't deserve it. And now, dude... I don't understand why always like the voice actors are such drama llamas. Like I'm talking about like American voice actors. Like I don't know much about the drama because I don't particularly care. But every time I hear something, it's about like how they are rewriting the subtitles to actually say something else and it means something else. And it's just like, why?
That
I would never watch dubbed either. I'm sorry, it just doesn't hit the same way.
There wasn't so much a community of sorts, and it wasn't really until I would say like mid-2010s that it really started to become this like community.
Have you seen Alien Earth? It's even worse than Covenant and Romulus.
What?
The xenomorph gets beaten by other stupid monsters and then gets cuddled by the main girl boss.
Okay, but is the girl boss at least hot? Like, my standards are so low. You're not... So, wait. Are you saying that the xenomorph gets, like, the typical guy treatment? Like, he gets humiliated and whatnot? It's like, can you imagine a girl boss just making the xenomorph sit down and tell how it's actually really sexist that he is on Earth? and he is a problematic person. And you should fuck off and just, there's no place for you. Oh no. Bro. I could see that. Listen, they should hire me as a director. I can do that both ways.
You know, because before then, it was very common in the real world, and I was a big victim of this, that if you...
Asku, when you watch it, please promise me to have a full-on crash out in Discord again.
Oh, is it that bad? I thought it was supposed to be good. Oh, now I'm depressed. I wish these people would stop touching these franchises, man. Just stop. Get help. Make your original shitty things and ruin that. Like, that was my biggest problem with Romulus 2. The xenomorph wasn't scary enough. Like, that chick, or was it a guy, went in with a phone into a room full of facehugger, and the phone was beeping. Like, are you retarded? Like, what do you mean? The perfect organism. It should be a perfect organism. Or, like, at the end of it, the girl was just, like, shooting, like, 5 xenomorph. The point of a xenomorph that it's so horrible that even one of them should be scary enough that it kills everyone. Not to mention 5 flying towards you in 0 gravity and you get away without a scar. What are we talking about? Like, what xenomorph? Is this xenomorph from Temu? Is this the Chinese model? What the fuck?
You came out and said that you liked these Japanese cartoons, you would just be bullied for it. Oh, you like these weird Japanese cartoons with like your anime schoolgirls and I mean, trust me, I was there. I got bullied for it in school, you know, not only being the only remotely Asian kid in my school, but the only kid really who knew about this weird and wonderful world of Japanese cartoons. And so imagine my shock when over the COVID pandemic, especially, and even a little bit before then as well, I'd say ever since the rise of TikTok, all of a sudden...
China. Not very good, China. It's all because of them.
Sudden, those kids who were definitely at school bullying those kids who loved watching anime, then turned around and went, hey, you know what?
Oh no!
Anime's actually kind of cool because
I hated how I could immediately see the kind of people, like the chin stroke with the hand thingy. Oh
God, let me tell you, you kids today.
That was
I
the
don't want to sound
fuckboy
like an
thing.
unk straight off the bat, but you kids today have got it fucking easy. We ran so that you guys could walk. Now you don't get bullied for liking anime. You get bullied for liking the wrong anime. Can you imagine the amount of privilege that comes with? But all jokes aside, you know, there is most certainly now, because anime has become so much more of a mainstream thing and so much more of a...
We will have to do this one thing that when we will have animes out, like you will have to do a tiny test. And if you pass the test, that's the only way you will be able to watch it. And that's how we are going to gatekeep. And we will leave like the easily accessible like slop animes the people like for them, and then it's like the same with the comics. Oh yeah. Dude, poor comics too.
A hip and cool thing and an okay thing to enjoy. There is certainly now a new group of people who previously, again, did not even want to say the word anime out loud, but, you know, didn't take the medium all that seriously. And then now, because of things like shorts content and because of the COVID pandemic pushing everybody inside for years and years, and basically people getting so bored to the point where they're like, all right, fine, let me give this anime thing a go, and then ending up enjoying it, it created a bunch of anime fans. And let me just say right off the bat, I don't think that being an anime tourist is necessarily all a bad thing. I think everybody...
It depends on the tourist. I really do think that the worst thing about tourism is that they have this constant nagging need to change everything. Like, you don't always have to come... Like, imagine that you're visiting your grandma and then you decide that your grandma's fashion is like absolute shite, and you just like start painting grandma's walls into like some modern thingy like bright red, and you put like some like BDSM posters up because that's like nice and modern, and your grandma gets like a fucking stroke because she just saw like a guy with a peg in his mouth or something, you know? And like it's all right. We can coexist. It's fine. Your time is over, Grandma. Yeah, I'm sorry. Dude.
Everybody went through that phase at least once in their life. I think when back in like the early 2000s and stuff like that, or like the 2010s, if you started...
Please do not give Grandma a heart attack. Please. Yeah, just don't be a Karen. I think that's the biggest problem, that people are just so hateful on the internet. I don't know when it became fashionable that instead of not liking someone, and I don't mean like, oh, you're allowed to say that, oh, this is shit, and move on. But these people, like, dedicate such a big part of their life to hate. And that's what they do. They just, like, wake up and they just tweet about it and make some research about it. And they just, like, hate, until they will bully someone off the internet or they change something.
Getting into the anime community and stuff like that, I think everybody at one point was an anime tourist, but we didn't call them anime tourists. We called them weeaboos. It's like kind of the same thing. If
I don't think it's the same. Okay, weeaboos were people who were obsessed with Japan, and they started to have Japanese usernames and like everything Japanesey, and they started to learn the language and dress like that, and they have like a katana, and they were just, you know, that's different. And the tourists are just like people who complain about shit they don't like. Yeah, but like weeaboos were cringe because they loved it too much, and it was cringe. And tourists are cringe because they only like a certain part and they hate the rest.
if you think about it. It's just like,
Yeah.
now it sounds less like a slur. What is a weeaboo? A weeaboo is essentially just somebody who is non-Japanese, who loves anime so much to the point where they think they understand everything.
Okay, I will tell you what I think of when I think about a weeaboo. I think about those guys who are a little bit rotund. They don't like to shower. Their hair is tied up. They have a katana on their back and a dakimakura in their arms. And they are wearing some anime t-shirt, preferably black with some half-naked girl on the front. That's a weeaboo for me. Milady. Yeah, stop describing me. I'm sorry. Congratulations. You have been appointed to a grand weeaboo.
About Japan and Japanese culture and Japanese subculture, but in reality they are completely misguided.
Yeah, dude, basically anything with the ahegao t-shirts, the ahegao jackets, the hoodies. If you have one, congratulations, you're a weeaboo.
And base all of their information off of fictional Japanese cartoons. And they create their entire personality around that so that they could fit in with a niche and fit in with who they think they actually are. It kind of sounds like an anime tourist. You know, it's essentially the same thing. But here is where I would differentiate a weeaboo from an anime tourist.
Okay.
And this is purely just my personal definition, so if you think otherwise...
If he has the same opinion...
Hey, Asku, how long ago have you showered? And
10
how do you have your
years.
hair right now, down or tied? Surely.
I never tie up my hair because it hurts my hair follicles. Why?
I'd love to know down in the comments, alright? I think the biggest difference between an anime tourist and a weeaboo is that anime tourists think that their opinion on anime is more correct than everybody else. What do
Yeah, basically Karens. Isn't that what being a Karen is? Like, you literally want to talk to the manager because your correct opinion is the correct test.
I mean by that? Well, I think that a lot of these, like, anime tourists, very much, you know, again, started watching anime over the pandemic, and therefore have only really been exposed to, let's say, the past 5, maybe give or take 10 years of anime. And don't get me wrong, in the 10 years of anime, since 2015, anime has certainly changed. You know, the type of shows that get big have changed, the quality has fucking increased, and they're...
Thank you, Link. That was very important. Thank you. He has some strong opinions on this topic. I hope you will forgive me.
And there have been a lot of merits to the evolution of anime in the past 10 years. But I think at the...
When do you think we will have AI-generated animes? I think we are only a few years away from it. I started seeing... I know it's not Japanese production, but it's slowly steeping into, like, music videos. And like, people didn't make big fuss about it. And I feel like we have, like, a few years left and there will be AI-generated animes. 1 year tops. Yeah, I think soon too.
At the same time, anything that falls outside of the scope of the past 10 years, and anything that falls outside of the scope of how they think anime is...
We
and
already
how...
have Chinese do AI anime.
Do we? I don't like AI animation, man. It makes my skin crawl. It's so weird how they are, like, morphing to one picture to another. It's like there is something uncanny about it.
They think anime should be is deemed as wrong or incorrect. And I think that's why you get a lot of these, like, newer anime fans now who hype up these current shows, you know, these, like, big shonen shows, you know, like Solo Leveling or Attack on Titan.
All the chatters with Solo Leveling, everyone is just hiding. They're like, not my school, not this Solo Leveling is pretty mad. What do you mean?
Or Jujutsu Kaisen and stuff like that. And think that every anime that
everyone's going to be like, mid Solo Leveling fucking sucks. Not me. Nuh-uh.
be praised needs to fall under that same exact umbrella. That's like listening to a rock band and thinking that all music needs to sound like rock music for it to constitute as music.
True.
Which is ridiculous for me to even say out loud. They don't understand that, you know, not only has anime evolved over the past 10, even 5 years, but, you know, if you go back to like 2000s anime, or 90s anime, or 80s, or 70s, or 60s anime, the art and the medium has evolved vastly. Just like how Led Zeppelin sounds completely different to, say, you know, Muse, you know, just as a broad example, right? It doesn't justify the fact that Led Zeppelin is no longer relevant or it's...
No, that means that Led Zeppelin is not a music anymore. I'm sorry. That's it. Gentlemen, any old music is not good music. From now on, we will only classify songs like Nicki Minaj. No, she hasn't even been active. Doja Cat. To be fair, I do like Doja Cat, but only Doja Cat is music now because it's released this year. Yeah, sorry. Cardi B. I don't think I like Cardi B.
Crap where it falls outside the music. That's what these anime tourists, at least from what I have seen online, claim. You know, they think that they have entered this space and gone and looked around and gone, hey, everything that is like not epic fights and shonen and amazing animation and hype
True.
doesn't fall under what I constitute.
It's because they have the ADHD brain, man. You know, they keep staying on TikTok and they watch everything within like 10 to 20 seconds intervals. Are you surprised that they cannot fucking pay attention to something that is a slow burn? Like, I am not surprised. I am actually a big fan of like slow burn shit, and it's like everyone's like, oh no. I remember when the movie Blade Runner flopped. It wasn't really a flop, but it didn't bring back enough money, and they blamed it on like the slow burn and the long time, right? It didn't flop, but it wasn't a success, right? It's more like an artsy fartsy thingy, and it didn't bring back enough. And I was just like, these people don't deserve high quality. I wanted to break everyone's ankles for that. That was crazy.
As a
Zoomers couldn't like the Lotro extended. Yeah. Like, yeah. Are you surprised? I am not surprised. Such a shame, man.
Good anime, therefore it must be bad. I don't remember where I saw it, but I remember seeing a comment on like a TikTok or a YouTube video or something where somebody called these anime tourists or at least this new rise or era of anime tourists as the Columbus era of anime.
Wait, what? In what way? What?
You know, much like Christopher Columbus, who went to the Americas, mistook it for India, and called the natives now a term that I'm not allowed to say anymore.
Wait, you're not allowed to say... Wait, what? Bro, you guys... Since when?
And, you know, claimed the land for themselves because, you know, he was like...
What? Yes, you can. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'm just not saying anything.
Like, well, I discovered it.
I'm gonna stop speaking and I will just vibrate on the right frequency so that I will stay safe.
And fuck all of you guys. This is my place now. And I was like, holy shit, this is exactly what these anime tourists are doing. They're like coming to these unfamiliar lands, planting their flag in the soil, and going, we own this land now. Out of the way, previous people. Your opinions are irrelevant now because you are old and your time is up and you don't know what good anime is anymore. But at the same time, they claim all of this.
True.
They don't respect the history of the medium. They don't respect how the evolution has happened. They don't respect the cultural significance behind the evolution of the medium. They just look at it as something like cool and pop and fun and a good way to get the attraction of...
Please, if you ever have a respect for me or for this stream, don't ever do this. Like, you can do it as a meme, but do not ever do this for real, okay? This, like, stroking my whatever and, You know when they do that thing with their hands, like the flies, then they are just like rubbing their hands together and just like, sheesh. Yeah, that kind of thing. I'm so cooked. No, you're not supposed to be. No, you were supposed to be the chosen one. Why would you do that?
Attraction of the Huzz. Yes, I did
The
die a little
Huzz?
inside saying
What? Wait, whoa, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm too old for this. What's a Huzz? I need someone to translate the English to me. The fuck is a Huzz? I have not. Huzz is hose. Female baddies. Okay.
saying that out loud. And you know what? I'm thinking about all this and sitting here and talking about it
I'm ashamed that I learned this word. This was also against my will.
and being like, shit. Am I the problem? Like, have I just turned into such an unk now that I can't accept the fact that the online anime community has changed and the ethos of it has been replaced by these new and fresh...
I actually don't think so. I'm gonna be honest with you, I wouldn't even mind that there are these people and they're just like, oh, like, I don't like old anime, whatever. They're just so intense and like, their negativity is always so intense. Like, if they would dial down a little bit, just like a few notches with the aggression, then it would be alright.
fresh faces and these darn kids nowadays coming to take over the land that we once held the flag on. You know, I don't know, because I'm sure there's a couple of people in the comments who are saying that exact thing, being like, huh, all right, Unk, you don't even watch anime anymore. Well, you know what? Maybe there's a fucking reason for that. Maybe it's because the way that I see the anime community now is not the same anime community that I was a part of, and I...
That's what I'm telling you, dude. You just don't get involved. It doesn't... You can like anything. If you're into it and passionate, just don't ever interact with these people. It doesn't matter. You don't need to interact with the fans. They're crazy.
Grew up with, and I'm sorry if that makes me out to be an unk, but trust me, kids, you will feel this in about 5-10 years from now, whether you like it or not. Now, in saying all of this, there is, in my opinion, one positive thing that came out of this influx of anime tourists, and it's the fact that it really made the anime industry take itself a lot more seriously, because we wouldn't have nearly as many anime movies, like big budget, big screen anime films. We wouldn't nearly have as high of an animation quality and production quality as we do now. We nearly wouldn't have as many just shows being made if it wasn't for this new influx of this demographic that was previously uninterested in the media.
I am not going to thank the tourists. No. Nope. No. You can't make me... I'm saying no to this. No.
Medium. Regardless of how you like to view anime today and how quote-unquote mainstream it has gotten, I think as an anime fan, we like to see the medium evolve. We like to see the medium get better in terms of just quality. Like, regardless of whether...
Thank the general audience. Okay, thank you general audience, but not the Karens. No.
You don't like One Piece, or you don't like JJK, or you don't like Solo Leveling, or you don't like all of these like big mainstream shows that are getting these like movies now, you can't deny that a lot of these shows look absolutely fucking gorgeous. Like, I've only seen clips of the new Demon Slayer movie that is out in cinemas right now, and it's fucking astonishing how...
I think what we have to stop is we have to stop giving Netflix right to make a live action of everything. It makes my skin fucking crawl whenever I see a live action of anything. I'm just like, please, please. Although I heard that the One Piece is kind of alright. Yeah, I heard about it. Listen, I checked. The chick looked good. The blonde guy, Sanji, looked good. I even like I really hate the character of the main character. What's his name? The stretchy one. He's too annoying for me. But like he fit the character, right? So yeah, Luffy, sorry. But yeah, everything, the cast was pretty solid. Yeah. Made in Abyss movie is actual there's no way that there's a Made in Abyss movie. No. You mean like just like the animated movie? It's not the live action, right? Yeah, not the live. Okay. I was like, live action of Made in Abyss, bro. No, yeah. Someone would go to jail for that. I am fairly fucking certain someone would go to jail for that. Yeah.
Good this fucking movie
Oh,
looks.
yeah.
Like it's almost making me consider going to go watch it, even though I didn't even finish season 2. A couple of days from now, the new Chainsaw Man movie is coming out, and I didn't think that they would be able to get better at the animation from the anime series, but just from the trailer, yeah, it looks freaking incredible. Like, we would not have anything like this if it wasn't for these anime tourists. Like, if anime was still just as niche of a thing in Japan, or especially in the West, we wouldn't be getting shows like this. We would probably still be stuck in, like, you know, early 2000s quality, which, you know, I have a soft spot for, don't get me wrong. That was my freaking childhood. But at the same time, I can also recognize that a lot of the shows don't look that great and haven't really aged all that well. And you know what? In a weird way, this kind of influx of anime tourists
Insert sub-anniversary comment here.
has also...
Yeah, I kind of disagree with him too, but I don't want to be disrespectful. Like, I think there is... It's always good to reach like a higher amount of people, you know, so that you can get eyes on it. But there is a point where it's just simply not worth it. Like, you know, like let's say that your restaurant becomes like famous.
Boku no Pico live action
Oh,
Picasso.
shut up. Imagine that like you own a restaurant or something, and like you become popular, and there's like a bunch of fucking vegans who are telling you that this restaurant should be vegan and meat is murder, and then they just like change your restaurant into a vegan restaurant, and now it's completely different.
also kind of
Much.
taken me out of retirement. Again, I mentioned this in my previous video where I talked about Reels, or, you know, the fact that I started making more short-form content revolving around anime. These, like, I guess, quote-unquote anime tourists, if you will, that I have seen on things like TikTok and Instagram, have almost inspired me to start talking about anime again, because, my god, I thought I had some bad takes on anime. It almost inspires the bully in me to be like, hey, you know what? I feel like I need to teach these kids what actually...
No, honestly, yeah, we have to. Listen, someone has to stand up and tell them to shut the fuck up. Sit back down. Respect your elders, or you're going to get spanked.
actual anime criticism and opinions are all about. And it's so fucking funny to me, the amount of people, every time I upload like an anime related short or an anime related TikTok, or, you know, I comment on the video that inspired me to make this video, just the amount of people either like apologizing to me, being like, we owe this man an apology, or the fact that people are like, I don't know, genuinely excited for me to come back to talking about anime and stuff like that. Look, at the end of the day, what am I trying to say here? Am I trying to say that, hey, go out there and bully all the anime
I
tourists?
can understand him. I feel the same about Monster Hunter. The older games are 1000 times better than World Rise and Wilds, but because they are new and more popular, people think they are the better games.
Oh. It's dumbified, you know? That's the worst thing, like when people start joining into more and more. Like, that reminds me of like World of Warcraft. Like, think about how Classic was like so difficult, but retail, like you can literally play it with a mouse and clicking a singular button. And that's it. And I'm just like, oh, okay, this is kind of boring.
Your heart.
Off the platform, or that, oh, anime tourism has ruined the sanctity of Japanese cartoons. No, I'm not really saying any of that at all. I think, if anything, if you are an anime fan who is not an anime tourist, and you're saying all this thing about, like, you know, get all the anime tourists out of here and stuff like that, I just don't think, you know, you should take them all that seriously. I personally have been having a lot of fun just kind of roasting anime tourists and, you know, just kind of in a funny way making fun of them for their bad takes. Because at the
I respect people who have so much patience for this, because holy shit, I do not. It's like I scroll on Twitter and I just like look at these takes or like people getting cancelled or called out and whatever, and I'm like, I don't care. And I'm just closing the entire thing, and it's like, I'm gonna do something I like. There's just crazy amount of people care about this thing. But the content, I don't know, man. I guess I'm in my inner peace era, you know?
At the end of the day, that's
Like,
all it is. They're just opinions. And yeah, you know, some people might be like, oh, but you know, if you have a big following online, then you have some responsibility to, you know, give the right information, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, at the end of the day, they're all just opinions, man. If you want to believe that solo leveling...
Wait, it's 2025. Are we still allowed to have opinions? Can someone check the budget? We need to check the budget. I'm not sure about this one, so don't at me.
...is the next coming of Jesus, or you want to believe
Nope.
that Astro Boy is the greatest anime ever created, that's cool, dude. You can feel that way. That's totally
budget.
valid. But what these anime tourists need to realize, that as valid as it is to have opinions like that, you're also not free from any criticism either. So
Dun, dun, dun. Wait, are you telling me that my actions have consequences? And maybe I should be mindful of my words and actions, because maybe it will clap back onto me? What? On the internet in the Big 25? What?
look, I'm not going to drag on this video much longer. All I'm going to say is this. If there are any people watching this video who identify as an anime tourist, or as someone who maybe got into anime over the COVID pandemic.
I don't think anyone identifies as a tourist. Right? Like that's like identifying as a retard. Like it's a negative connotation. You're not going to say that.
I'm first of all going to say welcome. One thing you will come to learn very quickly is that the anime community, the online anime community, are the biggest bunch of unforgiving dickheads on the internet. But at the same time, don't take it all that seriously.
True.
Okay? Just chill. Take your time with exploring the medium, and I think most importantly, come to appreciate the medium for what it is. Even though you personally may not agree with all of the different aspects that make anime, for example, you know, all of these like high school romances, or these questionable ages that some of these characters have, or some of the fact that, I don't know, older anime are maybe boring to you, or anything like that. Just try to understand and try to appreciate the culture and the subculture for...
I think we have to popularize one singular fact, is that it's not real. Fiction is not real, and people should stop being offended for things that are not real. There are so many problems in the real life that you should be offended for, and people don't give two fucks about it. And then you see something like, oh, in the Dress Up Darling anime, Marin had like an undressing scene and she's only this and this and that. It's not real. She doesn't exist. She's just a cartoon. That's it. Literally, that's it. It's not real. Stop being upset. If you want to be upset about real kids getting hurt. If you want to channel your energies to something good. Your waifu is not real. That's what I'm saying.
What it is. Because
no.
Regardless of whether it goes against what you morally
I'm
believe is
offended
correct.
that it's not real.
Well, you can be. That's fine. Your action is problematic, actually, so cancelled.
Or superior. It ain't gonna change for you. You are just one person who watches Japanese cartoons going against 70 years of history that was created by a bunch of Japanese people back in the 60s.
But that's the problem, though, that, like, they actually do have a voice, right? Like, how many times you're hearing, what was it? They remade a game, and they, like, censored, like, they put more outfits onto the characters. It looked like, was it like the Dragon Ball style or something? But it was like a really old game, and it got a remake. And they just, like, dressed them up much more or something. Dragon Quest? Yeah, it was Dragon Quest. And it was just, why? Why are we like harlots for not showing ankle? Like, what the fuck, man?
Just enjoy those shows for what they are, and if you have opinions on some of them, I say, don't be afraid to express them. Because you know what? Everyone started off as an anime tourist. It's just that anime tourists back in the day were self-aware enough to maybe, I don't know, take a little bit of time to actually explore the medium before expressing their opinions about it online. And
I have a better advice, okay? Here's my advice. Just don't take everything so goddamn seriously. Like, if you don't like someone, you don't actually have to end someone's entire career just because you disagree with them. Like, you don't have to wish harm onto them. You don't have to get them fired, get them bullied. Just, just calm down. It's all okay. You're allowed to have an argument, but you don't have to, like, destroy someone's life just because you disagree with them. That's it.
at the same time, we took our time to appreciate the medium for what it is.
Yeah, give Ashley's back the skirt in RA4. Yeah, man, this is why we can't have nice things. Because you can't even look up the panty anymore.
The art for what it is. Because at the end of the day, regardless of how you view it or not, it is an art. And much like any art medium, there's a history behind it, there is a culture behind it, and it takes a lot of time to, like, get your foot really into that realm. I mean, fuck, I've been making anime content online now for over a decade, and I still go out and want to learn more about the medium.
Ugh, he still goes out, touches grass. Disgusting. 10 years of being a weeb and he still touches grass.
And, you know, learn about how it came to be and what it will become. Because yes, even though there are a lot of shows in the medium that I absolutely love, and some that I absolutely despise, and a lot that I still haven't seen yet, I want to know more about the medium, and I love the medium for what it is. And if you are one of those people who don't appreciate the medium, don't understand the medium, don't give a shit about the history, don't give a shit about the cultural significance of all of this, maybe don't make a tier list video trying to dissect every single anime.
That's fair. Although, I think it's still, like, it's well within their right. Like, if they want to make a stupid tier list video, then, you know, like, who cares? Then you will get hate for it, just like they did. It's okay to be stupid. You know? That's like freedom of speech. You're allowed to be stupid. That's why it's beautiful and joyous. Yes. I want to see this. I was told that this is hee and haha and it's about BookTok. Haha. Oh yeah.
Academy, where I'm educating my husband Aaron on popular BookTok books.
I am so ready to be educated. Dude, those BookTok videos that we've watched, best fucking time of my life. My hours. I will never get them back, but I'm so happy. No, listen, I haven't watched it. I waited for you so we can watch it together. You have to struggle through with me, okay? It will be amazing.
And today we're covering Morning Glory Milking.
Wait, what is it? Morning Glory Milking Far. Is that a very, very sexy centaur guy? Is that what that is? With a nice milking maiden minotaur? Okay, sorry, I did not mean to get the wrong pronouns here. It's a minotaur. Sorry, my bad.
Farm by CM Nescosta. Oh, shit. The female main character, Violet, is mid-20s. She's very educated, a year post-grad, and she's very in debt and very in need of money. She lives in a large, expensive city. She's having a really hard time finding a job in her non-profit field. She's very
I can't wait. Is this going to be like an isekai thing? Or is it just like it's normal that there are hot, sexy, bulgy minotaurs? No, wait. No, I have to. I really need to know. Do you like this book? I don't know what it's about, but I'm on my knees. I'm so ready.
Excited when she finds a job that has great pay, unheard of pay, great benefits, no experience.
But you have to milk the Minotaur. it's a Minotaur milking duty. I really need it to be this the plot twist that it's actually just Minotaur milking factory.
Experience is needed as a milking technician.
No, I was just bawling. What do you mean, a milking technician? Oh no, this is okay. What is a milking technician? What is a milking technician? Okay, but okay, I'm ready. I'm gonna take it all in.
At Morning Glory Farm. She has this like general undertone of judgment of sex work, and she's very concerned about her new role.
Wait.
Can I tell you what it is?
Yes.
She milks the Minotaurs.
So wait, I only have one question. So are the Minotaurs are supposed to be, are they like more humans or are they more animals? Because if they are more humans, then can they just get hookers? Why does it matter? It does, because if they are animals, you can just hire cows. But if they are more humans, then you can hire hookers. Then you don't need milk technicians or whatnot. Wrong milk. Well, they are Minotaurs. These are boys, right? Right?
Minotaurs?
Okay.
Hear me out. So the Minotaurs have a lot of extra liquid.
Okay. okay, I'm in. I bite.
And this pharmaceutical company has found out that it helps with erection enhancing pills. So they are...
Wait, the Minotaur liquid is medicinal for humans. Is that
compensated for said liquid,
okay?
And these technicians milk them.
Do they have
Oh. So is this something, do you think that so is this something that the Minotaurs volunteer to, or how does this work? I understand now why they don't need the hookers, right? Because it's a precious milk, right? So they're making medications out of it. A woman wrote this. I guarantee you it's a very, very, very down bad woman writing this. They're animal. I know. I think they are supposed to be like kind of humanoids.
No.
They have
right?
penises.
Yeah, they're milking their liquid.
Your fucking
happy
face.
Liquid. It's very medical. It's very clinical.
Happy liquid. I'm going to call it from now on. Gentlemen, how is your happy liquid? Did you clean up after your happy liquid? It's very serious. It's very medicinal. Okay, you don't understand.
Okay. They wear scrubs. They have gloves, and they use essentially this machine to suction at the end. So they start.
Bro, I mean, I saw nature documentaries about like how they do the things with the cows. I thought this is going to be like something more fun. This is not very happy liquid, man. This is just an alright liquid at this point.
Start off with a hand.
Okay.
They're in a room. They have an appointment.
Wait,
Violet.
like the Minotaurs show up at a certain time.
Yes. And so Violet can see her clients from the waist up, and then they go up a small staircase and get on basically like massage table with a hole in it.
Oh yeah, of course.
She performs
with her hand.
The massage. The Minotaur just whips out and he's like, I'm ready for my massage, please be gentle. And like, listen, for free? What kind of economy is this? For free? That's free milking? Hello?
The job. There are 3 types of minotaurs that come to this farm.
That's it. 3 types of minotaur that come.
There are the clock watchers, which are the minotaurs who come in and are...
Please stop saying come every 5 seconds. What the fuck?
In a hurry because they're on their lunch break, like no dilly-dallying. They're the earners. They're basically like machismo finance bros of the minotaurs that really look at how much output they have.
Do they get paid for this?
Yes, they get compensated.
Do they have... What is...
So a regular Thai massage parlor?
They get compensated. You get it? Because... oh no, bro. I need to write a book. I can become a millionaire. I have chosen my job poorly. I will start writing fanfics and I will release it under a pseudonym and become a billionaire. I can write shit like this too.
Do they even need currency?
Yeah. Yeah, they have families, they have mortgages. Fine.
So how does a male minotaur explain it to the wife that he's going for a Thai massage with a happy ending just so that they have bonus for the little minotaurs, you know, school play and ballet lessons? How does that work? Rent is due. I'm sorry, waifu. I gotta get the bonus.
Finally, they're the good little cows who are there for like the fetish and the kink. And that's who the technicians don't usually want to run into.
Okay.
That's so
Violet's
fucked up.
milking away. She's getting used to her job, and this minotaur kind of becomes a regular. He's requesting.
Oh no. Oh, dude, minotaur is a bestiality, isn't it? Like for them it's like the lower half is human and the upper half is like still like basically a cow, right? That must be fucked up.
Her.
How often are they going in?
He's going in once a week.
How many minotaurs is she milking?
Okay, this immersion broken. There's no fucking way that they only york off once a week. Okay, my immersion is broken. I was thinking about multiple times a day, bro. Do you go in and there is a chick who is willing to perform for your happy liquids for free and you get paid for it? Not only that a girl is doing it for free, but you get paid and you go in once a week. I don't fucking think so. That's disgusting. That's weak.
Like 7.
7 a day?
7 a day.
How long do they use? How long do they use?
It's like 15 minutes on the clock, and she uses the machine. Obviously, the nether region is humongous, and like
I already can tell that this is a white woman, probably a white, and maybe a little bit of rotund woman's fantasy. Yeah, that might be optional, but I am leaning towards
like very close to a human anatomy,
very cool.
Just large. Violet seems really obsessed with foreskin, just like
TMI. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't ever want to hear anyone that men are down bad degenerates. After this book, never fucking again. I am unwilling to listen to. Oh my god, someone wrote an entire book after this.
Playing with the foreskin.
Oh,
and, like,
stop
being
saying that.
uncircumcised, and I think there's a whole separate conversation. She stops at a bakery at the beginning of the book. And
I want you to know that this woman read the book and she's capping the story to her husband. And I wish we could see the husband because I would love to see his facial expressions. I would want to see that, oh my god, the disgust. Yeah, she liked it.
True Minotaur has the shoulders, neck and head of a bull and the lower body of a man.
Yeah.
Although in this book they are closer to furry humans in the lower half.
It's okay, I'm strong. It's okay, I'm strong. I can do this. I can do this.
and gets challah, so I think there might be like a Jewish circumcision intersection conversation. I don't know. They get to know each other more and more. Their relationship.
Wait, so like, do they like talk before or after or in between two strokes or?
Hello, beloved Pokecato. I hope you are doing well today.
I want the husband face. I want the husband's face cam here. It would be just like the ew emote, you know, just like ew.
Relationship is kind of unorthodox. They're talking through the table and through their appointments. She finds out his name is Rourke, and
Rourke the Minotaur. Okay, yeah, sure, Rourke. At least his name isn't Steven or something. Okay, that's fine.
He is a coffee connoisseur. He talks about coffee a lot. He likes this coffee shop nearby. And that's how they go on like their first meet cute date.
Is this what all...
Wait, so does it mean that in this world... Okay, so first of all, Minotaurs in this world are canon. But there are also humans. Can humans stay together with Minotaurs? Is this like normal? Or is this like Minotaurs only date Minotaurs? Or just wait, I'm afraid. Meet cute date.
Male Minotaur have the head and usually feet of a cow/ball. They also generally have fur on the body, but that depends on the writer.
You guys know too much and it worries me. You guys are really giving me a concern. Do you think we have read that? Yeah, actually some of you did. That's why I'm getting concerned.
All male minotaurs do?
Drink coffee.
Get jacked off.
I think it's like free money, so they might as well. In this economy, Cambric Creek is really expensive.
Okay.
And so to afford this adorable community.
Bro. Okay, but how much? What I'm more interested in the logistics. Like, how much do you get per Happy Liquid? Like, is this something that can you be a full-time Happy Liquid provider? Is it like in the hundreds? Like you get 100 for, I don't know, like an ounce or something? Because you know.
They have to get jerked off by.
They have to have some form of financial supplement. They have 24 ounces of liquid per session. Do you know
how much is 24 ounces? Oh my god. How much is that in Europe? How is that a lot? Okay, wait, I'm getting it. 24 ounce 2 milliliter. Oh my god, it's 700 milliliter. That's almost it's almost an entire liter. Holy shit! Oh my god! My goodness! Wow! No, damn! They do have a lot of this liquid, huh? Let's go. It's a gamer subs cup. Only with code Scoochen.
how much 24 ounces is? It's an insane amount.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like a Stanley Cup. That's not a little. Fill up this like 1950s style like milk.
I can feel that the husband is blushing. He's embarrassed, but he's blushing. He's like, it's average. Actually, I could do that too if I would want to. Actually.
Carton.
oh Christ.
So they get to know each other more. There's definitely some pining, and Rourke is basically this a sugar daddy minotaur who buys her coffee.
Who comes up with this plot? The sugar daddy minotaur who has to get yorked off every week for money. I can't. I'm dying in here. What? I am perishing. I hope you know that.
Buys her dinner, like expensive jewelry, all this stuff she couldn't afford. She couldn't even afford brand name orange juice. She's like really stuck on the idea that she just had to have generic brand orange juice. So she's like living large now.
Bro, she could have just become an OnlyFans girl. If it's allowed to just york off minotaurs, I'm fairly certain you can become like an OnlyFans girl too. Like, you don't need to do this to yourself, girl. At least you can just do it with humans, unless it's offensive to only do it. Is that in this world? Does it count as racism if you don't want to lay with a Minotaur guy because he's just anatomically so much different that he will probably rip you apart? I don't know. It yes, but like, we are talking about the very different proportions, you know? Like, I think you, like, bigger than a Big Mac proportions, right? Although I will stop thinking.
They seem really into each other. The sex is wild.
Okay. 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 I mean, at that point, can't you just like... Do you think they collect liquid after every session? Just to make sure they can sell it? Or is that just a freebie? What do you think? It could be anything. Dude, if she's... Listen, we're talking about a girl who is so poor, she cannot get her OSC orange juice because it's too expensive. And the Minotaur basically blasts a Gamer Subs cup worth of liquid inside her. I think... Listen, I'm not saying that if I were her, because I don't want to put myself into it, but she should scoop it out, man. She taints it. It's extra gamer girl flavor, bro. I don't know. Oh.
There are women who take in double XL bad dragons all the way. I think Minotaurs wouldn't complain about the number of women they could have funsies with Yepcom.
I am not degenerate enough for this conversation. What the fuck?
Oh, they do have sex.
They do have sex.
On like the milking floor?
No, he actually has a home. It's back at his home.
Uh-huh.
Everything is made for like a humongous person.
For a cow.
For a minotaur. A bull. He calls himself a bull.
Okay, of course he does.
Other than him having a huge dong and hooves.
Of course. Yeah. This is what these downbound women want. They want you to have a huge dong and a lot of money. It literally doesn't matter if you don't even look human up top. It doesn't matter. You like coffee, have a huge dong, magic panole with like medicinal liquid, be rich, you're in.
The sex is actually pretty normal, and it ends pretty wholesomely.
Wholesome? Did she just say wholesome? She did not say wholesome, right? I misunderstood that.
Huge dong and hooves. The sex is actually pretty normal, and it ends pretty wholesomely.
She did not just say that a story about milking gigantic pinolate humanoid creatures and wholesomely. I'm not sure. Listen. I have watched animations. This reminds me of a very particular animation. Visineko made it. It was a Genshin Impact inspired one. It was with Eula and one of the creatures whose name I don't fucking know because I don't play anymore. And that was basically the same thing. And I guarantee you there was nothing wholesome about it. It wasn't a Hilly Churl or a Hilly Curl. It was like like, I don't know what it was. It was, I mean, I guess they cuddled at the end, so I guess it was wholesome.
They fall in love. Violet falls in love with the community.
Yeah.
Lives there and finds a job in her field, but still works 2 days a week.
Wait, so in her field, are we still talking about the milk technician? Is she still milking? I love the fact that so there was this woman writer who made yorking guys off actually sound professional and I don't even know how to say it, like respectable, like a milk technician. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not a sex worker. I'm a milk technician. I have done my master's and my bachelor's for this. Okay, I am a certified milk technician. This is more than just yorking people up. Actually, thank you very much.
Week at the farm since she's fallen in love with that work so much.
So is she getting absolutely drenched?
Drenched?
Yes.
She's like a little jar of mayonnaise. She's like a Hellman's mayonnaise every time.
And sex?
Inside? There are towels. You need water.
Towel. Wait, what is towel? Bro, this is how I imagine. So, like, if we're talking about gamer subs amount, then that man or minotaur, excuse me, is basically a fire hydrant. Okay, like when that minotaur is done, she's basically gets erupted and probably flies towards the ceiling because of the pressure and the amount of liquid coming out of that creature. I hope you fucking know that. Like, it's not towel. The girl needs a fucking safety belt, you know? Like, just like tie her to something so that she doesn't get like flicked against the wall.
Waterproof sheets. We need waterproof blankets on deck.
Just from my understanding, a recent grad who can't find a job, very common problem, I understand it, takes a job jerking off minotaurs.
Yeah.
At a industrial...
I think I came in wrong time.
Oh my god, you came? He came.
Pharmaceutical company.
Mm-hmm.
And then falls in love with one of the minotaurs, and then has sex with him, and then loves her work so much she continues doing it.
Yeah.
A+. Proud teacher.
This is probably the worst fucking story I have ever heard, and I heard so many. I am baffled. I'm lost for words. It's miraculous, and I love it and hate it at the same time. Look how smug she is. She read this. She actually fucking Gary linked me the book. I do not want to purchase this book, okay? I'm mildly curious about how many pages it is. I'm just going to check it. A monster bait romance. This is, oh my god, I hate the cover. How long is it? I need to know the page count. How is it 3.9 out of 5 reviews? Bro.
I'm going to be serious. I don't understand how women think this type of NSFW is somehow different from what from the NSFW man read, face with monocle emoji.
I want you to know that this book, first of all, the person's name. I'm going to show you something. So it's nothing Monka, right? But so the person's name is CM, as in like come.
As a furry, I am disturbed and disgusted and already way too numb to this stuff.
There's nothing. Can you guys pay attention to the amount of ratings? Gentlemen, could you just humor me to pay attention to this number? This is how many people rated it. Do you know how many people rate things? So that means that there is at least 50k or 60k people. Or if 1 out of 5, then it could be 100,000 women who bought this. And it's so good that it's 4.1. And it's I have lost faith in humanity, and I don't know where to put myself. It's book 1 of goddamn 5. It's a series. Oh my god, sweet and steamy monster romance. I don't know. It's an anthology. Thank goodness. I really think that this plot really truly requires 4, not 1, 4 follow-up books. Like, it's really such a... The world building, you know? Like, you definitely need the world building, bro. Morning Glory Farm offers full-time hours, full benefits, and generous pay with no experience needed. There's only one catch. The clientele is grade A certified prime beef with manly, meaty endowments to match. Hands-on work with minotaurs isn't something Violet ever considered as a career option, but she's determined to turn the opportunity into a reversal of fortune. Oh! Stop. We gotta stop.
It's what you'd expect from a monster beta.
Stop. We gotta stop. That's it. I am revoking the right from women to write books. Okay? No more. You are not allowed to. I am, as the president of all female ever femaled, I revoke the rights. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. That's it. From now on, only dudes are allowed to write. I don't think... Miss Comnas Costa. You think you be cheeky, Miss Com? Click the Audible sample. Hell nah! Bro, it might just be like how Parrot Fortune's MP3s are. I am not listening to this. I do not want to... No. That's how you get banned, bro. I don't think so.
Objection. The best hentais are written by women in Japan.
Okay, but this is... 5 books. It's okay, there's 255 page. It's not too long. Easy night read, honestly. We can do it. Yeah, that's not too bad. It could be longer, honestly. Yeah. It's Steamy night read. I can't believe it's a #1 bestseller in fantasy. Seriously? Serious #1 bestseller? I didn't dare to open my Amazon because I don't dare, but I'm having it open on the other thing. In fantasy erotica. I'm just looking at the top things, and it's like Ruin of Roses, Menace, Wolf of Iron. This is really what... Okay, I'm sorry. I have to screenshot this for you. You're gonna love this. I do not dare to open Amazon in case it whips up a dick pic or something, but... So, this is number 3 on Amazon bestsellers. It's very classy. It's very cool. This guy has so wide arms here and so skinny here.
So in this romance story, the protagonist wastes thousands of dollars every time she needs personal gratification? How was she not immediately fired?
I know. Okay, wait. I will read up the plot. She fled an arranged marriage to a king and wound up in chains. Savannah Calloway was born a pawn, promised to a tyrant for power, not for love. She chose freedom over a gilded cage and paid the price. Trapped in a secret lab, her hope was fading fast until he crushed through the door. The moment she looked into Menace, the guy is called Menace. I can't. The guy is actually called Menace. Menace's eyes, she knew, a fated mate. He felt it too, bone deep, soul level certainty. But Savannah kept her truth buried, hiding her past and the powerful enemy still haunting her, until hiding wasn't an option. Okay, so this chick was to be married to a king, but decided to marry A wolf? A werewolf? Question mark? Dude, there is no fucking way this is not AI written. There is no fucking way. Who the fuck comes up with these stories? Okay, and I also... I want to believe that they are AI written because the other option scares me. I want you to know that there is also a trilogy of this one. in case you would feel like you can have book 1 with Bronk, or Menace with the second, or Wrecker with book 3. Oh my fucking god. Fucking Bronk. Why do they all look the same? Is this supposed to be the same person? Or is this person have like a very specific kink? This is like Wolf faded into the background. Daddy Dillfest Dearest, who has like 0 fat percentage. And probably a gigantic pinole. Oh my god, I have to see. Is there anything else? Okay, Touch of Chaos, Vacation Rules. I am... Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait. I might have found something fun. Okay, don't at me, but this one has potential. This one has tentacles, okay? Let me see. This one has potentials. I'm so ready for it. After 23 years of marriage. Bro, how old are you? When did you get married? 23! That's so much years. Like, even if you get married at like 20, you're like fucking 40-something-year-old. Oh my god. Diana has lost everything to her cheating ex-husband. Now, armed with nothing but a rage and an ancient book of rituals, she's ready to summon something monstrous. But what rises... Oh, it's gonna be the fuck monster. Oh, it's gonna be a fuck monster. But what rises from the sea is beyond anything she could have imagined. An ancient god, of course. I'm noticing a pattern. It's either rich people, gods, kings, always men in power with so much money. An ancient god of wrath who offers her the perfect revenge for a price. One night of passion with a creature who embodies the more primal of urges. As fear transforms into desire and vengeance takes on a deliciously dark form. Who says that? Jesus. Diana discovers that some bargains are worth making. How is it also 5 books?
Cthulhu don't, she's a hoe.
Why is it... How is it that these stories are not long enough even for one fanfiction and people push out 5 books? Oh my god, I am going to show you something. You're going to lose your fucking marble. You are not ready for this. I'm sorry, but... You are not ready for this. This is one of the books. You know what? I take it back. This is amazing. I'm actually fine with this. I don't know what to say, but yeah, sure. Pepe got laid. Absolutely. I'm worried. I'm worried for humanity. I want you to know. And I am also starting to write some steamy fan fiction. Like, okay, how much are these books? Sorry. They are... How much is the Pepe book? So this tentacle, it's only $3. Okay. But if you sell a lot, dude, they are definitely AI written.
Now I need therapy, thanks.
You're welcome. It's Jesus Christ. Stop. Go back. What, you don't like it? Reminds me of the stallion from World's World. Oh my god. They are not AI. I want to believe that this is AI because otherwise I will have to live with the fact that there is someone down bad enough to write a fan fiction about a human frog, a humanoid frog. Like, I can listen. I can.
Monster Girl Encyclopedia fanfics are now 3 sound way better than any of these books.
Bro, I have to read. I'm sorry. I have to find what. I have to find the description of this book. Sorry. Wait, I have to find. Because it's part of a 5-book series. I have to read up. The one with the tongue. Okay. I'm
Hello,
ready.
Totally Sizo Space Cat.
Hiyo! Okay, hear me out. Part of the Scorch collection. Corporate executive Amanda escapes her stressful job by retreating to her beloved garden each evening. When she saves a tiny green frog from a predator's claws, she thinks nothing of a gentle kiss. She presses to his tiny head, but gratitude takes many forms, and some debts can be only repaid in the most intimate ways. This is the princess of the frog, except the frog probably has. She fucked the frog. Yes, she absolutely did. I don't know, man. If I would kiss a frog and would turn into this whatever this is, I would probably scream and run away and not just cuddle my homie. Like, how do you even kiss? Just like hypothetically, like this bitch opens his head and you're just lost in it. I don't know. I have no words. Starring Gary Oldman in the role of a lifetime. I am concerned for humanity. I am concerned about women and what they actually like. It's Adrian Blue. What are the chances that this person is a guy? It cannot be a guy. Oh my god, this person is a furry. All of his things are this. I can't believe it. It's all just furry shit. Oh my god, this is okay. I will screenshot you something else. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, this is why I don't trust women. Okay. Look at it. Look at that mother. That's like, bitch, you're from like a fucking nightmare. What is that, brother? Okay, Sasha lives alone in the wilderness by choice, but something about winter always makes her cabin feel a little too empty. Her bed too. But this year, she has attracted the attention of the forest guardian. He has noticed her. He has tracked her, and he will have her. Good thing Sasha is completely on board. This story contains the following: size difference, insta-love / lost, high heat. High heat. Insta-love. Okay. I don't know what high heat is, but I'm going to guess that this is very much a horn dog thing. Is that how Scoo will get married? Yeah, this is basically my husband. Yeah. I want, there's 600. I have to read some of these ratings. I need to know. What can you even say? Okay. I'm going to do it.
Scoo, I'm sorry to say this, but you know that now all those books will be shown to you as promoted products on Amazon and such rights concerned.
I'm not even logged in. I'm just too scared to scroll.
It refers to smut to plot ratio.
No. Let me read some. So one of them is 4-star. Changed my thinking. Interesting. Weird ideas that make up fun stories. The author is very creative. A little concerned about a woman and a reindeer. LOL. A simple, easy read for anyone who's wanted to lay a reindeer. Madam! What do you mean, lay a reindeer? A few editorial mistakes, but it didn't take me out of it. Sweet, short, and spicy. This is a nice little romance about a lady who lives in the forest and an unusual admirer. Too short, but very sweet and definitely spicy. Bro, I don't want to fuck a reindeer. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, first I need to say, I love Adrienne Blue. That's the author. All the steam you could want. Her books are short and steamy and easy to read, lol. Everything a growing girl needs at age 53. At a growing girl at age 53. Okay. Alright. Okay. Grandma, it's time to go the fuck back into the wheelchair. Oh my god. Bro, hi Rudolph. There is nothing sacred in this world anymore. What the fuck? Is that a troll? I don't think so. Thank you, Oh no. Yes.
We can turn this into a manga.
I don't
Isekai
want
man
to.
make the
I don't want
forest
to.
guardian a
I don't want
Cinderella only
to.
keep the antlers and tail.
Listen.
Boom, 2 seasons.
Listen, I am a respectable monster fucker, okay? Like, don't get me wrong. I understand. But there is a difference between monsters and animals. And it freaks me out that... Look at this motherfucker. You know what this looks like? It's... Did you guys watch Neon Genesis Evangelion? And there is that one angel, you know, with the red lips? The one that they, like, stab Asuka multiple times? That's what it looks like. Dude, do not show typo to this woman. Look at it. I don't want to look at him. Sorry, monsters are no different. You're so wrong. You're so wrong. Why did you mention that? You're welcome. Oh god, that cat's getting packed. What? Okay, that's enough degeneracy for me.
By now,
I need a palate cleanser. Jesus Christ, I'm not going to sleep tonight. I'm going to be reading everything about it. Woo! It's gonna be fun.
I'm sure that you're familiar with the fact that VTubers come in many different shapes and
What? What does this mean? What do you mean VTubers? Come in shapes and sizes.
sizes. But even so, most
Look! A VTuber! I never seen any of them before. That's crazy!
of them are united by having one thing in common. And that's the fact
It's the fact that we have no Riz. That's it. That's it. Yeah, there's nothing else. Yep. No Riz.
that their designs are based on what an anime character would look like. This has been the norm for years now. But speaking of anime, with its many varied styles and themes, there is one recurring topic that always comes up. The fact that so many anime characters somehow end up looking
Wait, these are different characters? Oh shit. I mean, there is only so many variations you can do of a certain archetype, you know? I mean, okay, to be fair, these are not very similar.
anime characters
This one is... whatever.
somehow end up
This is just like an average Japanese person. Like, come on.
looking exactly
Oh shit. Okay, okay, this one? Yeah. I see it. Even the animation style is being the same. Okay.
the same. This is sometimes passed off as inspiration. Others might argue that because
Bald. The archetype.
Anime styles are so simple, it's inevitable that you'd have two characters kind of looking the same. Regardless what the reason might be, people notice these things very quickly.
This was the bee one. Do you guys remember when I had a meltdown? When I was like, oh, I don't remember. It was something about the bee. And then like the guy ate the bee or something. And there was like a hive and he turned white and whatnot. Like his hair turned white and whatnot. This was the bee. The number 6. Oh my god, it was the bee.
Quickly. And seeing that VTubing has absolutely exploded since 2018, going from having 1,000 active VTubers to 10,000 by January 2020, and reaching over 50,000 active VTubers live streaming on both Twitch and...
Holy shit. I am one of them. Oh my god. Mom, I'm on TV. I'm one of them. I'm one of these people. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot of VTubers. Holy cannoli.
And YouTube in 2023, this meant that just like anime, you'd start seeing the inevitable rise of VTubers that kind of look similar. These comparisons would start being a common occurrence and would create drama more often than once. But here's the thing. No matter how big you are as a VTuber, no matter how much influence you have in the community, if you publicly call out someone for plagiarizing your design, for copying you, without having very concrete proof, then you will always receive heavy backlash. More recently, we saw this happen with the apocalyptic Cinder drama.
Oh god, dude. That was 4 months ago. Oh my god, time flies so fucking fast. Ain't no way that was 4 months ago. It's almost October, gentlemen. Jesus Christ. No. Well, yes. Yes. No! At first I thought that you're just saying that I'm wrong, but I see that now you're just like crying because reality.
Where she actively sought to sabotage another VTuber because she blamed her for copying both her design and personality when she literally started VTubing before her. It was ridiculous. But even though we had this incident and many others...
He should have used the Spider-Man meme for this. Missed out opportunity, Mr. Mugen. Missed out opportunity.
Before it take place very similarly, it didn't stop this VTuber from doing the same...
I saw this. And I was actually even reading about it. I love reading about these things because it's always very dumb when they are like, my character has red hair and this other character has also red hair. So they basically copied me. And I was like, of course. And then I watched it unfold and I was like, fresh retardation on Twitter. It's because it's harmless, right? Like, this is like basically harmless. This is like a he said, she said sort of thing. And I was just like, I'm gonna be a little nosy. I would never comment on these things. I have no opinion. It's just like, do you know how many times I see literal, like, who VTubers making a big fuss and try to Google Doki and throw each other under a bus for a crumble of clout? I'm like, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so.
Same exact thing. Bullying a smaller artist publicly for ridiculous claims of plagiarism, and within just the span of 24 hours losing all credibility in the community, to then eventually coming up with one of the worst apologies you can
imagine. Okay, one of the... We have read quite a few bad apologies this year. Okay, so we have to rank it. Like, I'm still thinking about Gunrun's apology. I have tried my best and it just didn't work. My bad, I also didn't know shit about it. Oh no.
Imagine. Guys, it's been a while since we spoke about stupid VTuber drama, but seeing how this made me roll my eyes multiple times as I was seeing it unfold, I thought we had to talk about it. So without further ado, let's do this.
Let's do this.
All...
Nice. You motherfucker, I'm in. I don't know what we're talking about, but I am in. Yes. I'm already in. You don't even need to say anything further.
Love looking at anime girl thighs. But how come no one is asking a very important question? Like, for example, what is their nutritional value? Well, I'll tell you, less than 1 carbohydrate,
Yeah.
0 sugar, and a way healthier and cheaper alternative to other
Subs!
piss-flavored
Let's
energy
go!
drinks. Yes, that's right. I'm talking about Gamer
Yes!
Subs. They literally have an anime
Let's go! Gamer subs with code Skuchan. Let's go!
girl thigh flavor. And if you use the code Muujin at checkout, you get 10%
Or code Skuchan. Whichever. Do you want Eastern Europe or do you want France? You can support us both.
off your entire order. But don't worry, I know what you might be thinking. Muujin, I would love to taste anime girl thighs, but I have no idea if I'll like it. Well, here's the deal. You can add
It's okay. I have this and it's one of the best flavors. Okay, actually, the Thai one is good, except the good is not good. I'm a forever good hater. I'm sorry, but the Thai one was pretty good.
You can add free flavor samples to your cart. Now,
That's true.
usually you'd only have to pay for shipping, but if you use the code Muujin, then Gamer Subs will literally pay for your shipping. You'd be paying nothing. Yes, there are
Aw.
actually no strings attached. I didn't even have to convince Gamer Subs to do this. They just did it because they felt sorry for me because I live in France.
Okay, to be fair, that's fair. I also feel very sorry for him for living in France. I mean, look at the view. It's magnifique.
Every time you use my code, not only are you supporting me directly, but you increase the chance of us getting our own flavor. Anyway, the link will be in the pinned comment. Let's get back to the video. All right, so here's the deal. You ask any VTuber what the lifeblood of this industry is, and they'll probably reply with artists.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, definitely anything that is visual, artists, animators, editors. Yeah, basically. Managers who will suck your pee-pee or something.
Because it's the truth. A VTuber's entire identity and brand, I mean their entire design, is reliant fully on artists. But the harsh reality is that getting a VTuber model made from start to finish is quite the costly endeavor. Because depending
We do not talk about it, how expensive it is to get a proper rig. I don't want to talk about it. Oh my god. Please. I'm gonna be honest with you. Knowing what I know, 2K, you think it's 2K. Oh, you sweet summer child. It is so not 2K. Knowing what I know and how I've worked with people, and I had like positive and negative experiences, I don't think I would wanna start out VTubing like with these people. I'm sorry. There are super professional people. The downside for them is that they are hella expensive and you have to wait like a year to get into the wait list. And then you have those people who are not professional and they are affordable, but they do such a shite job that you're going to be regretting it. 10K minimum. Let me just say that 10K could be only for the rig. It's sometimes it costs you 20K with art, and then you don't have emotes, you don't have your overlay, you don't have backgrounds, you don't have whatever. Of course, you can get it like more affordable. It's not impossible, especially if you like reach out to artists from Asia because they are always like cheaper, right? Like from Japan or whatnot, but good fucking like communicating.
on the complexity and the artist you're hiring, it can easily cost thousands of dollars and take months, sometimes over a year, to be made. But seeing that there's so many people that want to become VTubers, this harsh reality ended up...
Am I tripping or these look AI generated? This is definitely... I think these are all AI generated, what? They have like that blend style to it. I think it is.
Creating some unique solutions like pre-made models. These, for example, are all ready to use and their price is very...
Okay, I think this is fine. This is fine too. I think this is AI. I think this might be fine. I think this is AI. I think this is AI. I think this is fine. Maybe this is fine too.
Affordable. The only caveat is that anyone can buy this and use it. You're not the exclusive owner. And similarly to this creative solution of pre-made models, another unique idea popped up. Adoption.
What are the signs? It's like, I don't know, like too sharp, too perfect. Okay, you know what's the quickest sign? If something looks too good for too cheap. Like, bro, 30 franc or euro, whatever the fuck is this? No one is going to charge you like 30 pennies for something that is done like that, 33 cents. That's insane.
It involves someone posting a concept of a VTuber that they created while asking for a particular price for it or saying you can offer the price that you think is right. This adoption method can have many different upsides. Some people don't like to conceptualize something from scratch.
I like the outfit. I would totally wear it in real life. Looks good.
And would rather use something really cool by another artist. This also would allow you to finish the concepting step and maybe save up money for the next steps without any pressure, without any time constraints. In fact, this concept that we just saw was drawn by Yappeth. She regularly posts different VTuber concepts and will put them up for adoption. Now on August 30th, Yappeth would do...
Ooh, I like this shirt too. It's super spooky because it has a pocket! This is how you can tell it was made by a woman. It has a pocket!
Which she always does.
Aww.
She would post 2 different concepts, with the first one being a purple-themed girl wearing alt clothing, and the second one being this demon girl. Up until this point, this was just another day for Yappeth doing what she's always done. But that would of course be until it caught Melly's attention, a sizable artist and VTuber in the community. The next day, she would quote tweet Yappeth's post and say, "Hey, that kind of looks like ... very directly implying that the Red Demon Girl concept of Yappeth was a direct copy of her model, that she was being plagiarized. Now, what I like about this is that we're still at the beginning of this incident, right? And the replies on this post already don't want anything to do with it. The most liked reply is, "Do not start this. Oh my fucking god, I am so tired of seeing people accuse artists of stealing designs. Can we please stop doing this?" Or this...
It reminds me of that guy who said that, "Oh no, anime profile picture is talking back to me." When he was having that hot take that Silk Song should be more expensive and poor people shouldn't be affording, or shouldn't deserve to play games if they can't afford it. And he was like, "Oh, IGN just wrote about this. They totally stole my idea." This is the same thing. Yeah. IGN was reading you. That homeboy had 300 followers and like 100 likes at tops. But yeah.
Guy saying, "Delete this shit. Your concept and design is generic as fuck, and there's a plethora of artists that could follow your same logic and accuse you of stealing their design."
Oh, no.
But even though this was the community sentiment, Melly decided to double down. Quote tweeting Yappeth's post again and saying,
"The worst thing is that it doesn't even look anything like it. Like, there is, other than maybe the hair shape being the same, like, the shirt is not the same. It's not even skirt. The color is not the same. It's not asymmetrical. Nothing is the same."
Of course, I don't own the concept of Red Demon Girl, but it's so...
I love the fact, okay, so there is this thing. So artists abuse the fucking symmetry tool, and it's my pet peeve. When I drew my my VTuber avatar, I don't use symmetry tool because symmetry makes everything look so derp. This person, you can tell that the eyes and everything is completely symmetrical because, you know, you only have to like draw half of it like this, right? If the other part is kind of drawing itself, it will be better. But it looks so special. It looks like she's very special. She's hiding that brain cell somewhere in between those crossed eyes.
So on the nose, I can't turn away. The colors are similar, the pigtails, the broken horn on the exact side, the earrings, the torn wings, mismatched leggings, ribbons on the sleeves, the shoes. I'm just a bit sad. Alright, so look, Melly was saying this was...
I don't know, man. I usually have a good eye for this, but I feel like this is a fucking stretch. It's like a big fucking stretch. It's like, really, it's the hair, but like even the hair, like the color is not the same. it comes down like that, right? Like the horn, this one is chipped on the top, this one is chipped over here. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Very on the nose that everything from the smallest minute details were copying her directly. So to make things easier for you, I put both designs side by side. Mel claims that the wings are meant to be a copy of hers when they look literally nothing alike. She also claims that the colors are exactly the same when they're literally not. They're completely...
Okay, since boys don't see colors, I will tell you this leans more towards orange, this is more toward red, okay? I know that it looks the same to you because red hurt their colors, but you have to trust me on this. Okay, I know, I'm helping you out. It's alright, you can always ask. It's potato, or tomato. It's red, but it's not the same, okay?
Different. One is more on the pink side, one is more on the red side. She then goes on to say that the earrings are exactly the same when that could not be further from the truth. The mismatched leggings are the same when, again, that could not be further from the reality. And my personal favorite, the broken horn on the exact side. Can someone please help me understand how this chipped horn is anything similar to this completely fucked up, torn out horn on the side of her head? Am I missing something here?
No, I'm seeing it. Look at it. The fucking symmetry tool, man. It's killing me deep inside. Look how wide the head looks like. Please, people, stop using the symmetry tool when you make VTube Studio models. Please.
The good news is, no, I'm not delusional because guess what? She got ratioed more than once on this post, with this illustrator saying, this behavior needs to stop. As a character designer, I can confidently say they look nothing alike aside from the red theme and broken horn. Mean girl behavior is ruining the space. Why don't you just make friends with people with similar designs? You know, that's a very good point. If she quotes
choosing peace instead of violence in 2025, gentlemen, check the budget right now. I have to see. Do we have that in the budget to choose peace? I don't think so.
Tweeted this design and said something along the lines of, oh my god, demon girls with horns, like we look so cool or whatever. That would have gotten so much positive traction. Instead, she's getting ratioed. Another person who ratioed her said, I'm gonna be honest here, fam, but aside from the hair and color palette, it's not that similar to be made into a call-out post. People were not having it, okay? These similarities that she was talking about, they just weren't there. What people were seeing, though, is a bigger creator calling out a smaller creator, sending harassment their way over something that couldn't be further from the truth. If she's claiming that this design is plagiarizing her, then she should also call out Iron Mouse's 2020.
That's true. Honestly, if anything, I see Iron Mouse's design more similar to the original red one because of like the little details. Yeah, we should, that's a good point. We should cancel Iron Mouse. Yeah, no, we should totally do it right now. Google Docky. Start writing, gentlemen.
23 design, because she also has mismatched leggings, earrings, wings, and longer.
And horns. Oh my god, she has horns too. And her hair is tied, separated to two different... yeah.
Pigtails. I mean, the only thing missing is what? The red color and a broken horn.
Yeah, but she is pink. And if you think about it, pink is just a washed out version of red. So basically it's the same.
But even though she was definitely reaching with that public call out, it still made Butainzy feel forced.
She does have two eyes too. No, I agree with that. Must be true.
To make a public statement about it. So she quote tweeted what Melly had said about her and said, I just want to share what inspired me. And I'm sorry if it turned out we were inspired by something similar. I adjusted some of the details you mentioned because creating original characters is very important to me. I hope you understand. So because of this, she was actually forced to publicly...
She shouldn't have done that. She should never acknowledge these people. It's not worth it.
Show the references that she used to come up with this concept. She also felt forced to change the concept itself and even apologized by saying, I'm sorry if it turned out we were inspired by something similar. This post ended up getting a lot of interaction, with many people in the replies telling Yappeth to please not apologize because she did nothing wrong. She then replied to her post and said, "It makes me sad since this could have been resolved in DMs. I even made a post about this recently. I hadn't seen their design and it's unfortunate this happened." Linking a post she had made just a couple of weeks ago saying, "Fun fact, there are millions of artists who design characters and sometimes two people can create almost identical designs without ever seeing each other's work. The world is big and ideas often overlap, so it is nice to remember this before thinking someone copied someone."
I'm gonna go and visit someone who's a blonde cat and just cancel them. Right now. I'm already Googling all blonde cat VTubers. Cancelled.
It was now evident Yappeth had done nothing wrong, and she also seemed like a very reasonable person. This could have been very easily solved privately, but instead it was made public in an attempt to discredit her. So seeing how this was made public and how much traction this post had gotten, the next tweet that Melly would make would be, "What the hell did I wake up to?" She had called out Yappeth, tried to discredit her publicly, was completely in the wrong.
Oh no! My actions! The consequences! No! No, it can't be true! No, I was supposed to earn victim points! No!
Went to sleep and then woke up to immense backlash. Many of the replies say, "You just woke up to the consequences of your actions," but that didn't mean in any way that it wasn't still salvageable. By this point, she could have still recovered everything if she just apologized.
No way
it
she
could have
didn't.
ended right here.
Hey,
so did
no
she
way.
actually take a step back, take accountability, and avoid any more needless drama?
Yeah?
Of course not. This is VTuber drama. It never ends on a good note. She decided to triple down and would make this very stupid tweet saying, "Never have I said I own the concept of a red demon girl with pigtails. What the frig? The similarities to my own design merely made me baffled and saddened because no matter how different it was adjusted, it very much felt the same. I won't be gaslit into thinking anything else." Of course, there's no such thing as a good VTuber drama without community notes, and
Listen, the third one is the real one. Okay, I'm sorry.
that's exactly what ended up happening on this post.
gee.
The note said, "Melly claims that Yappeth made her design too similar to her, when the wings, boots, bottoms, shirt, skin, horns, and no marks on the skin are so different. Yappeth provided inspiration in her drawing that doesn't even involve Melly," linking the post we already saw of Yappeth showing her references. Now look, I know what you're thinking. This audio looks really bad. But at this point, Melly is just a gift that keeps on giving, because look at this catastrophic reply to this post. Also, I hate the whole "it should have been kept private" because I don't know this person. I don't want to know this person. They made me feel uncomfy. I don't want to message them, period.
So someone may or may have not committed something, right? And instead of approaching them like a normal human being, you decided it would be very, very nice to just throw them under the bus. Like, just get them cancelled, erased. Like, this person was confident because they had, like, more followers and whatnot, and they were fully ready to just, like, erase this person off the internet. You see what I mean? Like, they always, like, if you don't want it, right? Like, you could have approached it like, "Hey, you know, like, I know, it's just, it really makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, this is my brand. I kind of don't want you to sell that design, because I don't want someone else to be very much like me. Like, this is how I earn. This is my business. It's very important." I'm sure she would have been like, "Oh yeah, of course, dog. I'm going to change it. Like, yeah, no worries, whatever." That's all it would have taken. It's crazy.
"I said my piece and will continue to be the red demon with pigtails." I mean, at this point, what the hell can I say, man? This has over 380 replies, with over 200.
That's never a good sign. When you have more comments than likes, that's not a good sign. No.
100 quote tweets. This reply by Kenny sums it up. "Talk to someone like an adult? thumbs down. Call them out publicly and they get harassed, thumbs up.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, Utainzy literally has open DMs. There should absolutely be zero excuse for someone like Melly to make a call-out post like this.
The thing is that this person probably has such a fucking big ego, which I don't know where is the ego coming from, but they were just like, I just really don't wanna stoop down to the level of this person, you know? It's just, I know that this person was like stealing my design.
Without even attempting to message Utainzy, because that's just the definition of being malicious. Why else would you call out a smaller creator like this in front of your community? By this point, it was painfully obvious to just about everyone that this person cannot be reasoned with. They were just that delusional. But then, something unexpected happened.
What?
Melly would completely disappear, not posting anything else on her socials ever.
Okay, that's probably still the smartest thing. Like, if you're a dumbass and you know, you just continue to be a dumbass, I am at this point like 90% sure that you shouldn't even apologize if something happens. You just have to disappear. And then people forget. Because people have the memory of like a fucking amoeba of the internet. Just shut the fuck up, go away, come back in like a month, 2 weeks, depending on how big your drama is, and then whatever. Say, oh yeah, hi, how are you? And just tweet something, yeah, like an amoeba.
Ever since that catastrophic reply on August 31st. And that silence would last for over a week.
Damn.
We'd only hear back from her on September 8th.
No, she addressed it. No, why would you do that? No, because you get it. Like, now a week passed. People moved on. This person wasn't interesting to begin with. And now she just made the drama refresh. Why? It's such a dumb thing. Dude, this is the pirate software meta. When you just can't fucking shut up.
2025, when she would post
Never
this
apologize. Just continue giving good content.
Yeah.
Coach King advise.
Exactly. Like, that's the thing. The thing is that on the internet, you will always have haters, right? And those haters will always hate. Like, you could be on your knees apologizing to them and they will still hate you. There's nothing you can do to change their mind. So what's the point apologizing? Like, sure, if you have done something fucked up and you're actually feeling bad, then okay, the apology doesn't even matter. What matters is that you change your ways. And you can do it without like saying that I am so sorry that I called someone, I don't know, a fat person or something. Like, you can just like not be a dick next time and not call someone fat if you feel bad about it. But if you apologize, then they're just gonna rip you apart one more time. I'm sorry. Yes, I did call you chunky and I will not apologize.
People were hoping that this was going to be an apology after a long break where she realized that she was in the wrong. What they got instead was, well, let's read this.
Wait, it wasn't even an apology?
Hello,
Kyla, thank you so much! Machonki, thank you so much! Mwah.
In the early morning of September 1st, I nearly made an irreversible decision.
Okay, drama, llama, irreversible. Dude, getting your foreskin cut off, it's an irreversible decision. Having a stupid take on Twitter is not really the same. Okay, so can we just tone it down a notch? What are we talking about?
Decision on my life. I've since been recovering and surrounding myself with friends and loved ones who are helping keeping me company. I got a glimpse of a few messages I got from friends online and want to thank you so much for reaching out. I'm sorry I couldn't respond, but I hope I'm able to in the coming days as I slowly regain the strength to do so. I 100% should have dealt with things privately or at the very least ignored and moved on, but that just wasn't the case. I'm keeping the post up unless asked to be taken down so people can get the context if needed. I love the VTuber art community so much, but to feel the sheer...
I don't. I'm gonna be real with you. I think it's full of drama and pettiness and and more drama and more mean people. So nope, I don't. Sorry, nope.
The cruelty the community can carry left me wanting to step away from engaging in it. So to protect my health, my friend will be stepping in for me and going through my messages and blocking those who took.
Really? I mean, dude, just like lock up your DMs and stop talking about this shit. Like, you don't need your friend to play manager with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, really, this is really not a big drama. Like, within a week, you think anyone would remember that there is this whoever knows who person? Like, I don't think, is this person a streamer? Is she just like a retweeter? I literally know nothing.
Took things too far or were cruel to an unimaginable degree. They will also be managing my Twitter till the foreseeable future, so if there are any business inquiries, etc., they will still be passed along to me, just sifted through by my friend. Thank you to those who waited for me. I've got a lot more art and silly things to share in the world still. So look, I think it goes with...
Okay, I mean, she basically put out a thing that she's going to be like, in the future, TLDR didn't read. Don't at me. That's what she's saying. I don't care. I am not going to look at it. Don't look at me. Don't worry. This was such a useless... She shouldn't have even said anything. I still don't understand a retweeter. Okay, I will explain it to you, right? A retweeter is someone who has spent a ridiculous amount of money on probably a design and maybe even has a rig model, but too lazy to show up to stream. So they are just tweeting instead while yorking off. And they just complain about shit and how it's so hard to be a VTuber, but they actually don't ever want to show up and put the work in. Yeah, streaming soon. And instead of streaming, they just go through like avatar changes. Like they change through 2 to 3 very expensive avatar, and then they auction it off that, oh, it's fully rigged and has like 5,000 pictures and emotes to it, but never used. So I'm selling it for like 6,000. But also they are asking for fundraisers so that they can make a new model. And it never happens and they never do anything. They just spend money and bait. That's it. Yeah, dang, that's boring. That's an expensive hobby for unremarkable people. That's what it is. I have followed these people. Like, there were so many people who was like, oh, it's a cool design. You know, I have a follow and it's just like, debut incoming. Years pass, debut incoming. And they just never stream. They never show up. They don't do anything. They just like angrily tweet at other people they disagree with. And I'm like, oh, okay. Don't they get money for it? You mean like by Twitter? Twitter pays you pennies. Like, I think you have to be like a really full-time shitposter to actually make an earning out of it. Otherwise, you just get like nothing. And by full-time, I mean more than 30 tweets probably a day. And they have to reach a lot of things. But yeah, YouTube pays you pennies too. Well, story of our life.
Without saying, I would never want to see someone leave this planet over drama online, especially VTuber drama. It should never get to that point. With that being said though, this post does come off as Melly trying her hardest to appear like the victim here, when in reality, this entire thing occurred because she felt the need to call out a smaller artist publicly, attempting to discredit.
I encourage everyone, every VTubers. I know that no one cares about what I have to say, but next time...
Yahoski and bongo taps heart.
Next time, if someone gets into a situation like this, I only want them to tweet out this. You have to tweet out, my bad dog. That's it. You don't have to say anything else. You say, my bad dog, and then you move on. That's it. You don't need to flourish it. You don't need the Google Doc. You don't need to make these little post pictures, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, just my bad dog. And you move on. And then you don't fucking talk about it. And that's it.
Them and sending harassment their way over something that could not be further from the truth. The closest thing to an apology that we got was her saying, I 100% should have dealt with things privately, or at the very least ignored and moved on.
I think the biggest problem with many people is that I don't know why, but everyone has this huge ego. Like, I feel like, you know, when this person was saying that, oh, I don't want to DM this person because they make me feel uncomfortable. I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to hear about them. Like, that's ego. That's like, I have a problem, but I'm so emotionally incompetent that I'm unable to deal with it like an adult. So I'm just going to throw a hissy fit, a tantrum like a child, and then hope that people will do the bullying for me. That's what it is.
But that just wasn't the case. This made many people feel like she was not even attempting to take accountability here, still doubling down on the fact that Utenzi did actually copy her design, when it was already proven that it wasn't. What happened to Melly was exactly what she was hoping to.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. Humor me. So, Sully Gnome. I saw that she has a Twitch. Oni Melly. Oni Melly. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, I would never make fun of anyone. Like, I respect the hustle. I see the regularity. I'm just saying, I think you might need to tune down the ego just a tiny bit, okay? The world is out to get you. I'm not sure, dog. There is a great high chance that this girl never even heard about you. You know? Like, let's be real, you're not the shy lily of the generation, unfortunately. So I don't think that you have the right. Okay, no one has the right to make a hissy fit and like destroy someone's career, but just maybe be kinder, you know, just a bit softer around the edges. Just that's all.
To inflict on Utenzi. This directly affected her credibility and ruined her reputation pretty much in a day. Utenzi, on the other hand, didn't even comment on this statement that...
See, she's a smart, intelligent female. You see that? Look at the ball. Choo-choo. Did Melly actually have 72k posts? I don't know. Where do you see that? I don't know. But you see, like this person, she was called out. She was like, oh, I'm sorry if something happened. She even offered to change it. I don't think she needed to change it. And then she shut the fuck up. She didn't drag it. She didn't make a fuss. She wasn't like, oh my god, everybody's hating on me and life is so sad. And blah, 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 blah. No, she moved on. She has her own fucking business and she moved on. Based.
Melly had made instead
72k. Where do you see that? Am I blind? Is it like a Twitter thingy or? Oh, it's right here. Oh shit. Okay, so hold up. Wait. I'm going to check my Twitter. Is this a lot? Is this not a lot? I'm going to check mine. I don't see it on mine on the phone. Fuck! Cancel. Ay. It's probably more than you. I don't talk that much. Hello? I said Twitter. There you go. Okay, so I have like 5k. I have 5k and I have 111,000 followers. So I think it's if you look at the scheduling and everything, I think it's safe to say that this person falls more into a VTweeter category than an actual VTuber category. You know? Also, Psych Ward picture, very good, very nice. You should totally check it out. We are going to the Psych Ward together. So I'm not surprised. That's a lot of tweets, you know?
which she was hoping to inflict on Utanzi. This directly affected her credibility and ruined her reputation pretty much in a day.
That's roughly 20 tweets a day,
That's
just
roughly
saying.
20 tweets a day, just saying.
Bro! I don't even tweet every day. That's crazy.
Utanzi, on the other hand, didn't even comment on...
Yeah, look at... See, she only has 1,400 posts. She's not like a VTweeter. She's just like, hey, I'm vibing. I'm just here to draw cute little things. And that's it.
This statement that Melly had made, instead choosing to continue drawing designs drama-free and being able to sell, well, most of them from what it seems like. Ultimately, I don't wish Melly any harm, but I hope with this situation and the many others before it, people stop creating such dumb public callouts without thinking of the consequences and the fact that they'd have to face accountability. Anyway, thank you so much for watching until the end. I missed you guys. Expect a lot of videos coming up soon. Make sure to use the code Muujin on Gamersubs and join my Discord because we have a lot of cool things coming up. And you can also DM me directly with proof that you used my code on Gamersubs to get a special role. I love you so much, and I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. Mwah!
You will get a special rule of being French. Oh yeah. This was good. This was fun. Teehee. It was silly. That's what it was. It was very silly, but I liked it. Now the French, you will go straight to France. Muujin said so. Could you let Soda out of the basement for at least 1 week to stream? I'm sorry, I can't. I decided that he's my streamer now, and we will do collabs, and I will leech off of his cloud. Sorry. Yeah. Also, I got him pregnant, so he's you know trying to get the baby out, but it's stuck. So he's sitting in hot water. I will let him out later. The Mpreg again? Well, I'm sorry. Damn already? Not again? Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. It's just... No, like literally. No, I'm sorry. I can't.
You've made your last
I'm sorry, but no.
delivery, kid. Sorry you got twisted.
Wait, the new Shonen video just dropped a minute ago. Oh no, did she? Oh, I have a feeling that if she did, it's going to be very, very political. Oh, it's about the guy. It is political. Ooh, but I'm torn. On one hand, I really love Shu. On second hand, I have zero opinions on this. Oh, you know, I don't really know much about these things, unfortunately. Yeah, you know. I think it's simply terrible. Oh hey, the royalty made a new video too. Hell yeah. I think it's terrible that we live in a world where you can get hurt for saying something, but that's basically it, my opinion. I just think that you shouldn't violence people. That's it. The absolute worst VTuber? Now he's just flirting with me. Is this the Hatsune Miku person from this video? I'm clicking.
Look, I know, I've done way too many videos about VTubers lately.
No, it's okay. Let's go. No, it's not. I'm so in.
I'm acting like a VTuber addict that would take out a mortgage just for another hit. That hit being donating to their streams with zero acknowledgement. And then you quickly have a mental breakdown.
Hey, it's Saru! Hooray!
Get another Oshi.
Is that her feet? Wait, hold on. Is that a picture of her feet? I just realized. Is that her hand or her feet? I demand to know the truth. Yes! Full pic, please. For sauce. Any saucers in chat?
another Oshi, or find another VTuber to idolize and delete that Word document with every single bit of information on them from their blood type.
Legion best VTuber? Age 5, blood type oil, personality death. Yeah, that's basically every VTuber ever.
Type to their birthday, and then rinse and repeat. But just give me one more day, one more video. This is the last one. Till some absolutely diabolical law drops, because for some reason it's always the VTubing community that apparently attracts the worst.
I'm telling you, it's like we have to tourist thingies. Like being a VTuber was gatekept to HoloLive, and there was only a handful of indies, and now it's so accessible that we have like the weirdos in.
Of humanity, like a fucking COD Zombies monkey bomb, probably because you can say whatever.
Oh my god, is this a peanut with a lipstick? Mwah, mwah, mwah.
You want under the disguise of an animated character, and you can still farm around about these same views as someone with a face cam, because they can somewhat still see you.
Hey, look, it's Limu, it's the lemon female.
And your reactions, you're just an animated character. But I'm not going to go on my usual spiel. I'm going to keep things short and tight to things bad dragon collectors don't know about. Once again, weird hobby, some people
I get it, because Bad Dragon has like big things and it's not shortened. God damn it.
People collect rocks, but you collect things that even your pancreas can say hello to. But a hobby is a hobby. Anyway, but this is somewhat of a conclusion to a story I've been tracking since August 1st, 2024, and in the past I've done 2 videos on this person alone. I've also been in contact with—
I don't think I have seen anything about this. Who's this person?
The people involved and affected, talking to them every now and again, especially when I remember OBS cock blocks my notifications.
True.
But this was all regarding the Falter XV situation. And the last time I spoke about it was about 9 months ago, where litigation and proceedings were starting to take place between this person and their victims, but in the current time frame, it's suffice to say—
I have not heard— who is this person? I actually have heard nothing about this person.
A lot of things have changed. Now quickly, if you don't know who Falter XV is, thank God, because you have been granted the blessing of blissful ignorance.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Am I living under a rock? Am I living under a kidney stone? I know nothing. Who?
Recently today, they were basically posting harassment of me all day long, essentially.
Falter is a self-proclaimed femboy VTuber.
I already know more than I wanted to. It's just over.
In their mid-30s, that is infamously known in both the VTuber community and many other gaming communities, from games like Elite Dangerous to Destiny. Personally, I thought people stopped playing Destiny when you found out you were only renting the DLCs before it disappeared forever. But with Falter, he has a rather short fuse, to say the least. He will target and harass you if you say anything about him, or if you simply just disagree with him. I'm pretty sure one of his longest conflicts that is still ongoing basically started because one person said they prefer shotguns over snipers.
That's a valid opinion. I also prefer shotguns over snipers, okay? I don't know that person, but I'm with that person, okay? It's just much more satisfying. Do not cancel me, but shotties are so much better.
On Halo, this is exactly what happened with the M14 versus Olympia.
Cancelled. Straight to the gulags. Already sent to Russia for real-life training.
Gang?
Of course, because I can't aim. So, if it gives me enjoyment that I like blasting the enemies away on a short range with a big boom, so what?
Something I would definitely expect from a Destiny player, but the M14 does absolutely clear, so go fuck yourself. And even people that have played games with them without knowing their past, and have only been exposed to them for about 16 minutes, speak out about how terrible that short interaction was.
Damn, this guy's like speedrunning the negative. Like, if he would work in a company, he would be just like HR, ding, HR, ding. And another one, and another one.
And if you unfortunately land yourself in Falter's sights, You can expect harassment like spamming from bot accounts, endless stories generated about you, from his many confirmed alt accounts, where in most of them they are the victim and they are the one being harassed. In one case they had a physical altercation occur in real life, and they started to spin the story that it was one of their victims that physically assaulted them, but upon each telling of this story he changes the victim that apparently assaulted them, and there's been
See, this is why I don't like, because I cannot remember the details. Okay? Like, if you're like me, either just admit that you suck at it and just stick to the bare minimum. Like, if you don't want to avoid something, just don't talk about it. Don't lie. You will not remember. Or if you commit, at least take a notepad, write up the names so that the next time you tweet about it, it's just like, ah, yes, it was totally this person who beat me up. Yeah, it's the other 5 people.
Several retellings of this story with each a different person. And let's not forget about the countless copyright strikes he's sent out, removing most videos about him and spam reporting his victims' profiles across multiple platforms, to the point where those platforms remove their accounts due to the sheer amount of reports sent
Can we copy strike PewDiePie?
in. This person is doing a generational run for spamming legal takedowns for some of these people. It got to the point where he copyrighted one of his victims' profile pictures on Twitter, claiming it was his, and it worked. He also took down a post going over his Destiny 2 stat page, and something I've personally never seen before, DMCA'd somebody on Discord.
What? What? There's what? On Discord? Bro, he's just pulling these things out of his ass. That's amazing. I had no idea that you can even follow DMC on Discord.
Let me say that again. Discord. And got their account temporarily removed. On top of that, one of these victims has been working on their own book, not related to this whatsoever, and they've actively been claiming things like commissions made for the book, like assets and graphics, claiming it as their own and DMCAing them. So they get banned off the platforms they posted.
I want you to know, like, at this point, I blame the fucking platform. If you can abuse the system this well, then you have a shit platform and you should do something. Like, you cannot just... YouTube has this same problem that sometimes there are these, like, copyright-free musics, and these buttfuck companies, they just come out as like, yeah, it's mine. It's ours. And then they are just like removing it, like they demonetize it. I wouldn't even care about the demonetization because like what the fuck. But YouTube aggressively pushes the video out of the algorithm. Like you will see a legit cut when you will see that it's not monetized. Because it deems it like less worthy and whatnot. And you have these like AI whatever companies who are just like basically bots and they just claim literally everything. You know? It's such a bull.
It on and can't spread word about their book. They also previously got banned from YouTube's copyright system because once again they were blatantly abusing it and also doxing people through the information when they counted it, which they got around quite quickly with another account. They even involved some of their victims in litigation, including one person that wasn't even in the same country, who he got a restraining order against, and with the people...
Wait, is it illegal to get a restraining order towards someone who doesn't even live on the same continent as you are?
That did fight against him in court. He was then banned from the copyright board and submitting copyright requests, of which he apparently got around by using somebody else's name and identity, of which some people believe was his own grandmother, which is...
I'm sorry, is this person like a big VTuber? Is this person like, or is this person like a small VTuber again with like huge fucking dramas?
Do you know how bad you have to be?
I don't know. I am just very curious now because if it's gonna be like a 30 viewer Andy like the other person and they are just like making this much fuss about it, no one knows who he is. I don't know what to say. That's crazy.
It's also very illegal. Also, in those court documents, he rambles for paragraphs. Even in one, he blames the copyright board directly, and in another case mentions that story about how he got jumped by all his victims, even though most of his
He has cursed my grandma, nephew, my mom, my partner, as well as myself. Okay.
victims have never even been in the same state as him. There is no wonder he was banned from the copyright board. In addition, he's harassed many people off the internet like Rep.
Well, you have to understand that for some people, harassment is just basically you existing, you know? So...
Do you know how bad you have to be for YouTube to actually give a shit about you abusing the copyright system?
Well, like this bad?
Who I spoke to before, who has wiped all of their socials and associations with their own name because he just didn't want to deal with it anymore. And there was somebody else that also disappeared and nobody's heard from in a while. He harassed somebody that eventually ended up at a mental institute at one point.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ, dude. I can't believe he made the guy schizo. They actually took him to the asylum. Oh, they went to the psych ward.
Somebody else that was not mentally doing okay and is no longer with us today, at which friends found a public obituary for their name. And there are so many more things this so...
Bro, just... Okay, hot take, I feel like if someone is causing this much trauma and drama, I think that... I don't think that the platform should have a person like this. This is not even about like freedom of expression. This person seems to be like a fucking menace and just like a problem, you know?
Called Femboy VTuber has done. But we might be coming to the conclusion. The Star Wars Return of the Jedi, if you will. Because we all know there was no sequel that occurred after it. But once again, I jumped into a call with Fliplight, someone that has been the primary target of Falter for years. He's also one of the people that apparently physically assaulted Falter, and is the main antagonist in his fictional stories where he's the victim.
I am starting to realize that everyone on the internet lives a much more exciting life than I do. You know what my daily routine consists of? Is what I'm going to have for breakfast, and if I want to be too bad to buy bubble tea online. That's it, basically. It's like, do I want the bubble tea? The shipping is kind of shit. But they kind of worked well. Meanwhile, people are like, okay, I sent this person to the psych ward. I have been doxing these people. I have DMC'd these people. I have been basically evil incarnate, the second coming of the Antichrist. And I'm just like, do I want bubble tea? Do I want Starbucks?
Victim, the same person who had their book and other works affected directly by said person, and someone who is also a VTuber. And I learned that things actually got somewhat worse surrounding this situation.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I thought someone was calling me on Discord. The fucking PTSD. I want you to know that my bank keeps calling me because they want to tell me an offer. And I had the most suspicious fucking call of my life. They were just like, hi, can I speak to this and this? And I was like, who is it? And they were like, yeah, I want to speak to you about something with your bank. And I'm like, who is it? Is this person? And I put it down, right? I'm like, ever since then, almost every second day, they still try to tell me. I bet you it's like one of those marketing bullshit. Hey, do you want to invest your money with us? Because we have like 5% interest. They probably have like 0.05, but yeah, whatever interest on it. And you should, and I'm just like aggressively not picking it up. Did they have an Indian accent? No. They were like speaking in German. But like, I'm not picking it up, and every day around like 10 or 11, I just see it ring, and I'm like, yep, I am not picking it up again. Bloop, and I just flick it out. And I'm at this point, I'm just wondering how long they are going to do it. I am willing, just block them. They always call it a different number. I can't. The number is never the same. I don't know how. Suspicious.
Well.
Hello?
Plug them too. Just plug everyone.
After catching up with Flip a bit, like finding out his book actually did.
I don't want to hear about Amazon books anymore. I am still scarred about the erotic section. I will never financially recover from this. I hope you know that. Yep.
Did release, and finding out Fuller actually went out of their way to buy it so he could post about it on Twitter.
I'm making stuff. You know, I'm doing. I mean, like since we last talked, I put out a book. You know, I have.
Bro, these guys, they go through all these official things. They DMC each other. They are like, go to court. They write books. I am doing this. I have to have a beef with someone, a traumatic experience that would allow me to write a book. If any VTuber wants to have a beef with me, we will talk about it in DMs, and you can get a percentage of my book, okay, for using your name. We can make this happen.
Only went there.
Yeah, it's just one of my short stories. However, what is really funny little thing, he bought my book.
He bought your book?
He bought my book because he made a tweet talking about it. Well, he made mention, and you can't read the last page unless you buy the book.
Okay.
He made mention that I linked the last page, my website on the last page.
But he didn't.
So he would have had to have bought the book to see that.
That is Division 1 hating at its finest.
He's a dedicated hater, okay? I respect that. Like, when you go full schizo insanity so much that you're willing to spend money for this expensive hobby. Yeah.
I also found out that not only did Falter have a copyright case with Flip, not only with Noobster, another person I previously spoke to, he also had one with the VTuber Alara, due to her briefly speaking about him in a video, which he also tried to do through the copyright board and got rejected when he was banned. But he also has another case with the YouTuber VTubing Explained, who also briefly mentioned him a month ago.
We are in trouble, gentlemen. We are so fucked. No, I'm taking down the board.
In a video going over various VTuber controversies, and also included 2 other VTubers. I think Falter was in it for like 2 minutes.
How could you? How could you do this to me? Now I'm in a pickle and I don't even know this guy.
But this time he didn't go to the copyright board. As said before, he was banned and tried impersonating one of his family members to get around it to no avail. So after being banned from the copyright board, he decided to file it with a local court. And Falter would actually have to fly to where VTubing Explained lived to attend.
Bro, he's leaving his house to touch grass. That's how dedicated he is. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Like, I only leave the house when it's really, really necessary. Damn.
Said court case. But the court, as Flip believes, doesn't have the power to manage the copyright case, let alone he doesn't believe Falter is going to turn up, as he has a history of not doing so throughout most of his cases. And even apparently said he would drop the case if the guy paid him $2,000.
To a guy named VTubing Explained, who I actually asked if I had permission to talk about with you today, and he said yes. Falter is like banned from the CCB or whatever, as you know. He's banned until next year. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to go directly through the court system now. The issue is...
I swear to God, like, VTubing should not be this complicated. Like, what happened to just showing up with a cute avatar and playing games, man? Like, going to the court system?
He's stupid.
What?
And he filed on this guy at, I think it's called the municipal court, which is like a local court, but they don't actually have any jurisdiction over copyright. So that guy's VTuber Explains physically is talking to a lawyer, and the lawyer was like, yeah, no, you're probably going to be okay. Obviously, I can't guarantee anything. But like, there's basically no reason it should go through because...
How is royalty not in trouble? He said that he made like 3 videos of this person, no? Doesn't that mean that he should be also in a pickle? Or is he immune because he's in the UK? That you know of? I don't know. I'm telling you, I never heard of this person before.
The court doesn't even have the
British
jurisdiction to be
buff.
covering this. He also tried to harass the guy to get like $2,000 out of him almost.
How?
Why?
Like he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll drop this case if you pay me $2,000."
And he didn't show up to other court cases before.
No, he doesn't show up to most of them. And that's the other problem is with this guy. So like
Wait, is that so? Is that an option? You just like visit people and it's like, hey, I'm going to sue you unless you pay me 2K, and then you just jump to the next person. Hey, I will sue you unless you pay me 2K.
The VTuber Explain guy, Falter would have to go to court with him, and they're states away, like really far away, to be honest with you.
Yes, Nintendo. Dude, Nintendo is trying to get like the fucking patent for summoning creatures that fight. I really need Nintendo to like stop and get a grip. As much as I like them, they are fucking crazy. They already did. The next time they are gonna start copywriting that you make a character in a character creation. That's crazy. They got it. I'm so fucking done with this. It's a sad day. It won't hold up in court. I hope so.
So I don't really know if Falter's gonna pay for a plane ticket to show up to court.
But anyway, Faultlet is supposed to turn up in court in person soon to face VTuber Explained within a local.
Dude, can you imagine that you study in law school for years and years and years, only for a fanboy VTuber to turn up and just like sue another VTubing YouTube thingy, and you're just like scratching the back of your head? It's like, this is not why I studied for years. This is not why I had all those headaches. What the fuck?
Court that might not be able to do anything, as I'm led to believe copyright is more of a federal thing than a local thing, and that's even if he does turn up. Now with the VTuber Alara, Falter wasn't done there either. Even though the copyright case between them was closed, Falter always holds a grudge. And when Flip would attempt to directly email Falter to release the copyright on one of his YouTube videos, and Flip would receive a very odd email response. On top of claiming Flip was actually the one false DMCAing people, and conveniently he links all the dockets for the court cases, he would also claim Flip has emailed the wrong person, followed by a first name and surname that doesn't belong to Falter. It belongs to Alara, and this is Falter's email, which, surprise surprise, is impersonation once again and can also be considered illegal.
Why? It's so unnecessary. This is so much work for nothing in return, and so much stress. I don't get it. Who has this much time on their hands?
So he pretends to be her in this email, and this is what his DMCA emails.
You emailed him to retract his copyright claim, and then he turns around and says, no, I'm actually this VTuber, who are you? And then uses their full name.
One, he also puts my name in there. You know, it's all the same wording, talking about, like, terrorizing him and all this other stuff. Like, it is Falter. And it's also the email that Falter provides in a bunch of his legal filings.
But why did he involve her in it? Why did he try and act like her when you were messaging him to retract the DMCA?
I do not know, outside the fact that he is ghoulishly evil.
What a way of describing it. I have never heard this term. Ghoulishly evil. Oh my god. That's such an elegant and an eloquent way of saying that he's a cunt. I love it. I'm going to start using it. Ghoulishly evil.
This actually gets much, much worse. Now, one of the things many people, including the victims of Falter, couldn't really put up with. Why are they like this?
Because they have too much time. That's it. They need to be sent to the mines for looking for diamonds. And then they will be tired and they will be like, I just want to go home and I just want to lay down and have a nap, you know? And then they will not have ideas like this.
Why do they do what they do?
Must
Why
be
do they
true.
go out of their way to do what they do? To the point of creating fraudulent litigation against people after some of these people just simply disagreed with him or just said the things you're doing aren't very kimochi. And on top of that, for better words, he'll just start schizo posting about them. I think he even created an hour-long video about how bad Ringtails is, just for simply calling them out on what they were doing. And even Flip, the person that's been dealing with him for years, didn't know why he keeps doing this, especially at his age where he should be a grown adult.
I don't know what's wrong with him, but there is very clearly something wrong with him. There is something, he is mentally unwell in some way, and that's not even me just trying to be edgy and insult him. I genuinely think he's mentally unwell.
I just always assumed they were like a deranged troll or something. We even attempted to speak to Folter multiple times and extended an olive branch to try and resolve this situation, and he just refused and doubled down on his Wizard of Oz romantic Wattpad fanfiction.
Wizard of Oz? Romantic Wattpad fiction? I'm sorry, is this going to be back to like a lewd fanfiction? What is this? What the fuck?
About these victims. Attempting to communicate with him is useless, and trying to find out why he does what he does is impossible. Well, it was until Flip found additional court documents for a different case, a case involving his grandmother, the same person he tried to use to skirt around the copyright.
Okay, can I just say that using your grandma's name to sue other people? I don't know, man. Leave grandma out of this. She haven't done anything. Grandma was just there supporting you, making you snacks. Yeah, like who the fuck would use their grandma?
Right.
It's not even, it's ghoulishly evil. Okay, remember.
And his own grandmother requested a restraining order against him, and not only was it protecting his grandmother, it was protecting other family members as well, like young kids from 2 to 10, and others like the grandmother's spouse and granddaughter. Now, it's important to note that the restraining order never went through, because both the grandmother and Folter did not show up to finalize it. So the courts just dropped the case. Maybe they managed to resolve the issue the two of them were having, and they no longer needed the restraining order or something. But when it was ongoing, a number of statements were made by the grandmother. One of them being the
Bro, poor grandma. Oh no, poor grandma probably doesn't even have any idea what a VTuber is. Aww.
following. My grandson has mental illness. I started to pay rent on his apartment 2 years ago. Since then, he has become increasingly demanding more and more money, and he's abused my credit card without permission. And then finishes off with, he has become increasingly verbally abusive and threatening.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, if you abuse a grandma, a nice, sweet little old lady, straight to hell. No, man. Straight to freaking hell.
And there was also an additional statement Flip found. There is a 20-year history of verbal abusiveness and behavioural problems. The police have been called on numerous occasions when he lived with me in the past, as well as when he lived with his parents. It's also stated on his grandmother's card he tried to buy $1,200 worth of goods from Amazon without her permission.
Bro, what do you buy off Amazon for that pricey? I bet it was like fanboy skirts. Like an entire closet worth of fanboy skirts.
So yes, I would say Folter has problems. He needs help. And he needs to not be on the internet, because not only is he causing irreparable damage on the internet, he also allegedly has a history of doing it in his own personal life, to the point where it affects his family.
He needs to be offline. That's the reality. He needs to be completely offline. It's exactly what I told you the first time we talked. I don't like advocating for the deplatforming of anybody, even people I extremely disagree with. But there's a point where somebody is so potentially hazardous due to the repeated illegalities of breaking DMCA law and IRL harassment that there's a point where you have to go, maybe this guy should not be online anymore.
Can you get a restraining order?
Yeah, but won't he just make a new account under grandma's name or something and just continue? you know.
Our own life.
I agree with this actually. Like, I don't even think like it's good for YouTube, right, or whatever platform he's on, to be associated with someone who is like this.
Against him?
Yeah, but pay for it how? I mean,
true.
like that's expensive.
Flip is one of many that deserve to be this angry with Falter. Not only has he disturbed his work with things like the advertising of his book, claiming assets for the game he's working on even when they have his watermark in the corner, and the removal of multiple accounts across multiple platforms like Twitter, YouTube, and Discord.
Twitter?
And the platforms don't really get involved, even though it is blatant abuse of their copyright systems, and all they do is tell Flip to take it to court because they don't want to get involved. But also Flip has lost a lot of friends from this, like with once again Rep, who isn't online anymore. Flip's reputation has also been somewhat smeared by the things Falter says and people believe. He's been doxed, he's been threatened with his own information, on top of having to deal with most of this counterclaiming and sorting through legal documents in his own spare time whilst he works a full-time job.
I have lost.
Dude. People are... This is why I always think that I'm so sheltered. Like, you would never assume something like this out of a person. You just meet them, oh, they are just being little buttholes and whatever. And then you think that the worst thing that they can do is just like call you some stupid names. And then you hear a story like this and it's just like, oh, they will sue you, they will hurt you, they will abuse you, they will manipulate you and whatever. And it's like, oh my God. Oh my God.
6 Twitter accounts.
Yeah. 6.
So it takes 6 DMCAs for Twitter accounts to go down. That is 36 DMCAs just on me. Not counting the, I think, 5 or 6 YouTube claims. And then he's also DMCA'd by Imgur probably about...
Ghoulishly evil, gentlemen. Ghoulishly evil.
8 times. And my first account was my biggest, like on Twitter at least. My first account on Twitter was the biggest. And that sucked to lose. But like everything after that, it's stressful, but it's more mildly annoying than anything at this point. And like all the false accusations are ridiculous. You know, like I don't like being... The problem is he keeps saying things like, oh, well, Flip has stabbed me, or Flip's a homophobe, or Flip is like all this other shit. And it's like
I think these are the people who really need a hobby or like a job or like someone to talk to them, like therapy, you know, like talk about your feelings, like, you know, burn voodoo dolls, I don't know, whatever, to release this tension out of your body. Yeah. This is his hobby. This is a terrible hobby. Okay, pick up tap dancing. Tap dancing would be so much better for this guy.
Variety of claims are as numerous as they are ludicrous. There are so many claims that he makes. Oh, the time alone. Oh my.
You want the voodoo dolls? Huh?
My God. Yeah. Okay.
No, not woodworking because that requires sharp things. How about knitting? Knitting is nice and challenging, and yeah.
I've probably been doing with this guy.
Needles, knitting needles are not like, I mean, okay, it's sharp, so okay. Peaceful hobbies. Finger painting. I'm really trying to look for a finger painting. Yoga, I guess. Yeah. Doing, you know, things out of clay, perhaps.
Hamaru became a member.
Hi, Abiru. Sleeping is not a hobby.
In terms of all the different conversations I've had to do, videos that I've done, legal paperwork, everything else, I guarantee that I have been just dealing with that.
How about painting Warhammer figurines? That's chill. You have to focus. You just have a little brush. It's meticulous. It's interesting.
That side of things for at least 500 hours.
Yeah.
So, you know, you'll have a day of peace when you have a day where everything gets the fan, and I've just spent 3 hours filling out paperwork. 4 hours filling out fucking paperwork. I'm working on so much of my own stuff right now. And Falter's not my whole life. You know, he's a footnote in my story. And I've got other things that are more important. You know, I got engaged. I'm getting married soon. Like I have other things. You know, the game I'm working on, my book.
Have him be a milking technician. No, please protect the Minotaurs. No,
I have other stuff that I have to be putting money into besides dealing with some freak online. No, yeah, I have lost friends over this. Yeah, no, people have completely gone offline. And it's a shame because, like, Rep and I, for example, we were good friends. Like, you know, if Rep came back, I'd welcome them back with open arms. We didn't have a falling out or anything. It's just Rep is so frustrated with Falter, he doesn't want to fucking deal with it anymore. In that regards, yeah, I've lost a lot of people. There's a lot of people I know who've gone completely offline because of him. You know, I can think of 5 off the top of my head.
Yeah, babe.
That's crazy. This person must be annoying as fuck.
If you had to put a number on how many people he's affected overall.
Well over 100. Are you yeah, like well over 100, 100%.
And when Noobster, one of Flip's close friends, and someone that also had a legal case with Falter, and was helping document all the actions that he had done, including the 90-plus page document on him, Noobster in April 2025, at the young age of 22, would unfortunately get into an accident and did not survive it. And upon hearing about this, Falter would express no remorse, no empathy, and in fact would take advantage of this to finally get rid of the 90-plus page document, because Noobster was the owner of the Google Drive and now could not counter any copyright claim to take it down. And according to Flip, he would also try to attempt to get his accounts taken down as well, as he's done with so many of his other victims, and he still occasionally makes tweets about him.
Come on, dude, he still talks about it. Come on. The poor guy is literally like...
Yeah, because Noob's gone. I mean, after Noob died,
evil.
Noob and I were like really good friends, so I was fucking shocked.
Is this person like playing a game or something? I keep hearing that he's just like tuk, 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 while he's talking with royalty. He's either furiously jerking off or he's playing a game.
To hear that. But also, like...
Typing notes?
Him dying aside, like...
Do you hear
so much
it?
information on everything, man. I mean, so much, and I don't feel... I don't feel right. Even,
just leave
like... Yeah, like, he needs to... I don't want to just leave it because Noob put so much time into it.
Can you imagine? He's just like, hey, do you wanna talk about it? And my boy is meanwhile playing League of Legends, just like grinding. He's like, I'm top lane. I'm doing some jungling right now. Please, royalty, please calm down.
This, like, Noob cared about this a lot. Noob wanted to see Falter brought to justice because of everything that Falter did.
I am not your king.
And
I'm a good girl.
There's not much I can do for Noob, like at all. I mean, there's nothing more I can do, but I can fucking fight this. And, you know, both for myself and for him, I think it's the right thing to do is to try to keep fighting this until we get some sort of resolution.
That's crazy. I have never heard about this person. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You know, protecting my own copyright aside, this is what Noob wanted. The last time we talked, Noob wanted me to keep fighting this.
It's honestly surprising how many people this person has affected. And I only know of a small amount of them. There could be so many more, and nothing serious has been done about it. Yes, he got banned at one point from submitting YouTube DMCAs, but he got around that pretty quickly. And yes, with the copyright board, he did get banned, but when they found out he tried to do the same thing with somebody else's identity, they just slapped another year on said ban. Nothing has been done by platforms, even though people like Flip have been contacting them to try and make them aware, which seems all but useless, especially with Discord for some reason. Like, he actually copyrighted a message.
It's the images in the messages, Google images, stuff like that.
Like in a DM? You just like, hey, I sent you an email, and then it's just like, I'm sorry, that email is actually copyrighted now. It's under DMCA. Crazy.
I believe. I'm not sure because, fun fact, Discord still hasn't showed me what he DMCA'd, which is illegal. And I have repeatedly messaged Discord, hey, dumb fucks, you gotta show me what he DMCA'd. You know what they still haven't fucking done? And we're talking about a year later for some of these? I still have not seen what he is DMC on my account. And Discord will not fucking tell me.
But there is a bit of hope, because not only is he supposed to appear in court with VTuber Explained very soon, admittedly only for a copyright dispute, but he has also been served by Flip. No, he didn't pull a sick move in the middle of the street. As of September, legal documents were placed in Falter's hands at his residence after trying to avoid them for months. In previous attempts, he said that the person on the document wasn't him, or they got the wrong house. I was actually doing air quotations there if you couldn't tell, but confirmed by the sheriff.
Just send it to Grandma. It's okay.
Along with the description of him, it was in fact Falter, and he...
Wait. The individual accepted service with direct delivery. Individual appeared to be brown-haired white male, contact 18, 25 years of age, 5'6", 5'8", tall, weighing 180, 200 pounds. God, I wish I would know American measurements. If I learned anything from the internet, that he is not 6 foot, therefore he is short. That's what American females taught me. Yeah.
Was served and eventually will have to appear in court with Flip for the damages he's done. At least to
Must
Flip and only for the copyright. And if he loses, he will have to pay Flip.
This is the longest stretch that I haven't been DMC'd by him in a while. It's been like, I think, a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Dude, this is just such an effort. That's crazy, going through all of this. For what? For nothing? Like, there's not even stonks. It's not like you become a millionaire at the end. Like, you have to probably pay like 1,000 or 2,000 or whatever. That's crazy.
But even then, I think the reason why he's not is he just got served by me. He avoided service on my other case, because this isn't the first time I filed. The other case...
He avoided service?
He lied to the server over and over again. And then when the sheriff tried to serve him...
I want you to know that the internet ruined the word serve for me, because all I can think about is someone aggressively twerking while giving you the official paper. And that's it.
It was too late because he had taken so much time lying to the server.
They ruined it for me. Yeah. Just like,
you're like,
serve.
Yeah.
You go.
So this is the new case, which is for the exact same thing. But I also added misrepresentation in there, so I can also ding him for that. It's for copyright and misrepresentation.
Bro, I'm sorry. It bothers me so much that he's playing something. Like, you're supposed to be focusing on him. Why are you playing a game? What are you playing? And are you winning? I need to know. He's playing Osu. I don't know, man, but I just keep hearing the probably taking notes. I don't think he's taking notes because then he would be not speaking so fluently, right? So it's obviously not something that he's typing because he's just staring out of his head and he's talking. Like, you try taking notes, writing and speaking at the same time. You can't. Also, or coding, it has to be something without words.
Under the DMCA. Both.
Okay. So what's like the worst thing that can happen to him if that goes through?
He'll pay me money. That's really the worst thing that will happen.
Also, I realize I'm typing a lot in the back.
Oh, wait, that's Royalty who is typing. You motherfucker. I was blaming the other dude. It was you, you little bitch. Ha! What the fuck?
No, I'm not playing a game of League of Legends.
He was totally playing a game of League of Legends. I'm sorry. I was blaming the innocent guy. I apologize. I didn't mean. It was him. It was the bird.
I'm just simply writing down notes because we called for a long time. Now, for all he's done, even if Flip does win, it still won't repair all the damages Falter has done to him fully and other people. And it doesn't fully stop him from harassing others. As Flip said, he genuinely needs his internet access revoked, especially with how much damage he has done. And platforms need to prevent him from doing these fraudulent takedowns and blatant harassment. However, whilst it may not be a proper conclusion, it's something. Hopefully he will be held somewhat accountable in this instance. And
then tomorrow we will see that this video had been DMCA'd off and it's not available online anymore. It's just going to be like, yeah, where's the video? What happened?
It's a step in a good direction.
Aww. So sad. Rest in peace, Snoopster. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Da 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 da. No comment. This was sad. I didn't like this video. I mean, it's not his fault, of course. It's just I didn't like this video. It's over. We are getting cancelled right now. You guys baited me. I thought this was going to be like something like ooh and wow. And then it wasn't whoa and ow. And now I'm just going to be like, yeah, it's over for me. That was all me. Dude, it's hard to watch videos without watching the videos. Yeah, it's over for us. We are already cancelled. Straight to the gulag. Enjoy your cookie. Shut up. Didn't you wanted entertainment? No. I take it back. This is not entertainment. This is stupid. I don't want it anymore. Fine, I will have another one.
Fellas, I have one question.
It was Become European. See? New video for Mr. Reggie. We are becoming European.
Have you ever wanted to explore a legally distinct world with a legally distinct Earth?
Is this Minecraft proportions? Is this Stalinecraft? Is this Minecraft but Soviet Union?
Style, all while using a legally distinct weapon customization system. Well, you're in luck, because I owe an inordinate amount of money to the Canadian Mafia, and if I don't pay up soon, I'm...
Oh. I mean, this is not too bad, honestly.
Going to get trafficked, which leads me to my next point. This
could have been me in Rotterdam.
If I don't pay up soon,
Not this
I'm
one.
going to get trafficked.
This one. See, if I could have been just like yoink, just like yoink.
Which leads me to my next point.
I would have ended up in the gulag.
This video is sponsored by Stalcraft X. Stalcraft is an open-world extraction shooter fielding tens of thousands of players and plenty of informative reviews. When I read a review that said, and I quote, "The developers need to be shot," I
Everyone is a critic nowadays.
knew I had found something special. So today, we're going to be exploring Stalcraft X, experiencing its...
It was a positive review. So, with love, they meant. Showered with love is what they meant.
rich community.
Joe Rogan Devourer. Okay.
And answering the important questions, such as, if I was chasing you through the woods naked, could you escape? Would you even try? But before we can...
That's actually a good question. I don't know. Maybe not. Are you offering a good time? Is that a promise? Is that a threat?
Can do any of that, we need to download the game. Just not on Steam. As of writing this review, Stalcraft has been delisted, and I can't tell you why. Just know that they aren't telling you.
Surreal, real, ethereal, bird real, pigeons not true. True.
Everything. This one goes all the way to the top.
I'm gonna come.
But
Same. Only after stream.
I can assure you that I am doing absolutely everything in my power to continue playing Caves of Qud in the meantime. After successfully downloading the game client through 3 layers of virtual machines, I organize it into the appropriate...
Congratulations. Now your computer has a virus. And you will get pop-ups from definitely sexy MILFs in your area.
Folder and begin playing. Quick update. Stalcraft is now back on Steam. Clearly, my
Hooray!
hundreds of carefully worded threats to the CEO of MasterCard have been well received. The main story of Stalcraft 2 Wings of Liberty sees you, John Stalcraft, on a personal quest in rural Dagestan to
just like home. Just like home.
And to kill your own son in order to avoid paying child support. Along the way, you will encounter classic characters such as Good Luck Jonathan and Tokyo Sex Wale. For legal reasons, I am required to disclose that none of that was true. In fact, my entire script for this video is not to be trusted. So please, take everything I say here with a grain of salt. Once you've got the game downloaded, it's time to create a character. Just remember, arbitrary naming.
You have to remember that Nintendo is going to copyright that too soon, very, very soon, and you will not be able to make a character anymore. You heard it first.
Conventions exist to stifle creativity, defy tradition, become the man you were meant to be. Then you can marvel at your character in the main menu. Unfortunately, the developers only had the budget to allow for 15 degrees of character rotation, but at least we can wiggle the background slightly. Can somebody say AAA gaming? Now, let's start our first mission. Right off the bat, two things happen. I awake to find myself in Eastern Europe, and as soon as I learn how to move, I attempt suicide via electrocution. These two things are related. Unfortunately, we're in a planned economy, and the electrical grid hasn't worked for the past 50 years, so we have to trudge onward. Eventually, I find my way into a traditional Russian elevator and begin pilfering its inhabitants. I have my first visceral Stalcraft moment when, after killing several people with an AK-47, I gaze upon their fetid corpses in horror. This
nice lips, bro.
This man's lips look like surgically reconstructed labia. I stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares into me.
Now I cannot unsee it. God damn it, Reggie. Why would you say that? Why would you say something so brave and so true at the same time?
I consider trying my luck with the electrical box again, but instead I follow instructions to reach an escape helicopter on the roof. Arriving there, I realize the entire building is collapsing, which seems like a great time to use a sniper. After fighting through the last enemies, we reach the chopper to meet our evac team, at which point you might—
Bro, it looks like a Lego game. I cannot take it seriously because all the characters are so short and little clumsy.
Say, wait a minute, this feels kind of familiar, before promptly getting shot in the face. That's what we get for playing the tutorial. Before we go any further, I need to address the elephant in the room. One of the first things you'll notice about this game is the deeply unsettling art style, because they've blended hyper-realistic faces with the sharp 90-degree angles of a tile
Nah, man, I don't see a problem with that. Honestly, it looks good.
Floor, in a way that the human mind cannot comfortably perceive. Each and every person in this game looks as if they have been subjected to tremendous vacuum pressure to painfully remodel their anatomy into a series of rectangles, and they don't seem too happy about it. Every AI has the kind of 1,000-yard stare that's—
Okay, to be fair, the game is set in Eastern Europe, so this could be simply based off that it's Eastern Europe and not because whatever happened to the character is an eldritch punishment.
Violently begs for euthanasia. But no matter how far I shove the barrel of my loaded shotgun into their mouths, I cannot extract even a modicum of human emotion. The naive among us fear creatures of the night, but those burdened with knowledge fear their fellow man above all else.
Okay, not going to lie, when they turn around very quickly, it's freaky as fuck. I can imagine you're playing this game at night and it just like does this like
of the night, but those burdened with knowledge fear their fellow man above all else. With that,
it's terrifying. Yeah, I also hate the sound.
Out of the way, allow me to explain the gameplay loop. Starting off, we select one of two factions, stalkers or bandits. Your choice doesn't matter too much, but if you don't want to become the next victim—
Dude, and they just like look at you and they're just like slowly approach you. It's just like he's coming, but eye contact. He's not blinking. There's nothing. He's just coming at you.
Become the next victim of the bum alley rapist, I suggest choosing stalkers. From here, you're dropping into an open world teeming with other players, hostile wildlife, and some very dangerous mutants. You move from outpost to outpost, completing quests and upgrading your gear. When it comes to armor, we've got everything ranging from a $3 million exoskeleton to I'm on my way to kill Samuel Jackson. And each option offers unique advantages against the variety of threats in—
Okay, but does it have a battle pass and microtransactions? Because I would like to look like a magical girl, and I am willing to pay at least $20 for it.
Chernobyl. For example, if you see a pocket of turbulence, don't approach it. This is an—
Of course it does. I merely meant it as a tease, but of course. Yeah.
Anomaly, and best case scenario, it's going to launch you into the air and break both of your legs. Worst case scenario, you're going to be blended. That is as lethal as it sounds. Now listen, I won't lie, this starter zone is basically a preschool with guns. The enemies aren't that difficult, and the most dangerous thing is probably forgetting to turn your night vision goggles off when going inside. However, just like preschools, this zone is important for learning. Learn the weapon upgrade paths. Understand the higher...
This is how I would imagine, like, starting World of Warcraft Classic, but in, like, Russia. Like, imagine that it wouldn't be in Azeroth or Kalimdor, but, like, you spawn into Moscow, and this is how you start in.
Hierarchy of mold and its greater economic value. And most importantly, realize that all food comes in the form of troughs of slop with names such as hoof to the face meat jelly. What the fuck?
If you would tell me that that's like Russian food, I wouldn't even be surprised.
Is going on. Real honest input here. Once you get outside the starting zone, the game becomes a lot more fun. Because you need to be challenged in order to give a shit.
That's a good point. You die, and then instead of having to respawn at the checkpoint, you respawn to Pripyat. And then you have to go back all the way.
About grinding 2 hours for a new bolt-action rifle. Without consequences, none of this matters. And let me tell you, the game has consequences. The third zone I encountered was the forest. And the forest is a lot like Detroit, because if you get aggro from a local, you must kill them. If instead you choose to run...
Reggie! You cannot say stuff like that! Bad boy!
Your weakness will be perceived by the very environment itself. And before long, you'll be at the epicenter.
I have a feeling that Reggie would be really good friends with Seth. Because they have a similar dark humor.
Center of a non-consensual gangbang. Also, the entire place is full of surprise trampolines, which adds an absurdist element of comedy as you run for your life from gangs of wild animals and sex criminals. Speaking of running, that's my next point of feedback. This game has no fast travel system, unless you consider killing yourself and respawning at the nearest hospital a form of fast travel. This doesn't feel too bad early on, but as your quests push you northward, you're looking at a 30-minute walk if you want to go back to the starting zone. And don't worry, there's just enough
months. Thank you all for a great 32 months.
32
and
months.
More to come. Love you all, Steel Clubbers.
And environmental hazards to make sure you can't use auto-run. I would personally fillet the entire development team just to be able to sniff the seat of a
No, Reggie, why? No. Why would you do this to me, Reggie?
bicycle in Stalcraft X. I'm not asking for a lot. I'd probably settle for a goddamn toboggan. Just give me something. Technically, the game does have energy drinks and anabolic steroids to make you go faster, but it's only like 3% faster. And if I have to jam another stick of epinephrine into my neck, I'm going to cry. I'm already onboarding a mixture of unregulated stimulants to allow me to carry 150 pounds of copper wire that I stole from the power grid. My body can't take much more. This is probably a good time to discuss the in-game cash shop. I don't know how it...
Of course! Oh my god, it's so pricey too. Bro, if you play a free-to-play game and you spend $50 or basically anything above $10, you're foolish. I appreciate you, but you're a foolish fool fooling around.
Works. It appears to be operating...
What? Who cares about skins in a game like that?
In several currencies and possibly selling a plane. It also features such exciting offers as the letter E.
Hey, the letter E is very important, actually.
Eventually, I decided to open a loot box, and what did I get? More anabolic steroids. That does it. I'm going to die in these fields. Now, all of that covered the early and mid-game PvE, but PvP is also a huge part of the game, and I'd like to tell you all about it, but I can't. I have only experienced a small portion, because I'm what they call a twink in the classical sense. I go to late-game zones, gather the best weapons, and then I come back to the starting area to sit in a bush shooting dozens of new players in the head. They call me the ultimate predator. Whenever I'm not terrorizing a preschool with a bolt-action rifle, I'm losing gun fights to objectively better players with objectively more offensive names. Like,
dude, I would I would never PvP against Russians. I still remember when I was playing this MMORPG, and I was like, for whatever the fuck reason, I decided I'm going to go a Russian server because it's Europe and the ping will be better, right? Never again. Oh my god, I was like yelling, mercy, mercy, don't kill me. They were hunting me down. Those people, oh, they are not forgiving. I spent the entire gameplay hiding in like the fucking swamp area, trying to run away. I was running into people, hoping that my Russian chasers, they would just decide to hunt someone else. And I most of the times it was right, but Jesus Christ, I have never felt so terrified in my entire life. Yeah, dude, I just wanted to play. I was just like, oh, it's going to be fine. Open PvP is kind of nice. And then it was like, it was not nice.
Like it or not, but this is the food chain in action. On the topic of PvP, eruption shelters are a common place to encounter interpersonal violence. The environment of Chernobyl is kind of quirky in the sense that every 40 minutes, a radiation storm covers the entire map and kills hundreds of people.
Just like real life.
This forces the entire server into a handful of radiation shelters, which can lead to some heated disagreements. I won't lie, I feel a little bad when I see a new player desperately drag themselves into the shelter only for me to shoot them in the face. But in a much more real way, I don't care at all, because I've been grinding mold for the past 2 hours, and I'll be damned if MILF Hunter 19 thinks he can take it away from me. Apart from that, the player culture is fairly reasonable and—
Wait a minute. Can I choose an instant instead of being random? Yeah. Yeah. No toxic gamers here? No?
And most people are willing to work together. However, a lot of the player base doesn't speak English.
I'm having a bad day. I see.
True! True!
So just be prepared to communicate through a complex system of crouching, spamming voice lines, and hitting each other with shovels. This might sound counterintuitive, but once you negotiate your first trade deal simply by throwing screws at a Polish man's head, you'll understand that you are speaking a universal language.
See, this is like the boys will be boys mentality. They don't even speak the language. They don't need to communicate. They're just beating up each other with a shovel, and then the next minute they become best friends, and they are just going to be like each other's best man at the wedding.
All of that covers the general vibe of the game.
Yep.
Now, I'll run you through the main questline experience. The story of Stalcraft is as follows. In 1986, the Chernobyl nuclear power plant fucking exploded, spewing radioactive fallout into the atmosphere and giving at least 10,000 people cancer. In the following years, random adventurers and scientific researchers looked at this and said, hold on, I can make it way worse.
Basically real life. Yeah.
Now, due to human interference, Chernobyl is crawling with mutants, magic artifacts, and mercenaries vying for control. And you're one of them. So here's a rusty submachine gun and a few—
man-made sweet horrors beyond my comprehension. Gotta love it.
Sticks of anti-radiation chewing gum from the 1980s. Good luck. Depending on which faction you choose, you'll spawn in one of the starting—
Did I tell you that it's like World of Warcraft Classic but played in fucking Russia or Pripyat? Did I say it or did I say it? I'm sorry, but I did say it.
Villages. If your first intuition is to find
right.
a nearby lake and drown yourself in it, don't bother. No matter how many times I kill myself, I keep waking up in Chernobyl. Hell is a prison of our own creation, so let's make the most of it. Quickly acquainting myself with the townspeople, I find a weapons vendor, a toothless man trying to sell me industrial dehumidifiers.
I thought that was a Hewlett-Packard printer.
And a probable neo-Nazi. The European realism is astonishing. Above all else, you will quickly realize that every town is full of people with obviously fake names that will try to convince you to commit heinous acts of violence for as much as $12 US.
Okay, to be fair, $12 US is a lot of money at home. So if someone says, if Pietro says that you should cut off someone's ears for $12, you know, yeah, $12 is $12.
Try to convince you to commit heinous
Not
acts of violence for as much as $12 US. That's if you're lucky. Most of the time—
You have to remember, this is— Wait, is this still at the past? Is it in 86? It might not be in 86 anymore.
It's just random garbage. And let me tell you, there's something profoundly insulting about spending 20 minutes beating wild pigs to death with a shovel only to get...
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not sure if that's a pig. That is, a... Is it? Chat, is this a pig? Is this a nice, organic, homegrown Chernobyl pig? Doggo pig, mole pig? Looks big to me. Fine.
With a shovel, only to get paid in Rubik's Cubes and rolls of toilet.
Rubik's Cubes is Hungarian, actually. Cultural appropriation, hello?
Paper, but I accept it because I'm not here to make money. I'm here to discover the mysteries of Chernobyl.
Hey, you want a sex RP?
I start by speaking with the camp leader. He offers to introduce me to a local schizophrenic who might be able to help, but first, he needs me to do a job for him. The job isn't important. Just know that by accepting, you have irreversibly set in motion an 18-hour-long chain of, "Sure, Stalker, I can help you out, but first, you need to do this for me." I'll be honest, I don't remember a lot of the details for the first quest, because as soon as I left the town, my survival instincts kicked in, at which point I ran into the wilderness and started bathing in stagnant water, making sure to drink as much of it as possible before punching out the windows of a nearby car to fill my pockets with glass in case I got hungry. Fair warning, role-playing in this way did result in several people calling me retarded. In their defense, I probably am. After physically perforating a dozen people, I am put in contact with a local mystic known as the shaman. In real life, both of these terms are practical synonyms for drug addict. Regardless, the shaman explains some things to us. Somewhere in Chernobyl, there's a magic blue artifact of immeasurable power. And we are supernaturally drawn to it. This unnatural attraction is known as the blessing. That might sound cool, but mostly it just results in us experiencing horrifying hallucinations.
So guys, we did it. 250,000 obese fucking...
Oh no! Okay, Reggie needs to be cut off the internet. That's it. He went too far. Too fucking far.
And waking up in different places.
Oh my god, is the Tasmango stable? What is that, brother? What is that? Please tell me there's just chocolate pudding. What is that? Is this really Asmongold? This is disgusting. Do you think he will ever be able to get married? Is he going to live alone forever? Because there's no way that any woman would put up with this. No, I don't think so. He did clean up once in like his entire lifetime. Once. Back in like 2019.
In fact, I'm pretty sure we're just epileptic. However, that's not the public perception. Being blessed in Chernobyl is like being an albino in Tanzania, because people are going to try to kill you and harvest your organs. And I don't know about you, but I'd prefer if my rectangular dick and balls weren't turned into powder and smoked by a local witch doctor. So we've got to keep our wits about us. The main quest line involves us being passed around.
That's a solid point. Do you think they have rectangular balls? They must. They simply must. That's the rule. There's no roundness.
Around by local magic men, with each one becoming more mentally ill than the last. We start by killing a few people for shaman, no big deal. Then we seek out the Oracle, which requires us to develop prostate cancer several times, as he lives in the middle of a radiation field. Shortly after meeting him, Oracle is arrested for punching women in the street, so we move on to working with a clearly psychotic man living in a swamp. He canonically believes that he is the snake from a 1967 children's movie. He also sends us on a series of riddles that typically end with us sorting through a backpack full of dead rats. The more I interact with these people...
Why is this game oddly detailed? it almost sounds like that this could be actually fun.
Well, the more I crave
In like
an
a fucked up
absolute and
way.
immediate death, but I
No!
push on to meet my
That's
contractual obligations. After working your way through a conga line of the mentally deranged, you'll arrive at the bar. This is one of the few locations where bandits and stalkers can peacefully coexist, because an Eastern European's physiological need to be an alcoholic.
Look at it. The sauce. I should buy some sauce.
Alcoholic overrides all cultural and ethnic loyalties. Basically, this is Dalaran, and if you understand that reference, I'll see you in the retirement home. This place has plenty of vendors, and it's usually pretty chill. Except one time, there was a rooftop sniper killing everyone, and we couldn't find him. Other than that, very nice place. Anyway, it's at the bar that we will be forced to choose a secondary faction to align ourselves with. Frontier is a paramilitary group that uses human wave tactics in an effort to destroy all mutants and gain control of Chernobyl.
That pig has high heels. That's the most elegant mutant pig I have ever seen. You see that shit? Those are high heels. Those are some nice fancy-ass boots, gentlemen. Assalaya.
Of Chernobyl. I am contractually not allowed to compare them to the Wagner PMC group, so I won't. Our other option is Rise. This is a group of anarcho-libertarians who are brave enough to posit that maybe, just maybe, Chernobyl would be better without any government oversight. I choose Rise purely because I think they're mentally challenged and it'll be funnier. After that, our new allies help us track down Oracle, who was captured by an enemy gang called the Orderlies. I sneak into their top secret enemy base by simply saying I work here, and then we find Oracle. By this point in the game, I'm only reading like 30% of the dialogue, so the details are kind of spotty. But the gist of it is that the blue sphere is somewhere over here. However, it's being guarded by 5G towers that will melt your brain
The Nepnudger.
and turn you into a zombie if you get too close. Luckily, Oracle gives us his finest tinfoil hat and we escape via helicopter. But we have a pretty bad track record with helicopters, and it crashes shortly after takeoff. Dusting myself off from the explosion, I head straight for the blue sphere. The only thing standing in my way now is about 10,000 enemy AI. So, let it begin. After all that, we're so close. The sphere is in the next room, and to get there, we just have one final boss fight. Everyone up to this point was a guard, but this is the guard. I can't lie, I have mixed feelings about this boss.
I hate this fucking...
But he's so happy. Oh my god, look at him. He's like, oh my god, you came here for me? Oh, this is the best fucking day ever. Look at him.
Boss!
In order to kill him, we need
Probably the happiest person in all of Eastern Europe, bro.
to destroy the 6 power cells located on his body, while making sure to dodge his lasers, kill the ads, stop him from recharging, all while continuously shoving first aid kits up our ass. In order for him to kill us, he just needs to touch us. You could say we're at a disadvantage, but after getting flattened about 20 times, you'll start to understand the dodging and become the Matador. At that point, you've pretty much got him beat. Moving on from that, we head into the final room, where we find generic Russian
Oh my god, this was scary. I thought it was an owl.
scientist who intends to use the power of the blue sphere to create an army of zombies and take over the world.
Listen, if you would tell me that there's a Russian scientist who is trying to create zombies all over the world, I would be like, yeah. Yeah, sure. And?
Very cool, but do you have a gun?
Must
because
be true.
all of my friends do. The scientist makes his
Could be
escape,
anything.
but we firmly secured the sphere. There's just one problem. The orderlies showed up, along with all of our drug addict friends from earlier, and they're disagreeing on what to do with the sphere. The orderlies want to
Shove it up your ass. Shove it up your ass. That's the only thing you can do.
destroy it, whereas Shaman wants to use its power to enact his most depraved
No.
fantasies. I can tolerate a lot, but gooning in this economy,
Gooning. Don't take my sunshine away, okay? Just Just don't take my sunshine away.
I don't think so. This kicks off a huge boss fight where Shaman and his druggies seize control of the sphere and start using it to summon an absolute shitload of mutants. If you don't have an automatic weapon for this part, you're simply not completing it. Eventually, Shaman fully absorbs the power of the sphere and starts saying a bunch of homoerotic stuff.
It's only gay if you receive, don't worry!
After depositing 90 pounds of lead into his cranium, we drain his health bar.
Oh my god.
And break his psychic powers. This causes a hard cut from the boss fight directly into a cutscene where we shoot him in the face, which for some reason I found very funny. I think I was a bit delirious at this point. Either way, that does it. Shaman is dead, the sphere is destroyed, and hundreds of thousands of people who are being controlled by it simply go insane and die on the spot.
Oh, happy ending, I see. Okay.
This is as close to a happy ending as Eastern Europe will ever get.
Aww. Nice. Question mark? I guess.
In conclusion, Stalcraft X, one of the best games I've played all day. I want to thank Expo for sponsoring this video. Big thanks to the Grim Cleaper for recording with me for 2 hours before blowing himself up with a grenade.
Goodbye, father.
Also, don't forget to try Stalcraft X today using code SM25Reggie to receive free equipment, 3 days premium access, and my undying adoration.
Oh, pink tulips. Oh, how did he know? I love pink tulips. Aw, fine, I will take it.
And finally, thank you for watching.
I liked it. This was fun. I actually liked it. I don't think I would have the patience to play it. But it was a good video. What is that? Stop. Stop. I don't want to see this. Put the fur shit away from me. I am being tormented, gentlemen. It's over for me. Ooh. Google knows what you like. I am not a furry. Stop. Get some help. I don't want it. Why is that recommended? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a furry. You looked up a lot on Amazon. It wasn't even in the same browser, bro. I'm not even logged in. I was checking the American Amazon. I don't have an American Amazon account. So Sunday next? No, I will come on Saturday. Saturday, Sunday, I will be here. I pinky promise. I was doing my taxes. That's why I wasn't here. I was spending an entire fucking day going through the fucking papers. And then I needed to get a text for my Hungarian phone number. But they turned off my Hungarian phone number. So I had to log into Telecom, which I didn't know the password for. And then I had to request one. And then I logged in. And then I had to charge money onto it, and then finally I was finally back online, and then he had to get the fucking test and then log into my account. It was not fun. It was not fun. And now my accountant is donut-walling me, so they can suck my beautiful round ass. Actually,
I'm not Eastern European. I'm not a furry. I don't kill plants.
It's true.
As Koo, one day you'll have to accept the truth, Kek.
Okay. It's not true. This is blasphemy. This is how you will get your bum tickled. You know? Sounds like a skill issue. No. It's not a skill issue. And it was a lot of paperwork, and I hate paperwork, and I cry much. Thank you for coming. I will smell you later, alligator. Also, I have been starting to work on a very nice thick picture, so stay tuned for thickness. Mwah.